Uncrowned presents the UFC 311 Watch Party with your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
What is good? Welcome in to the UFC 311 post show. I am one half of the host here, Connor Burks, joined alongside, as always, my man, New York Rick, Eric Jackman with me. And we are actually in the middle of a fight. We are watching Peyton Talbot struggle mightily with Raoni Barcelos. It was a clear 10-9 for Barcelos in round one, and now kind of a lot of the same in round two. He's got Peyton Talbot in full mount right now, and Talbot has not been able to do anything thus far.
Yeah, I mean, he's been good defensively, but I think DC nailed it. DC said, it looks like Peyton was expecting him to strike with him and was not prepared for this. And he seems to have no answers on the ground here. He's been intelligent defensively. It looked like he was in some real rough trouble with having Barcelos on his back in round one, but he's been okay here, but he needs to really make something happen. Ooh.
Spinning back fist.
Spinning back fist.
For Raoni. And I mean, you know, we talked about it on Thursday, Peyton Talbot is the future and everything. But Raoni Barcelos is an insanely accomplished mixed martial artist. Brazilian national champion growing up, has every belt under the sun when it comes to BJJ. He is an absolute monster. Sure, he's aged a little bit and he's taken some losses, but I mean, he came in with a really smart game plan and he's been able to implement it so far. Yeah,
and I think we're seeing this more and more, which is...
Now they're striking.
Oh, they're striking now.
Man. They're both landing.
And you see the smile come back on Peyton Talbot's face. He knows he's in his realm right here.
He has to show some urgency, though, man, because he's going to have to really do something to win this round.
Barcelos seems to be on his bike now. It seems like maybe...
Nice shot by both guys.
Okay, actually, my mistake. He was just setting up for that. Looks like he just clipped him there. Yeah, Talbot's starting to flow a little bit. Barcelos needs to get back on that.
The takedown attempts are coming less slower. Aggressively. Yeah. I mean, he is, 37 right now?
Talbot's reading them a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
I think I saw on Embedded, I believe it was Embedded, I saw Talbot's coach say, we're expecting hell early, and he has to survive it. And
Raoni gets another takedown here to end round two, man. We could be looking at going into round three, Peyton Talbot needing a finish to keep his undefeated record. Yeah, and I was going to say, right before that action started to pick up, we're seeing this more and more where guys are getting pushed to the UFC faster than they ever have been before, right? Yeah. We've got the Pipeline Contender Series. Once you hit Contender Series, now you're on into the UFC, and you're facing guys like Barcelos who have fought everybody and have been around for so long. Peyton Talbot's big elbow from Barcelos. Yeah, man. Raoni's been in there with the best of them.
Yeah.
He is a seasoned veteran in this game. Peyton Talbot has 9 professional fights under his belt, and he's in his mid-20s.
It may just be a case of too much too soon. Now, I don't think he's out of this fight. As we saw in the striking exchanges at the very tail end of that round, he is clearly the better striker, and his strikes are doing more damage, and he's stinging Barcelos. But, man, he needs a finish. On my card, he needs a finish. I think maybe you could make a case he kind of stole away that round with some of the damage, but
I don't know, man.
It'd be hard. It'd be a tough sell.
Barcelos was looking good. Live odds right now. Raoni Barcelos minus 145. Peyton Talbot plus 114.
That's a lot of respect. I think people are acknowledging, Talbot's skills and the capability for him to finish, but not looking good. Not looking good for Talbot. I truly wonder if this is one of those where you look back at it and go, he didn't need to be fighting Raoni. And we saw another prospect fall earlier in the card. It's a symptom, I think, of how fast fighters are coming to the UFC these days. Now, granted, there's some that come into the UFC, blow the doors off, and they fly, and it works in that scenario. But I don't know. I feel like Peyton Talbot would have been somebody who would be getting seasoning on the regional scene right now instead of the UFC.
Yeah, and instead he's getting instead of getting seasoned on the regional scene, he's getting a seasoned vet in the UFC.
Welcome to the UFC.
I think he needs a finish here, man.
I agree.
Comes out striking aggressively. Lands a couple nice shots here.
He's landed. Back on the takedown.
Barcelos going for a takedown. Talbot flips him. Ends up on top in the half guard.
Talbot's on top now. If he can do some damage here, that'd be massive. He let Barcelos' momentum take him there. Yeah, that was great. That was great by Talbot. I will say he needs to get active real quick here, though. because he needs a finish. He can't just steal this round. He needs to be able to finish him here. Drop some big elbows from the top. Yeah, DC saying Barcelos is okay with this. He's right. Like, if he can control him here, Talbot's not going to win this fight. He needs to break his posture and really be trying to rain down some nasty shots here.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like Barcelos could survive. Do you think it gets dicey at all in a decision?
As I said, like, I think if there's a world where round one is done. Round one is no chance.
Man,
oh!
Barcelos with the fingers in the fence. Herb Dean gets in the way.
He doesn't want him on the ground?
Hold up.
Yeah, he's asking Talbot if he wants him on the ground or if he wants him up.
I thought he was taking a point for a second.
No, he just wanted to...
I was about to say, holy shit.
He just wanted to be clear. Oh, yeah, he full-on grabbed the fence.
Yeah.
And we see now Talbot's really opening up.
Back to the feet. Uppercut from Talbot. Talbot's smiling.
Oh,
nice right hand from Barcelos. Oh, they're scrapping now.
Oh, my God. Barcelos is actually...
Ooh, Barcelos misses with a knee. Talbot throws one right back.
Yeah, but
Barcelos grabs the single leg, takes him down.
Oh, no.
Gets on his back.
Nice roll by Talbot, but Barcelos is too good a grappler there.
Oh,
he's over the top.
Talbot throws him off, lands big body shots. Oh, nice right hand.
Nice body shots there by Talbot.
Talbot is loving this,
I got to say, Barcelos has been game, man.
Both of them are game. This is a sick fight.
Barcelos is not backing down from these striking battles. He's standing his ground and throwing
half a round to go.
Wow, this is fun. Oh, Barcelos.
Barcelos minus 195, Talbot plus 150. Whoa, spinning back fist grazes the fucking face of Barcelos. Barcelos shrugging it off and smiling.
Here's the thing. Talbot needs more urgency here. I know he's trying to hunt something, but you need to be on him.
I mean, you got 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, Barcelos going for a takedown, and he gets it, man. Up against the fence.
To me, this fight is a picture perfect. With more seasoning, he wins this fight easily. Minor mistakes that you just don't have the cage time. You know, things that, like that, the lack of urgency, and then throwing the flying knee, getting his leg taken. There's just these little moments that if he just had a little more seasoning, he's winning this fight easily. He's so good. His striking is so crisp. He's tough. He's game. This is a veteran performance by Barcelos, man. Like, just doing exactly what he needed to do here. Also, wasn't scared to strike with Talbot.
Just
showed
every facet of the game.
100%. The takedowns were there. I mean, we got to shore up the takedown defense if you're Talbot.
Oh, good. Trying to get full mount here.
He might have it. He could just sneak that knee over.
Landed some nice shots.
All right, he's in mount now.
A nice elbow.
He's in mount, and he's got Talbot up against the cage. Yeah, Joe Rogan said a humbling lesson.
This really is a humbling right now.
But you can see where this fight goes the other way with just small tactical changes.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe's saying he just got out technique.
Yeah.
By a vet, man.
It feels that way.
Couple big shots from Barcelos. Oh, he might have this under the chin? Nah, not under the chin.
I will say, Talbot's
cranking on the face.
Defense has been quite good down there.
He looks incredibly calm, gives the thumbs up. 30 seconds to go. Looks like he'll survive to the end of this one. Some big shots from Helwani.
Wow, what a performance by Barcelos.
Oh, man, now he's got him fully flattened out. He's landing some big shots with 15 seconds to go. Oh, man, these are some big shots. Elbow there. Man, he's just unloading right now on Talbot.
Yeah.
Wow. If there was another 30 seconds in this round, he might finish Peyton Talbot.
Yep, you're right. This would have been a
This finish. Is a drumming. That's 30-27 Helwani on my scorecard.
Talbot completely covered up and was done. If he had 5 more, not even 3 seconds, it's over.
Yeah.
It's a finish. Dominant performance by Barcelos. Lesson for Peyton Talbot. Lesson for a young prospect. You do wonder if this is one of those where you look back and go, did we need to put him in there with a guy with this much experience? You know?
Was it the haircut?
Okay, well, you know who we can ask about that later? ArielHelwani, when ArielHelwani joins us on the post show.
Was it the haircut?
So stay tuned. By the way, after the watch party, same feed. Don't leave this stream. After the watch party, we're going to transition right into the post show. ArielHelwani will join us for instant reaction to full UFC 311 card, and we'll ask him if he thinks the hair of Peyton Talbot was his downfall. Samson-esque, right? He's very comfortable in there. He's composed. The striking is there. I see it. I see it. There's minor mistakes he just needs to fix. But the takedown defense, glaring. The takedown defense was glaring. It did not look that hard for Barcelos to get him down.
Not for nothing either. Peyton Talbot was a 4-digit favorite. Minus 1,000, minus 1050. He was in the same realm as Umar Nurmagomedov against Ioni Barcelos.
Yeah, the parlays got busted tonight, huh? Oh, we had a few.
I hope you didn't have Peyton Talbot in your parlay.
Yeah. Look, again, you said 9, he was 9-0 heading in? So now he'd be 9-1. Plenty of time in the career. Young man, talented fighter. In there against a vet who did an incredible job. What a win. What a win by him.
What if we get any 26s? Yeah, 30-26.
10-8, round 3. Yeah, great win.
Wow.
Damn, what a way to dive right into the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a hell of a way to start off the main card. Plus 710 underdog. That's crazy.
Barcelos getting the interview at Rogan right now.
That man, a little bit of gray in the hair, a little bit of salt and pepper. Just gave him the vet lesson, man. That was crazy.
What a just.
I love Joe Rogan asking about, like, do you feel disrespected by the betting odds? There's no way. Do you think Ioni Barcelos knew the betting odds? I feel like he didn't.
What a game plan! What a performance! Just executed to perfection.
Helwani loves Los Angeles. Little Portuguese now.
Yeah, now he seems fired up. Good for him. Very very nice.
Love Helwani, man. Just a gamer.
He's saying the team around believes in him. It doesn't matter if anybody else believes in him.
Stud.
Yeah. Wow. You put Peyton Talbot in there with somebody with similar level of experience, he'll get back on track. It'll all be fine. But a lesson. And to be honest, sometimes it's better to learn the lesson now than to learn the lesson when you're like. Think about like
Arthur Gatone in the building, Khalil Roundtree in the building. Cheeto in the building. Let's go. Not only him. Now do you do Peyton Talbot versus Rinya Nakamura?
You could get somebody back on track.
Versus 9-1. Yeah, get someone back on track, man.
The thing I was going to say was sometimes it's better to learn this lesson early than when you head into the championship levels and you haven't suffered defeat. You feel that invincibility and maybe it could work against you. Then you look at somebody like Umar, who the undefeated is just a byproduct of all the work, and he's ready for that championship level. But yeah, lesson learned. Peyton Talbot will be back, I'm sure of it, and incredible performance by Barcelos.
Man, if you had done the undefeated bantamweight prospect 9-0 fade parlay, plus 550 and plus 750. Let's see what that was.
So that would be Barcelos and who defeated
Muin Gaforov plus 5,425.
That'd be a tasty little one.
And both those guys made it look easy. Not easy, but like they were the ones that looked like the minus 1,200.
That's 700. That's exactly right.
Like it's just crazy when you get that, man.
Yeah. So those parlays got busted real quick.
Ooh,
Anybody?
I had Rinya in a parlay. I'm getting cooked on bets. This happens every year to start the year. Every year I have to climb out of a hole. It's every fucking year, man. I swear to God. 2022, 2023, 2024, and now it's looking like back-to-back losing weeks to start 2025.
That could have looked bad because I was like laughing that you're like, I got to climb out of a hole. I'm laughing because I know you will climb out of the hole, and you have to go through this thing, and then you will climb out of the hole.
I mean, we've been doing this for so long now. How many weeks have we given out picks? Like 200?
Yeah.
We've been at this for a while.
We know the beats.
Man, if you're watching ESPN, pretty sick Australian Open commercial here.
Yeah, it is good.
Shout out to Aussie, man.
What do you think of Into a Dome?
Oh, dude, the Intuit Dome is sick. Home of the Clippers, my Clippers.
Wait, what?
Shout out to the LA Clips. When I purchased this hat, little old school Clippers vibes going on. Shout out a little Lamar Odom, little Corey Maggette.
Shout out Odom, Maggette, Darius Miles.
Shout out, man.
Elton Brand.
They've had some hoopers over the years.
Andre Miller. Andre Miller is one of my guys. Love him.
Lob City looked like it might be something. Ended up not being anything. The OG 3-1.
Shout out to my guys, Efrain and Matthias, who are...
Efrain Cha?
No. Not that one. And Matthias.
All right, we're watching a little Renato Moicano promo.
It is still super bizarre to me that Moicano is fighting for the title.
Here it is, Dana White.
We got a tweet here from Dana White.
Makhachev will now be facing Moicano for the lightweight title tomorrow on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Our boys, Pete, Chuck, Ben, super producer Jordan, were all on air doing the crack when this is all playing out during the weigh-ins.
You want to know what's crazy is how I started finding out. I posted a video from the Fight Feast and someone was like, damn, bro, Armin is out. And I was just like, who is this? Where did you get this from? And I started seeing...
You were posting it right as this was all happening.
It was like an hour before and someone responded. Before any of the news broke, I was like, oh, this is bullshit. You go on Twitter, you type in Armin Tsarukyan, you go latest and everything. And there's some Russian reporters tweeting it. Rumors are swirling that a bad back for Armin Tsarukyan, he's going to be out of the fight. I'm just like, there's no way. What the fuck is going on? And then I see, as I'm refreshing in red corner, I see the tweet, who is obviously a very,
close,
legitimate source. And I was just like, oh my God. Sent it to the group chat, and then it was just from there, it was like, oh, yep, he's really out. Oh, we're getting a new announcement. And I also had the UFC weigh-in show on, and they kept teasing. They were like, big announcement at 1:30, big announcement at 1:30. They were like, we don't know what's going on. Turns out it was Moicano.
Chris Weidman.
It was actually Chris Weidman retiring, but everyone was speculating about whether or not Armin was out or not. Yeah, man, it's a crazy sport.
We get Ariel advancing the story, finding out it's Armin's back. That's the issue. Just tough thing, but Moicano being ready to step into that moment, save this main event. Shout out to somebody who I think over the last couple of years has become a true fan favorite and been somebody that I think people are happy to see in this. It almost reminds me of Khabib versus Iaquinta. 24 hours.
Almost. It's the same thing. And the fact that it's coming from the same camp, the fact that Islam is getting his version of the Khabib Iaquinta thing. Yeah. It's just crazy, man. And Iaquinta, he lost the fight, but we took him the distance.
Boxed with him.
Better performance than people
Habib has always talked about that one because that was the best display of his striking. He talked about his boxing. Shout out to Al taking Habib the distance.
Look, Moicano, you gotta kill this man. He's tough as nails, dude.
Yeah. Ask Jalen Turner.
Damn, speaking of the Intuit Dome, look at that, man. We're getting some smoke going on.
It's like a WWE event in here.
It looks like in Atlanta, we got Mercedes-Benz Stadium. In LA, they have SoFi with the Halo boards. It looks like a miniaturized version of that, dude. It looks sick. It looks just like a futuristic, Coliseum.
The layout looks incredible. It looks like there's no bad seats. It looks like you're getting a great view. You got to kill Moicano. We know this.
Got to kill Moicano.
You got to kill him. Shout out to Islam Makhachev, right? This is a low upside thing for him. He could go, hey, I wasn't preparing for Renato Moicano. I was preparing for Armin Tsarukyan. I'm good, but I don't need it. We have the tweet here from the champion. What does this title represent? It means you're the best in the world. And if you're the best in the world, it doesn't matter who's going to be standing across from you. What do I say? No, never. Let's do this.
This is what I was referring to on the show on Thursday. How he is just game for anything. And at the original time, I was speaking about him fighting Armin. But it's just he's for it. And they had a behind the scenes video of it where he's just yep, Ali came in, told me what was going on. It's crazy, but like, what do you want me to do? I'm ready. I'm the best in the world. I'll fight anybody. I don't care.
And we've heard the stories of people before. I believe there was like a famous like Conor McGregor. I forget what the change. I forget which fight the change was. It might have been Jose Aldo, Chad Mendes. They called him. He's like, yeah, whoever. Let's just do it. There's certain guys who you know that it's gonna. The Habib, the Nurmagomedov, Team Abdul Manap Habib camp. That one, I'm never worried that they're not gonna say yes. Like put whoever is in there. I'm ready. And I said this to Ben Folks. We had Ben Folks who wrote a great article. Shout out to Ben Folks, uncrowned.com. Wrote a great article on Habib and taking, Beneil Dariush.
Just showing Beneil Dariush, who got his show and win money, which is nice for him. He made the trip. He got paid. Didn't have to fight.
He got that and deserved it. I mean, he was in it because not only that, it could have been him in that fight. Yeah. And he's somebody that people have been clamoring for a title shot for a long time.
If he wasn't off the 2 straight losses, he might have been him in that fight. But
it would have been him.
Man, it's just how hot Moicano is, how good he has been on the mic and everything.
I was going to say, so uncrowned.com, Ben Folks wrote a great article. He spoke to some of the people around this camp, Islam, Habib, Umar. And I said it to Ben when we had him on Boys in the Back, like, the training is harder than the fights for most of the time for these guys. Like, you could imagine what the training is like in the room with this and what Habib's putting these guys through. I couldn't see a world where they'd ever say no to a fight.
Man, they just showed the Volk
head kick.
Yeah, and then he just hammers down on his head. It's just like that's painful to watch. Yeah, like also Islam. I watched his interview with Demetrius Johnson. Great interview. Go subscribe to the Mighty Cast and the Mighty YouTube channel. Everything. And he was talking about it. Islam just had a kid, his third child, I believe, and like had the baby, and he was like, "All right, I got to go do the fight. See ya." And it's just like, bro, he's not gonna go through this training camp, come all the way to LA, like sacrifice all this for his family and everything, and then be like, "Nah, I'm not gonna fight Renato Moicano. No way."
I mean, I don't want to compare myself or anything, but I had the baby, and then I was here right there. We hosted.
What was that? UFC 292 or something?
It was the O'Malley Aljo. What is that? 292? 293? One of those.
292.
Me and Islam, we're like the same. That's how.
Cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, exactly. That's the cloth from which I was cut.
Co-main Merab versus Umar.
Even this shot of them in front of the cage with the bat, like this.
They've got the glimmering lights. Like it looks pretty crazy. I like it.
I would like to be there. I would like to go there.
I like it. All right, so we got Umar and Merab. That Merab number's come down pretty significantly. Plus 205 now.
So does that mean you think some sharks came in at the end there?
Some people probably bet Merab down. I think they were like, man, this was maybe a little
crazy.
All right, we already mentioned Rinya Nakamura getting his first loss against Muin Gaforov, who had a great performance. Aileen Perez keeps winning, man. Big underdog. Carol Hossa was everyone's lock of the week. I was like, what is going on?
Keeps winning.
5-1.
Keeps talking shit to the right people. Although I will say, we don't go after our girl Juliana. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. We don't do that. But
5-1, 5 straight wins now.
She's aiming for the top.
Bernardo Sopai gets the win over Ricky Tercios. Tercios had an okay first round. But Sopai turned it on in the end. And then Tagir Ulanbekov gets it done. Did what he had to do. 30-27 on 2 scorecards. Grant Dawson, man. Mauling of Diego Ferreira. Feels like he's leveled up a little bit since that Bobby Green knockout.
I thought this was going to be, Diego was going to be like a bit of a live dog in this, and Grant Dawson looked every bit of the favorite that he should have been.
Yeah, man, the last 2 performances by Grant Dawson have been very impressive. He's been able to mix it up well, get the takedowns when he wants them, and then
I love it.
Do a lot
DC just
top.
Walks right behind her shot. That's incredible. Megan O'Leary's doing a live hit, and DC
that.
Walks right by.
I respect this. Let's not take it too seriously, guys. We're having some fun. We're here to fight,
And he did a little sorry.
Yeah, he's standing in the corner. He's got to go get some popcorn. Make sure he's fully stocked for the main card. Take a piss and get some popcorn. Oh, Merab pulling up in the all white. Does it honestly look like he's got just
cigars, right?
Are those bullets or cigars? Either way, it looks sick.
Cigars.
It looks like cigars, but I don't know what it actually is.
Needs 5 takedowns to tie GSP for the UFC record. That's incredible.
Do you remember in the pandemic the video of Daniel Cormier backstage, like looking for like nachos or some shit in the arena in Jacksonville. It was incredible content.
One of my favorite
What
ones
a
is where
time.
they go to him and he has a mouthful of popcorn. He's like, I didn't know y'all were going to go to me. Fuck. He's like, damn.
Oh, DC. We love DC.
Bogdan Guskov against Billy Elakena, the UFC debuter on short notice. He was supposed to fight Johnny Walker. Gets it done in round 2. You know, not a ton to take away from that. Billy's tough, but like I feel like Bogdan should fight Johnny Walker now. He got on the mic and he was like, fuck Johnny Walker.
Did he actually?
Yeah, and then he was like, just kidding, we're friends. We're friends.
Okay, I missed that.
Pretty good English by Bogdan. And then Azamat Bakoev, also a debuter, LFA middleweight champion. I don't know if training partner, but he's at American Top Team with Renato. He gets a scary knockout win over Zachary's. Kills the parlay pals for us. But hopefully Polar Bear still wins for
Yeah, we're rooting for Action to get that
one Action Bronson. And then Henry Barcelos, can we say shocks the world?
No, but we can say impressed. Like, if he was going to get it done, I didn't expect him to dominate that thoroughly.
Yeah, upsets. Old Peyton Talbot gives him his first loss of his career. Now we got the main card. We're going to kick it off with Kevin Holland versus Rainer de Ritter. I mean, even with the loss, I still like the loss of Armin. I don't like it as much, obviously. But, man, I still like this main card a lot.
No,
Kevin
this
Holland,
main card is still great.
RDR, Jailton Almeida, Sergey Spivak, Yuri versus Jamal Hill, Merab versus Umar, and Islam versus Renato.
I love that we're leading with this one.
Dude, the
Holland and RDR, yeah,
sick. We need more events here, and we're just getting to the main card of the first time we've ever been here.
That wraparound screen, the smoke.
Oh shit, we're getting
a
promo for Kevin Holland RDR.
One. Damn, this feels big. I like this.
He just said in the promo, Kevin Holland said the most active fighter on the roster. That is no joke, man. I was looking at his Tapology and UFC stats page, and like, it is like a lengthy UFC career, and you're like, oh, this is since 2018. And it's just like, he has like, how many fights does dude have?
There was a time during the pandemic where it was just like, Kevin Holland was fighting every week. He just was stepping in whenever needed.
This is his 24th UFC fight.
That is crazy.
24th UFC fight.
Since 2018.
And he made his
Thiago
debut
Santos.
on August 4th of 2018.
Wow.
That is so crazy, dude. And he said at the presser this week that he plans on fighting 6 times this year.
Here's the thing, if they would give him 6, he would take them, but dude, I don't think they're going to give him 6.
He's just always down. Like, this is a guy that like has zero nerves on fight day.
Yeah, well, we were talking about Islam is like never going to say no to a fight. Kevin Holland not only doesn't say no to a fight, he will say yes to every fight. Like, it doesn't matter what it is.
I'll never forget when he had to step in on short notice to fight Hamzat, and Joe Rogan was like, how do you feel about your new matchup? He said something like, I fucking hate it. What do you mean? I don't want to fight this guy, but they're paying me, so I'm going to do
it. Kevin, I'm a Kevin fan.
He's honest, bro. He's honest. At the press conference, Reiner Ritter was like, he was like, man, I just want to like go in and win on Saturday night so I can party with all these people afterward. And Kevin was like, bro, you can still party after I knock you out.
This is gonna be a real test for RDR, right? Like this.
Yes.
This is some
brother. Jared Mearshart was
water.
A test for him, dude. Jared Mearshart was a test for him. Vibration says we're getting a promo because they got to put the bum RDR over. Not a lot of love.
Damn.
Not a lot of love for RDR in the chat. Holland knows what a 45-70 is, but not submission defense. That KO over Jacare was awesome. 2020 run by Kevin Holland was special.
I 100% agree with that. Even though, like, some of that, there was a little bit of a run there where they were like, let's match Kevin Holland up with every single wrestler. That was a rough go, but that was fun.
Yeah, I remember he fought Kyle Dawkins.
Derek Brunson. And I think the Brunson one was the one where he was talking to Habib, trying to get wrestling advice cage side while getting grappled. Just incredible stuff.
Only active Dutch fighter on the UFC roster, Reiner de Ritter.
Yeah, because we just had Jermaine Durandamy's retirement, so that was
legend.
Overeem's gone.
Yeah, John Anik must have been watching, man.
Must have been watching, boys in the
Dutch
back.
duel.
Dutch duel.
Which one is Mr. Holland? Is that Kevin or is that Randy Ritter? They're both technically Mr. Holland.
I love this fight, though. I just like it's gonna be fun either way.
I mean, I just like any Kevin Holland fight.
I like any Kevin Holland fight. But I also do feel like there is a clear path to victory here for RDR. Like Kevin Holland, again, good grappler, but the takedown defense isn't his strong suit. So once it's there, he might be live and dangerous. But if I'm RDR, I want this on the ground ASAP. See what I can do.
Me name says GC had a parlays. Not good, friend. Not good. I don't know what I'm at right now, but I'm definitely down units. Definitely down units.
We're gonna get back up.
Yeah, you have winning nights. Losing nights. You have winning nights. It is what it is.
I feel like the UFC is cutting more to this screen in this arena than they do normally, just because like the graphics are so sick. Yeah.
Dave's Hot Chicken ad on there.
Oh,
shout out. Very sad because Arman Sarukian obviously
fighting.
loves Dave's Hot Chicken, and now he's not fighting. Unfortunate. I do have a takedown parlay that ends with Yuri Prohashka getting a takedown. Plus 700. I need one takedown from
What were
Yuri.
the other ones so far?
Zachary Reese under 0.5 and Billy Elakina, the guy fighting Boskan, to get one. That was like plus 200 in the parlay, and he came out and blasted a double leg. I was
Love
like,
it.
Let's go. Yeah, he tackled his ass.
Here we go. Here's the boy.
Yo.
Kevin Holland. Kevin
walking out too?
Is Kevin Holland going to end up with the most UFC fights ever just by like activity, regardless of like how good,
and
bad?
He's going to do it in like a 9-year career. He had 54 UFC fights in a 9-year career.
Shout out, Kevin.
How long is he going to fight for too? That's the funniest
he could
part.
go forever.
What is he, like 33? Someone said put Rick on the bicycle game. Ryan says Kevin Holland via yapping.
If that was a viable path to victory, he'd win every fight.
Scott Viva says Ritter will win easily.
Oh, finally some love for RDR.
Harmon Sarai is sad about Armin. Me too, bro. Imagine if Kevin Holland didn't have ADHD. He'd be a problem.
Yeah, the chat is spicy tonight.
I love it. I want these dudes to do bicycle exercises games when they're wasted. All right, so user 1990 wants us to pound some alcohol and then hop on the old bike.
Tonight.
Break the fourth wall. Bike's not even plugged in right now. It just looks good back there. It looks like we're active people.
Does it still work when it's off?
Yes, it still works. But
yeah, technically.
We just want to shout out our friends at Averon.
Shout out to Averon. Takedown from Yuri. Have you lost it, GC? All right, you know what, Jack H? Just for that, we're gonna go over to old UFC stats. We're just gonna give me.
Oh wow.
Jack H.
He's pulling out receipts now.
1 second, Jack H. Hold on, Jack H.
God,
Gotcha.
I feel like I'm gonna do it over and over tonight. But shout out to the Intuit Dome. Their graphics are sick. Speaking of sick graphics, thank you to super producer Jordan.
Shout out.
This is looking great.
Just so you know.
All right, here we go. Here's the receipts.
Has a takedown in 2 of his last 3 fights. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Bruce Buffer looking nice. Looking nice.
The UFC ring is so impressive.
I'm not kidding. They're cutting to this way more than they normally do.
Yeah, dude, because it's like a production point.
It's so good.
It's like the Sphere, but not as impressive.
Do the Clippers own LA now? Are the Lakers done?
The Clippers have always owned LA. Except they never have.
Yeah.
And then remember, like, I think we can see it right now. The wall for fans, it's like a super steep vertical climb, and only Clippers fans can sit there.
Oh, is that true?
Oh, yeah, it's sick. Yeah, Steve Ballmer's a psycho.
Oh, behind the basket for free throw. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah, Steve Ballmer is a madman. Have you ever watched, like, his press conferences? Like,
Oh,
when
yeah.
you get new players?
Oh, yeah.
Spread it, go!
Oh, yeah. No.
Spread it, damn, go!
But those are the types of owners I want. I want a Cuban. I want
Yeah,
a Ballmer.
of course. You want a guy that's gonna be like very
A fan.
passionate
about it, yeah.
All right, Ricardo says Holland wins via second round KO.
I could see it.
AT says Holland showed he cannot stop a takedown.
Yeah, we know this.
Paul Lim says RDR once had 4.7 billion people watching him fight at 1. This should be easy work for him.
That's a great joke. That's a great joke.
Oh, shout out 200 WPM. Loved his presser at Windows 95. Steve Ballmer. Yeah, all-timer. All-timer. You know ball 200 WPM.
All the Ballmer clips are pretty epic.
What is NY Rick sipping on? I think just water, right?
Right, true.
I'll never. Yeah,
User 1990 really pushing us to start throwing them back.
Shout out to Frank for calling out Frank Trigg and Frank Trigg.
They call him the trigger.
Ooh, I love this fight. God, this is a real.
Here we go.
I think I'm in love.
We're underway.
Oh boy!
And Renato Ritter immediately in on a single,
shooting,
and immediately gets him to the ground.
Oh, and here's the grappling of Kevin Holland.
Kevin Holland trying to throw up something. Triangle, couple elbows.
See, this is the thing. The takedown defense does stink for Kevin Holland.
Takedown defense stinks. Nice elbow.
But he's
another
so
nice
good
elbow
here.
Couple nice elbows.
By the way, they showed a stat on the graphic. One of 3 fighters with a knockout off his back against Jacare.
I mean, RDR is not having fun down here.
He is not. Kevin Holland
is throwing some crazy bows right now.
See, you have to imagine if you're Kevin, you knew you were he was gonna take you down, and you knew that you needed to have something like this.
They're right on top of the Dave's Hot Chicken logo. Shout out. Quick Trip logo behind them. Real ones know about Quick Trip. Quick Trip fan, right, Frankie?
Largest Quick Trip fan ever.
Love Quick Trip. Taquitos.
Just general efficiency.
Oh my God, yeah, you get to that big rotunda.
Check 3 people out at once.
It's incredible, man. They're like the wild, wild west out there.
Yeah, the best ice too.
Ching, 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 ching. Yeah,
Kevin Holland's done a really good job neutralizing, attacking.
Kevin Holland said, "Give me 2 minutes before you." Whoa! Some crazy up kick.
Nice up kick.
Kevin Holland said, "Give me 2 minutes before you go for a takedown." He unfortunately did not get that wish. Ooh, that was a nice shot from RDR. Kevin Holland is actively talking to Frank Trigg. Renato Ritter leaning a lot of weight here on Kevin Holland.
I mean, unless I'm crazy, Kevin Holland is winning this round off his back.
At this point, yeah, but RDR's starting to land more. Ooh, no, Kevin Holland opened up, bleeding now. Let's go Holland chant starting up. Very pro-America crowd tonight.
Okay, if you're Kevin, you're doing good work down here, but do you try, like, what's the move? Do you try to get up? I feel like you have to, but he's doing work from here.
I know, but RDR is starting to land some of these shots, man.
Yeah, you know.
You can only stay down here for so long.
And optically, it's just not great because he's got this bottom position and RDR is raining down.
Kevin Holland trying to get back up.
Holland trying to escape.
No,
nice
RDR
transition by RDR to the back.
Dangerous as hell from here. Trying to get the hooks in, can't get it.
I'll say, though, Kevin has a good chance to try and get up here.
He's trying to scrape him off.
He's trying to shake him off.
RDR hanging off the side of him. Now they're fighting hands. Gosh, RDR is just huge on this man's back.
He's a great grappler, man.
Holland trying to scrape him off. He's got like a weird body triangle.
Well, he's keeping him here. Oh, that was a very nice. Wow, RDR just rolled him right back into it. Now he's got the body triangle
locked up.
That was very slick by RDR. Oh,
now he's trying to lock in the choke.
Trying to get under the chin.
Oh, he's
cranking.
Squeezing. He's squeezing. I don't know if he's got anything here. Oh, I think he's under it now. And he tapped Kevin Holland. Wow, in the first round, Renato Ritter.
The chat was like, RDR sucks. No chance. He's going to get it loose.
Actually,
he gets a first round
I will
sub.
say there was a couple people that were like, he's going to get a sub. He's going to get a sub. Wow, RDR gets the finish.
Oh, look at this.
First round submission.
Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate right now.
Give me that Celsius,
we got a
baby.
Celsius,
yeah,
baby.
my favorite drink in the
Shout
world.
out.
A little sparkling orange. Woo!
There we go.
Renato Ritter submission. I did have the under 2.5 there.
Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
What flavor is that?
Cheers to it. This is a little sparkling orange, man.
Sparkling art. Delicious.
A nice calming buzz, Wake me up for the evening.
Exactly what you needed to do if you're RDR, right? Like,
exactly, man.
Take him down.
Wow.
Keep him there. I will say, Holland had some dangerous spots there. He looked like he was threatening. He looked like he was able to defend. Just too much though. Got overwhelmed at a certain point.
Kevin Holland did say, "I'll be damned if he submits me."
So
Kevin Holland will be damned.
Yep.
I mean, RDR knew exactly what he had to do.
This body triangle is a tough position for somebody that good to escape from.
Yeah. Good.
Sometimes it's just over.
Man.
It's just over.
I mean, he knew exactly what he had to do, and he went in there and he implemented the game plan properly.
Yeah. Straightforward.
Wow. Great performance.
A really nice win for him after the, as you said, like the Mearshart win.
The Mearshart win, people were like,
dicey.
I mean, there was one time where I was like, this dude is unreal when he was a double champ at 1, and then obviously the Anatoly fights were like, okay, maybe he's not that good. But yeah, 2-0 now in the UFC. Kevin Holland seems to be unbothered. Per usual,
he'll be back next week. He'll have another fight.
I don't think he's too bothered by losing. Here we go. We're going to get a post-fight interview from Big RDR now.
He's giddy.
He's saying Joe must have practiced his name.
He nailed the pronunciation.
Oh, wow. Rainer making a call out for a top 5 guy. So what would that be? What would that be, Rainer? What would that be, Rainer? Top 5 in Schmiddleweight. So he's asking for Sean Strickland, Izzy, Hamzat, Whitaker, Imavov.
Yeah, I'm going to say no.
RDR Whitaker?
Not there yet. That's a no. That's a no for me. Who's like in the 15 to 10 range though? I'd be willing to entertain that. Yeah, once that body triangle was locked up, I
mean, he's just so nasty on the ground, dude. He's a little bit, he's like a real bubbly, like friendly guy.
Yeah.
A little bit awkward. I saw him shopping in LA this week. He got some Timberlands.
He's calling for a quick turnaround. He's really pushing that top 5 thing. Who's like top? Who's like
big BC out there? Rainer Ritter isn't perfect, but he's absolutely world class on the ground. Henry Cejudo says Rainer Ritter is legit. He got Triple C's stamp of approval.
Okay, so 15 is Michelle Pereira, Shara Bullet, Jack Hermanson. Oh, Jack Hermanson and
Jack Hermanson. I like that. A little. Is that Casey Hodgin with a super chat says RDR versus Bo Nickel? I'm down.
No.
I'm down for that. Good idea, Casey.
No.
Jack Hermanson versus RDR. Is Netherlands Nordic? No.
No.
I was gonna say a little Sweden.
Anthony Hernandez, Paulo Costa, Roman Delite. Like I feel like 15 to 10. That's a good range for RDR. Top 5.
Someone said Kelvin Gastelum. User 1990 says Marvin Vettori versus New York Rick on short notice. You down for that?
I'm gonna pass. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Winston Alexander said, "Who got Timberlands?" RDR did. He went shopping on Embedded for the press conference.
He did.
Yeah, Barry Timberland.
Shout out to the official footwear of New York City.
Justin D says, "Pseudo approval means you suck."
No, I don't agree with that.
Someone says Lionheart, Anthony Smith versus RDR.
That's 205.
Yeah, that's a good point. Anthony Kiedis at more UFC events than Dana.
Anthony Kiedis.
Make Anthony Kiedis the president of the UFC.
He's a hardcore.
You down for that, Frankie?
There's my aeroplan.
Jack H says top 10 for RDR is good. There goes my aeroplane.
You're not familiar with.
Is that a 311 song?
That's a Red Hot Chili Peppers song.
Need to bring that one up again. You've been listening to 311 this week?
Never
Frank?
stopped.
That's for that very specific boys in the back audience right there.
Yeah, user 1990 pushing the bow talk also.
Yeah, no, that's not the fight. That's not the right one.
I'm down for it, man. See if Bo can swim on the mat with him.
What?
Uh-oh, here we go. Big announcement. First inductee, UFC Hall of Fame, 2025. God, it's already 2025 and we're already getting this again.
Ultimate Fighter.
Jack H is Netherlands Nordic. Is Georgia in Canada? Fuck off, Jack.
Yeah, who is this going to be? Let's see. We got a tough.
Oh,
Craig
here we go.
Borsari introducing it. Oh, wow. I forgot about the old Dana.
God, man, I'm so glad he went bald. That hairline was like mine.
I don't get. Who is this person?
Oh, it's a producer?
Oh, this is a. Okay. I was like, who is this person? Okay. It's an executive.
Oh, there he is. Wow, he's rocking a turtleneck. Craig Pelagian. UFC Hall
Okay,
of
so
Famer.
is this going to be disrespectful? Like, if we're now like doing like tribute to Tough, to me that's like, all right, it's dead. Can we kill it already? Can we stop with the Tough? We don't need any more new Toughs.
I want to know what wing this will be in.
They have like different fuck, Ant's gonna kill me for not knowing this. Wings of UFC Hall of Fame. God damn it.
Hello, Manuel Torres. I'm in Puerto Rico and Super Chat is not available. We'll just
Ant is pulling his hair out right now for me not knowing this. Contributor's wing.
Oh, the contributor's wing. Where is the UFC Hall of Fame?
Yeah, good one. But am I crazy? Like this feels like an RIP Tough. In addition to, thank you for launching Tough. I'm good. Let's get rid of Tough. Let's kill it. No, Tough will. Super producer Jordan says Tough will never die.
I'm cool with killing off Tough. Wow.
Whoa, we're getting emotional about the Dana speech. You've seen the Dana speech.
Of course, yeah. Tough finale.
Can't tell you what this fight felt like at the time.
It was just the greatest thing ever.
It just changed lives.
The way Dana's clapping like a proud mother watching it just tells you all you need to know.
No, it put the sport on the map. And at the perfect time.
The different Danas over the years, man. The hair Dana, the thick Dana, and now like him being in like incredible shape.
Oh my God, Rampage versus
Rose,
Rashad,
Nate,
Tough 10.
Michael Chiesa, Kai Kara France, Robert Whittaker,
Kelvin,
Usman.
That was Khalil, I think.
Brian Battle in there. Juliana Pena.
Shout out, Juliana. We love you. Tony.
Shout out to the plaque.
Diego. I mean, this show did change the course of the UFC. Granted.
Ooh.
That Uriah Hall
win. Scary one, though. Yeah, Rampage door.
Tough 10 was legit magic.
Look at this. He's got the glass of wine, the toast. Shout out, man. That was a very well produced piece.
That was. It really was. But am I crazy though? It did feel like Tough's over. Like that felt like Tough's over. Like here's all of Tough.
I'm down with Tough being over.
Shout out Craig.
Shout out Craig. With the Nelk boys behind him and the Happy Dad hat. So he's sitting right next to Dana. Kiss Dana, the bald man kiss.
I was looking around
on top of the head.
Kissed him right on top of the head like a little baby. I love it.
Well, Hasbullah's right there, just being like, huh?
I love how Hasbullah is sitting right next to Dana.
Huh?
Like, yeah, I'm going to need Hasbullah next to me.
Whoa.
Oh, Chael joined in.
Chael is in the booth?
They do the zoom out and Chael's in the booth.
and they're huddled away from him.
Yeah, why are they all turned away from
They're
him?
like,
DC is doing like we're not friends. Huh? What? Okay, they're announcing Chael Sonnen and Daniel Cormier are the coaches of Tough.
Tough Ultimate Tough 33? Wow. Are you watching?
I just said we should kill this thing, and they're
I'm
like,
watching.
here's the new season
I'm
of Tough.
watching. Are you watching?
I'm not watching 1 second of the shit.
I'm watching every
Tough
week.
33 watch along.
Not 1 minute. I love Chael to death. I love DC to death. I don't care about this.
Who doesn't love a summer reality TV show?
Is this because
Who doesn't love a summer reality TV show?
coaches don't fight each other anymore?
Premieres May 22nd on ESPN 2 and ESPN Plus.
10 p.m. on a Tuesday. Sign me up. Those hot summer nights when you don't know what to do. Spend all evening at the pool and then come home to watch some Tough.
Tough was all about the beef. Was all about the tense rivalry. Rampage and Rashad was the rivalry in combat sports at that time.
I thought historically the coaches fought each other though.
No, I
They
think
do.
I think they're gonna fight each other.
Yeah, they're gonna fight.
Catch weight 275.
Oh boy, they just announced a new Tough. We could have left that behind in 2020.
I don't know what to make of it.
That should be the
Are we
intro
watching? Are we
for-
watching the new Tough? Can we get a poll up? Winston Alexander says Tough never dies.
You know what? Super producer Jordan said it, and I should have known better. I should have known better.
I mean, Chael?
Chael and DC?
You think they're going to talk mad shit too?
No, I don't think they're going to talk mad shit at all. I don't think there's going to be any drama, and it's going to be boring as shit.
I can't let you get close.
Yeah, that's not happening with DC. I'll tell you that.
It's tough.
It is tough. That is tough. It's Tough season 33.
Frankie, well done. Well done, Frank. That was great. That was great. All right, here's a moment right here. Almeida versus Spivak. Action Bronson's pick for Parlay Pals. Parlay Boys, sorry. Parlay Boys coming up. No, Parlay Pals. Parlay Pals coming up.
That's part of the whole thing. What is it even called?
Whoa.
What?
This is supposedly UFC posted these and then deleted them.
What?
A poster that shows Alex Pereira versus Magomed Ankalaev March 8th at UFC 313 and Gaethje versus Hooker at UFC 313. This is obviously unconfirmed, but this is Spinning Back Fist is tweeting and saying that the UFC posted these and then quickly deleted them. Right
Oh boy,
after.
maybe they thought that was what the announcement was and it was the Tough. And now later in the so we have
Let's
to expect
keep an eye out for that later in the program.
later in the
Just
card
saying,
we might get
potentially.
Pereira versus Ankalaev. Remember when Alex was out here on Twitter being like, "Nah, it ain't him."
Yeah. A few people are confirming this. Guess this was a post and it was deleted by UFC. Sheesh.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, whoopsie is
What
right.
number is that? 313?
313 in March, which is that's not Miami, is it? Do we know where 313 is?
Vegas, I believe, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
T-Mobile
T-Mobile,
Arena.
yeah.
Sure
In
enough.
Vegas.
But yeah, according to the poster, it's at T-Mobile Arena.
Oh, Spivak with the chain.
Spivak with the big chain.
Big cross.
Okay. Producer Jordan says, "What happened if Chael insults Popeye's chicken?" Yeah, all hell breaks loose. A war breaks out.
No, you see,
They have to fight each other.
Pardon, you got
War of the
you got that
Chickens
all
begins.
wrong. DC was the one who insulted the Popeyes.
Okay.
Derek Lewis came to the defense of the Popeyes. You can't insult that Popeyes.
You fucked that one up, Jordan.
Didn't DC eat Popeyes on Ariel's show before?
I think we did have. Was it?
And
No,
then
no,
MMA
no.
hour.
We bought the Popeyes
bought-
for him.
was it-
And he
was
took
it
like
Popeyes?
one
I know
bite,
it was-
and then he took one bite and then signed the other sandwich. Yeah, it was Popeyes.
It was Popeyes.
I was the one that had to go get the shit.
Look, man, you drew the straw.
Yeah, and then I made a fake eBay post that we were selling the.
I worked on that show, and all I got was Dylan Dennis a coffee from Grumpy Coffee.
And then Big Joe G got he went and got coffee with Sean O'Malley.
Shout out Joey.
Hey.
Dalton Almeida time. He's back. I'm still reeling, man. Tough 33.
Tough
Wow.
33, like we might potentially be getting...
Alex versus Magomed.
I mean, did I see that right?
It would make sense, right? Alex has kind of been sitting too long. That guy fights every week, so.
Here comes Malhadinho.
One of 5 active Brazilian heavyweights. What a stat. Oh, apparently the broadcast booth is saying he's planning to call out Cyril Gane. We've
We'll see who comes out victorious. Yeah, I think Cyril Gane is a great call-out. I think he calls out Cyril Gane, he beats Cyril Gane, and then he calls for a title shot.
Gane's foot was mangled. Like, who knows how long that's going to take is the problem. Almeida's typically been pretty active, and I don't know what Cyril Gane's timeline looks like because that foot was messed up bad.
Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Malhadinho going with the red shorts this time.
I like that. Yeah, we'll see. I think he needs an impressive performance here to stay as one of those people that's actually I was about to say that and then I'm like, it's heavyweight. He doesn't need anything. He could drop this one and then win one and he's back in the conversation. Heavyweight stinks. There's no depth to it. I was about to say something stupid.
Heavyweight hater New York Rick, everybody.
It stinks. It's just a horrifically bad division.
He'll be here all week. Dylan Bevan says rip TikTok.
R.I.P. TikTok. I believe Trump said 90 days he's extending the time to...
Oh, 90 days, okay.
Did I make that up? Maybe I saw some fake news out there. Thought I saw that. Let's see.
Vibration says Rick is alpha vibes.
Trump says he will most likely give TikTok 90-day extension to avoid ban.
Wow, Marco Soria Jr. says Connor is beta vibes. Frank is also beta vibes. Damn, Marco Soria Jr. No love for us, bro. No love for us.
Beta's good, right?
Ah, man, fuck Marco Soria Jr.
Anybody with the Sigma? Who's got the Sigma?
You got the alpha.
Jordan?
What's the Sigma?
Oh, you don't know about the Sigma. Come on, bro.
Like the
we got the tail of the tape here. 21-3, 17-4. 7 knockouts for Jailton Almeida. The 13 submissions is where it really gets into his world. If he can get him on the ground, I feel like he's going to have some success. But on the feet, I give the edge to Spivak.
Mike Isaac Entertainment only. Super chat, $1.99 says, Big Dog Connor need a Umar KO Jailton sub. Interesting.
Do you? No, you're on Merab, no?
Yeah, I am. I don't think he was talking about me. I think he was talking about himself.
He is Connor?
No, I think he's saying Big Dog Connor.
Oh, he's saying like...
I think he's saying I need an Umar KO.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Dylan Bevan said, my buddy just went on TikTok and it went black and made him close the app.
But that's not supposed to happen until like the 20th.
Name says...
tomorrow.
Name says
Jordan
GC is about to learn to respect Bronson's pick. Listen, man, I always respect him.
Dude, nobody respects Bronson more than us. He is a living legend. He is our idol.
Here we go.
Yeah, how many shows have you guys been to for Bronson?
1.
And you, Rick?
1.
All right, those are rookie numbers. I've been twice.
Wow.
That was good.
Hey, it's beta vibes here. That's all I'm working with, all right?
For sure. Fucking beta vibes, no doubt.
Jordan just pointed at himself. He's like, who made the soup for him?
Wow, that's a fair point.
That's alpha energy right there.
That trumps. No,
I'm
he's
alpha.
Sigma. That's what I'm saying. Jordan is the Sigma. We learned this now.
User 1990 keeps saying, Frank, brother, show your class. Children is watch. I don't know what this means, but he keeps posting
Well, let's go ahead and just repeat what random shit you read on the chat.
Dude, I'm interacting with the chat, man. What do you want me to do?
What, we're doing the leg raises? Just a little...
Getting a little stretch in.
Want to jump on the old Averon?
A little stretch in. All right, here we go. Underway. Second fight of the night. A lot happened between the last fight, man. A lot happened. It's actually good they got the first round finished. We had to make tough announcements, make accidental tweets.
Spivak, he looks big in there, huh?
Yeah. Should have shaved the dome a little bit closer to home, Spivak.
Where's the takedown?
3.
When's it
2,
coming?
1. Fainted one. He's thinking about it. Whoop.
Oh, nice
Nice
hands.
there. Oh, they tie each other up. Whoa, Spivak with the throw. Ends up on top.
Oh!
Spivak on top.
Is this about to be I wasn't familiar with your game? Oh boy, just tossed him. Damn.
Spivak trying to posture up. Jailton holding on to him.
Yo, the boy action was all over this one.
Hold on, we're a minute into the fight.
Nah, he's looking good. Let's just keep riding.
Oh.
Little butterfly here from Almeida. Yeah, that's another good point. Rogan calling out that like Spivak is actually a submission threat as well.
Yeah.
This is really offense versus
Yeah,
offense.
I was going to say, I'm wondering if anyone's going to be able to submit the other.
Yeah.
'Cause they're both so high level.
I'm surprised to see Jalton like trying to tie him up so much as opposed to like threatening.
Oof. I mean, Spivak's a big boy,
He's
man.
huge.
He's just putting that weight down on him.
I mean, you know, it wasn't that long ago. Almeida was bouncing between divisions. He is not a big.
For sure.
He is not a big heavyweight.
Yeah, we got a lot of light heavyweight from him. Ooh. Ooh, a couple big shots from Spivak here. Ooh,
wow.
nice elbow from Spivak. Another nice elbow from Spivak.
Oh,
Another nice shot.
Spivak getting busy. Stacking up Almeida now.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh, Spivak got some
God.
big shots. Jailton pulling him in. He's going to survive for another 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
That is a big boy to have on you. That is a big boy. Uh-oh. His arm is trapped.
Oh, yeah. Jailton's arm trapped.
He got it out. Damn. Spivak is just not rushing anything. He's very comfortable here.
Oh, Jailton trying to reverse
Jailton
it.
with the
Jailton ends up
reversal.
on top.
Very
Sheer
nice.
strength there.
Very nice. Now, that was some really good technique. He was able to slip that arm under. Good job. Wow. He took some bad damage there, but he looks to be...
Oh, he's trying to get the full mount. Leg under Spivak's.
Oh, is he going for an arm triangle here?
Oh, full mount. Steps the leg over. Postures up. Lands a big shot.
See, this is where he had
Spivak
Derek Lewis.
rolls. Gives him the back.
Oh, Spivak trying to shake him off.
He might be able to.
Nope, Jalton's...
Oh!
He's falling.
Yeah, he's a little too high. He's falling off to the side. Doesn't have the body triangle locked in. Oh?
Yeah, man. What a
Okay, now he's got him in the body triangle. Fighting hands. Trying to get the choke in.
Jalton trying to sneak an arm under. This is a fun fight right now.
It's a very loose body triangle from Jailton. And now Spivak reverses it.
Reverses.
Yeah. That was like a super loose. Now we're in half guard. Now he's just drumming down like Donkey Kong.
Oh, those shots are heavy.
Each got a reversal minutes ago. Fun grappling so far in this one.
Yeah, this has been a great matchup.
Oh, now another reversal. Jailton just throws him off. Now they're back standing. Oh, big right hand. Nice combo from Jailton. Oh, he's got him up against the fence. He's covering up.
He's got Spivak rocked.
Yeah, man, he's showing up. Yes, just land shots, Jailton.
Throw punches.
He's landing a lot. Now he picks him up. No, dumps him down. What are you doing, Jailton? Gets him into full mount. Trying to land something. Got his left arm caught. He's only got 25 seconds.
He could transition
now
to
he's
an
starting to
armbar
land
here.
some.
He could transition to an armbar.
Spivak throws him off. He's landing shots. Landing shots. 16 seconds. Gets the back. Flattens him out. He's got to land shots. He's landing them. Only 10 seconds to go. They call it. They call it. Wow. Malhadinho with 9 seconds to go in the round.
Nice win by Jalton.
Wow, what a comeback, man. What a back and forth round.
I thought Spivak was going to survive that round. Good for Jalton.
That was fun. That was fun. Wow.
He rocked him on the feet.
Dude, yeah,
I got to see a replay of the shot that landed.
That right hand, man.
Very nice finish by Jalton. I thought Spivak was going to survive that round, but once he started covering up, that was it.
Wow.
Good for Jalton. Just the performance he needed.
Whew.
So here's that.
Throws him off.
That little sweep.
Brings him up. Grabs guillotine for about a half second.
Okay.
Goes back to striking. It's this right hand.
Oh,
Ooh.
flush. Flush on the top.
Uppercut.
Flush on the top
Takes
of the
a
head.
little combo. Sergey's just, he's wobbling there.
Yeah.
Whew. Good shit from Jelton, man.
Oh, the uppercut. Yeah.
And then he hits him right in the fucking back of the ear, temple area.
Sneaky little uppercut. Yeah, he was just done here. Sergey had given up at this point. He's not trying
Man,
to
just
stop
like
anything.
nice patience from Jelton there. That was...
I thought he was making a mistake because of how rocked Sergey was, but Sergey just had nothing left.
That was pretty crazy.
Good for Jalton.
Good for Jelton, for real, man. That was.
What do the rankings in that division look like? Let me see.
I mean, he was 6 going into this one, but like I think it's time for the Cyril Gane fight.
That's got to be one, right?
That has to be it, man. It can't be Cyril Gane versus Tom Aspinall and anyone else. Like
It's not Blades. We just saw that. Has he fought Pavlovich?
Who, Jelton?
Yeah. Pavlovich could also be a decent one, but I wouldn't mind Gane. Gane versus Almeida would be good.
Pavlovich or Gane. Make it happen. Whoo, he gone in 2 fights in.
This card's flying by.
A little bit of Celsius. All right, so the Polar Bear does not come through. The Parlay Pals on their plus 9,000 journey. Officially 0-2. We tried, action. We tried.
You hear those fog machines go off?
It's sick, man. It's sick. Aladinho saying something in Portuguese.
His grappling is going to be a problem for a lot of heavyweights. And now you see the power, too.
Yeah, man. If he can get slick on the feet, he's gonna be a problem, dude.
Yep.
And like I feel like he can just keep bulking up, you know?
It's funny. He looks massive, but then you see him against a guy like Spivak, and he does not look
Well,
massive.
and then he looks massive, but then he's like 231 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what he weighed in this time, but like.
You're in Los Angeles. He said, let's go Las Vegas. Oh, he corrected himself. Good job, Jalton.
That's tough. It's tough, you know? It's not easy.
They're booing him
Damn.
out. He blew it.
Damn.
He blew it.
No love.
He's saying please. I'm sorry.
Come on, man. He's from a different country. Give him a break.
Joe Rogan said he got hit a bunch of times. He redeemed himself.
There we go.
That was great.
Saying something in Portuguese. We're waiting for the translation. Oh,
The
sympathies for
interpretation.
the fire. What did I say, Frank?
You were right. Just ignore me.
Did I say the translation and you said interpretation?
Yeah. Because isn't he an interpreter, not a translator? We made a thing about it.
What's the difference?
He does a great job. Oh, like because you get the energy behind it, not just the words.
Oh, he's interpreting everything.
Look, it was a swing and a miss. I'm sorry.
Frank, you all right, man?
Those fighting words.
Look how animated he is.
Calls out Sean Shelby. How about that bonus, Dana? Honestly, him and probably Bakoev are the front runners for the bonuses so far. Looking for a call out here from Jalton.
Tom Aspinall. You said it so politely. He said, "I'm at your disposal for whenever you need." If Tom,
if it doesn't happen with
get
John Jones, I'm here. He should have said Cyril Gane. Should have cut a sick promo.
No. Rogan goes, "You want Cyril Gane? Anybody other than Cyril Gane?" And so he was like, "Yeah, Tom Aspinall, maybe." I can't imagine Tom Aspinall's itching for anybody other than John Jones.
If Tom
Nor
Aspinall
should
is
he.
watching, he is yawning. All right, let's see some celebrities. Adam Carolla, Mario Lopez, big UFC fan. Look at those dimples, man. Come on. Bilal Muhammad in a bully basketball jersey. Tatiana Suarez.
And Patchy Mix.
Yeah, shout out. Fighting for the belt.
PFL's Patchy Mix.
Yeah. Alexandre in the Lakers jersey.
Shout out to our boy
What?
Alexandre. Patchy Mix didn't get the Fonting, you know? Still PFL. Still with the PFL.
Justin Taffa versus Talison Teixeira. Jimmy Crute versus Adolfo Bellato. Jake Matthews versus Francisco Prado.
Yeah, this one doesn't have the depth.
Man, I thought 312 was better than this. Fuck.
Doesn't have the depth outside those top.
Jeez. Justin Taffa, Talison Teixeira, Jimmy Crute, Adolfo Bellato, Jake Matthews, Francisco
Okay, but
Prado.
DDP versus Sean Strickland and Tatiana is pretty good. And Tatiana versus Zhang is pretty good.
Talison Teixeira, who the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Am I a hater?
it's a little.
Chad, am I hating?
It's a little weaker.
Am I hating?
A little weaker.
Let's go with 312, man.
A little bit weaker.
Are we all right? GC, has Rick won any of the physical challenges against each other? No, but that's because we haven't arm wrestled yet. I think he beat me in arm wrestling.
Who's taller out of the two of you?
Casey Hodgins says, skipping that one.
We had a.
Paul M says, is 312 worst main card in history? No.
No.
We've lived through 289. We've lived through some bad
Oh,
ones, man.
there it is. There's the announcement.
Oh, Poatan versus Magomed Ankalaev. 313. Breaking news. I love it, Frankie. Breaking news. Alex Pereira will take on Magomed Ankalaev Saturday, March 8th, T-Mobile Arena, UFC 313. So much for taking a lot of time off. Poatan is back.
And also, so much for it's not going to be Magomed and then it's Magomed. Alex sending the Twitter sphere into a tizzy back.
Always.
Oh.
Dan Hooker versus Justin Gaethje. Let's go. Let's go.
That's the one. 5 rounds too.
Oh, 5 rounds.
Let's go. Justin versus Dan. I love that.
Oh, let's go, man.
DC's calling for another BMF title to be created to put in that fight. I'm gonna say no.
No,
on that.
fuck the silver, man. Just fight. Oh, Umar and Islam pulling up together. Man, they look like they're going to church on a Sunday. A couple polo shirts.
Does look very casual.
Just had breakfast with mom.
All right, that 313 main and co-main is pretty gnarly.
Don't put Taffa versus Talison Teixeira, whatever the fuck that is.
We got the graphic here from the UFC. Jordan, did they repost this? Is this the official?
Renato Moicano in the crib. Let's go.
Renato enters, very locked in, serious, looking ready for war. You can see the difference in the demeanor there. Renato was very ice, and Umar and Islam looked like they were just walking toward the bathroom. Like it was just having a
This is what they do,
regular stroll.
This is what they do.
We're seeing here a comparison, but oh my God, is Yuri versus Jamal Hill is now?
Yep. Let's go, man.
All doing like the sly smile and then them shaking hands after. This is incredible. Do we also have the video of Yuri and Ashley?
Donating 1 million Czech crowns, however that is pronounced, which is equivalent to $40,000. Dana pushing him on it, like he's got the broken English, and he's just like, "How much you donating?" He's like, 1 million Czech crowns. He's like, how fucking much is that? And he's like, I don't know. Either way, bald beard brand, never been stronger. I mean,
wow, you're adding Yuri.
Me and Yuri, one and the same. Yeah, adding Yuri to the squad
that's powerful.
Was really special for us. It's good shit. But what a class act move.
Super classy.
And hopefully Ashley can get better as soon as possible.
Yeah, we're pulling for.
But yeah, this is it, dude. This is the one.
This one's gonna be.
For.
Yeah, this one's gonna be good.
Reminder. I need one takedown from Yuri Prochazka.
Okay.
Does he have it in him? I need a takedown from Yuri Prochazka.
I forgot about that one from Jamal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Jamal Johnny Walker. Oh, my
Look, man,
God.
Jamal Hill has been like the butt of a lot of internet
100%.
jokes. I mean, myself included, some memes thrown out there. He can still fight his ass off and knock people the fuck out.
People forgot, because of the Alex stuff, they forgot Jamal Hill is a bad boy. Like, that is a fight. Here we go.
Ooh, what are we doing? Showing Jamal getting KO'd. Pereira's back, though. Pereira's back. Yeah, both these guys' last fights, losses to Pereira.
I mean, Alex kind of does the thing.
Both on back. Bad news for Jamal Hill.
What is the news?
And he's having to make the walk right now. Lions down 17 with 5 minutes to go. Commanders are trying to punch their ticket to the NFC Championship game. His Detroit Lions, he wore a Lions jersey walking into the arena.
God damn.
Yeah,
Jaden Daniels, huh?
Yeah, they're getting shit on. Wow. Yeah, Jaden Daniels is the truth.
Holy
NFC fucking championship for the Commanders? Are you kidding me?
Jaden
Daniels, 279 and 2 tutties.
It's so crazy because I heard before the draft there was all this stuff that was like, if you draft Jaden Daniels, you will not regret it. He is the ultimate guy. But there were just other prospects that ranked ahead of him, but he is proving to be like the CJ Stroud-esque kind of guy of this draft.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. Imagine if they can punch their ticket to the Super Bowl.
It would be like Washington football has been so depressed for so long. This would be absolutely incredible.
It really would be. Whew, man, I cannot wait for this.
The Lions were
so
like the
good.
odds-on favorites for everything.
Yeah, bro, they were so good. Are you kidding me? They were incredible this year.
Are the goddamn Chiefs gonna play the Commanders in the Super Bowl? Is that what we're looking at?
Loser gets.
Somebody take out the Chiefs. Come, Lamar, Josh, Ariel's Bills. Somebody just rid us of this Chiefs stuff.
Houston could have done it.
I'm sick of it.
They stopped trying.
You said
Houston could have
CJ
done
and
it.
Houston could have done it. Yeah, they were in it. They were in it in the third quarter, but then it all went downhill from there. All right, we've got Hill in the cage. He looks calm. He looks good. He looks prepped. And now we've got Yuri's walkout. What do you think of Sweet Dreams as a nickname?
I mean, when you knock people out, it's pretty damn cool.
I think it's pretty damn good. It's high on my list.
Here we go, Yuri. Look at that check flag in the back. Here we go.
Yuri and Jamal do the long-ass stare down or no?
Yeah, I think he just
probably, right?
I think Yuri almost forces you into it at this point. Look at this. Look at this overhead camera angle of Yuri about to walk. Oh, this is sick. The hood comes off. The bald looks good on him.
Oh, my God. His eyes.
I have to say, the bald looks fantastic.
Yuri's intensity is just like...
Unmatched.
You cannot fuck with it.
You can't. You truly can't.
Oh, he's staring at him from here. He doesn't even complete the walk. Oh my God. I love this. This is the one. This is the one. My God. I will say, I picked Jamal Hill and Alex Pereira doing that stare down on the way to the cage as my walkout of the year in our awards that we just did on January 6th. Yuri, Jamal, Alex, like the light heavyweights have this. They've got something here with these walkouts. Jamal and Yuri are already putting on a classic.
Where is?
Oh my God.
Where is Yuri's belly button?
Oh my God.
A lot of talk about that from the weigh-ins.
We got the huddle.
They're ready. They're ready.
Okay. Another question for you.
Hey,
oh, there
Ashley.
she is.
No, whoever she's with is a Lions fan.
Aw, damn. Yuri Prohaska, hands stay up for a bit? What do we think?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, he can say he's going to keep his hands up all he wants, and then 30 seconds
and then he gets into a scrap.
30 seconds in, he's doing he does like the bob with his hands in his pockets. Like he's like thinking what's going on.
I will say there's a tactical advantage there too, right? You can't see the shoulders, you don't see those shots coming, and you could throw him a little bit slick, but it does leave him open, and he gets hit. But God, he's got a hell of a chin. Here we go. We already got the over the shoulder cam. We've got Jamal staring down Yuri. Here it is. They're locked. They're locked.
Create like Mike says. Is Yuri being such a baby face?
Here it is, the over the shoulder. I knew we'd get the stare down cam. Here these two are. Oh, yeah. I like it.
Oh, yeah, they're locked
Oh,
in.
yeah.
This is it. This is it right here.
Oh, yeah. Jamal Hill's, Rogan says Jamal Hill's locked in. Is Yuri not locked in?
We're getting the face off early. We're getting the face off early.
This is it. They don't even know what to do with themselves.
I love it.
The staff is, the security, the referees.
I love it.
Ugh.
Let's go.
This is it.
Create Like Mike sends a super chat, $5. He said, is Yuri being such a babyface all week the more reason why Hill ultimate heel KO win? Yeah, honestly, like Yuri is a babyface, and like Jamal Hill knocking him out, getting on the mic and being like, Poetan, handle your business against Ankalaev, and then me and you for the strap.
Oh, this is it.
Ooh, I'm hyped right now. Look at that blue on Bruce.
They still haven't broken the contact.
You can't.
How about anything on Bruce?
Minus 130, the favorite.
A little bit of smattering of booze for Jamal.
He's not really a fan favorite now. I just want to warn you right now, pre-fight, really got to go to the bathroom. Back into this one, I'm going to make the run.
Yeah.
Look at here.
Staying limber.
Yeah, getting loose. Jamal copying him, getting loose as well.
A little smile.
Yeah,
okay, so they're
smirk.
now the stare down part is kind of broken. Okay, sorry. I lied. Yuri is
Yes, the eyes closed.
Yuri is
They have the
Lock
camera
the fuck in.
literally like the camera is like right here on this man, and he's just like locked in, dude.
Oh my God. Where is his belly button now that you mention it?
I'm telling you, man.
I could see
It's
it.
the conspiracy of the week. Where is it?
Has it always been like that?
Yes, it's closed up in the last few months.
I think it might have, Frank.
No, honestly, like I don't remember.
Look
not
at his
seeing
back,
belly button.
bro. God bless.
Yeah, he's quite ripped.
Beard looking great. Beard on point. Yes.
Oh,
Puts the sword down. Let's go. How can you not love this man?
Damn.
God, dude.
This is it. This is it. Big boy's about to throw some leather.
I'm coming!
Yes,
I am
love
coming.
that. Whew. All right.
Adele Cruz, shout out.
This is going to be...
All right, here we go.
Oh, Jamal asked if he's going to touch gloves.
Here we go.
Yeah, it seems like they are.
I'll touch my glove.
Someone said I'm biased. That is very true. I am biased. I am biased for Yuri. Top 5 favorite fighter of all time.
All right, they touched.
Underway.
All right. Wow.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Jamal Hill with 2 knee sleeves.
Maybe I could save the Parley Pals.
No, you can't.
No,
We've been dead. Thanks, though, Frank. We appreciate the effort. I'm nervous right now. I don't know what to do with my hands.
This feels like one of those fights that could end any second.
Yeah, I'm legit nervous right now.
Drink some
All right.
Celsius.
No, that'll make me way more nervous. Caffeine kicks too well.
All right, here we go. Feeling out. Oh, Yuri throwing some
Crazy shit from
some
Yuri.
feints, and the hands are already low.
I said 30 seconds.
Yeah, the hands are already low.
A lot
The
of
hands are
stance
not up
switching.
at all.
Leg kick.
Hands are by his waist like usual.
Nothing too crazy. Ooh.
Oh. Oh man.
Ooh, nice left hand from Yuri.
Yuri got him. He landed a nice one.
Oh, another nice left hand.
The jab came from low.
Yeah,
Joe
Rogan
Rogan
pointing out he's already
acknowledging
fighting hands down.
was
he's got his
not-
left hand in his pocket.
There was not 1 second that he had his hands up after saying he acknowledged the errors and
Jamal's.
yeah.
Oh, Jamal connects.
Jamal throwing.
Oh, nice knee from Jamal.
He's saying it went low. He's just adjusting.
Yuri says it all right. No way it happens again, right? Jamal's
Yuri just waves him off?
Yeah, Yuri waves him off.
Why did he check in with him like that?
Ooh, right
because
hand
Yuri
from
was
left
saying
hand from Yuri.
His cup got hit.
Oh, he's checking his cup. I guess.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, Jamal landed
Ooh,
very
nice
clean.
jab from Jamal.
Yeah, people forgot Jamal Hill is not just a joke. Like
No, he is not.
He
a
is not
joke.
just
He's
a
fucking
meme.
beast.
He is very
He's
good.
a champion. Remember that. This dude has had the belt.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Jamal here. Very calm, very composed.
Patience. Ooh, nice right hand from Yuri. Ducks out of the way of one. Jab comes up just short. Ooh, let's go Yuri chants from the crowd.
They seem to be just missing on the clashes. They're both coming over the top.
They've been very pro-American all card, but now Yuri, man, just too big of a baby face.
Yuri's getting Jamal to bite on the feints, but he's not doing much with it yet.
Feeling out, patience from both guys. No one getting too crazy. Oh, nice right hand from Yuri. Oh, huge left hand from Yuri. Sits down Jamal.
Oh, man. Rocked him bad.
Oh, no. Now Jamal grinding to grab a leg.
Yuri's
and they're back up.
Oh.
Whew. Oh, Jamal might still be a little bit
Yuri's
wobbled.
hands completely down. Now
Jamal no defense from Yuri.
Jamal lands a stiff one.
Ooh.
Yuri smells it, but his hands are just...
Yuri. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, nice right from Yuri.
Oh,
They're scrapping in the middle. Uppercut from Jamal.
Nice knee by Yuri. Wow, these two are delivering it, and now Jamal's back. Jamal's landing clean.
Oh, Yuri goes for a knee, doesn't land it. They're right on the Monster Energy can and the Quick Trip logo. Shout out to Quick Trip.
QT.
Shout out to QT. Heart is pounding right now.
Yeah, Jamal's having trouble seeing those shots coming from Yuri.
Head kick barely misses. Spinning back
hits him with the back fist, but glancing. And
right hand barely misses. Ties up. Knee from Yuri. Another knee miss from Jamal. Left hand from Yuri. Knee from Jamal. Jamal connects. Yuri acknowledges the punch.
Yuri's chin is otherworldly, truly.
It's crazy. On the Monster Energy can again. Ooh. Jamal lands. Jamal looks like he's breathing through the mouth now. Maybe a cut open up.
Jamal's throwing straight shots, though, which could find home if Yuri keeps trying to...
34 seconds left in the round. Head kick misses.
Oh. Yeah, Jamal's face is wearing it a little bit here. Yuri's been landing.
Yuri chance again. Body kick from Yuri.
Yuri is one of the craziest action fighters we've ever seen, man.
Ooh, uppercut misses from Jamal. 10 seconds to go.
What a round.
Ooh. Oh, another big left hand from Yuri to end the round.
Wow.
First time we got to get up there.
Should we score? That's
a 10-9 Yuri for me.
10-9 Yuri for me as well.
Anybody got a pen? Anybody got a pen there? Wow. What an exciting round, man. That was...
Who do you give it to?
Yuri.
10-9 Yuri.
Sure, no doubt, man.
Love it.
Outstruck him, dropped him, landed the bigger shots, more damage.
You guys forgot the little accent marks over the eyes?
If I'm Jamal, that was dicey.
Thank you.
And survived it. But I do see a path here. If Yuri gets wild, I think Jamal can land some straight shots. And he was hitting him well, but you can't eat too many of these.
That knockdown was nasty, bro. Wow.
The look on his face.
Oh.
Boom.
Right down the pipe.
Wow.
Good recovery by Jamal.
Yeah, dude. Monaco official can cocktail
delivered.
UFC.
Not 1 second of having his hands up. Shout out Yuri. Love this guy.
All right, here we go. Round two.
Not 1 second.
Head kick misses for Jamal. Excuse me. Head kick misses for Yuri.
We're back to kind of an outside range here. They're feeling their way in. Yuri throwing out some teeps. Jamal matching that.
Love Hurts in theaters February 7th.
Shout out that.
All right, kind of similar to the first round.
Yep. Wow, he's just missing on those head kicks. Nice shots by Jamal.
Yeah, way to get out of the way from Yuri.
Oh, Yuri tried to double knee
there. Body shot from Jamal.
Oh, we got an eye poke.
Potential eye poke here. Timeout.
He's such a gentleman about it.
Timeout. Eye poke.
Yeah. Legit. Yep. Hands out. Right into the eye. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a thumb straight in there.
These are the old gloves?
Yeah. We're back to the old gloves. No more gold. Back to the old. Looks like Jamal's all good. Just needed a minute. That left eye's closing up for Jamal a little bit.
But you got poked in the right, right?
No. It's from the punches. All right, here we go.
Man, Yuri looks very composed here. He's been controlling the distance.
Oof. Right hand from Jamal. Joe Rogan pointing out this is a dangerous game. I agree, man. Ooh, left hand from Jamal.
Jamal's landing too. They're saying Jamal Hill's only landed 29% of his punches.
Jamal's Yuri's been on point so far in terms of getting out of the way.
Oh, nice uppercut
and a nice left hand from Jamal.
Ooh, Jamal. There's opportunities in there for Jamal. Oh,
head kick.
This is
nice left hand from Yuri.
Left hand by Yuri after the head
Jamal
kick.
shakes it off. Now we're getting a hold. I think a shot to the nuts.
No, was it an eye poke? I think it's an eye. Yeah, it's an eye.
Yuri just like not even acknowledging it, and it looks like pretty bad.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Fingers right in there.
Oh yeah. Now it feels like
it looks
Yuri's
like it's
starting to
both of them. It looks like he shoved it in both those eyes.
We're getting a cold water. Yeah, Yuri looks like he says he's all right, but man, he looks like he's straining bad.
I mean, you go back to the old gloves, and this is what happens. You know, you go back to these old gloves.
Your words, my observation.
Everybody's just.
Is there a case to be made to go back to the new old gloves?
Yeah.
We go back to the new old glove.
They're like, look, we'll do one. The left hand is the new one. The
I
right
think you
hand
just
is
do
the
when
old
John Jones is fighting, you do the old gloves, and any other time you do the new.
Take your time, Yuri. Take your time, man. We're here all night.
I mean,
I could be a ref.
Rogan said it best. Like, this is a very dangerous game. They are just standing in range, like kind of trying to land that knockout punch, both of them.
Uh-oh, they're bringing the doctors in.
No,
Please,
come on.
God, do not take this away from us. Little scream from Yuri. Little samurai scream. Warrior cry.
Yeah, he's trying to shake this off, but he's
got time.
It's looking like he's
3
having
minutes, 20
trouble.
seconds.
No, this can't be the way it ends.
No. It cannot be. We cannot end like this, guys. He's saying he's good. He said, I'm good. Don't even look at me, Doc. You're saying, can you see?
He's saying,
even,
yes, I can see.
Even if he can't see, he is lying. Woo! Let's go, Yuri.
I love that they don't even ask him to read the fingers. Let's forget that. Let's just get back to it.
I'm way too stimulated for 11:21 in the evening right now.
No
All right, no more eye pokes. Here we go.
Just give him eye patches and let him fight.
I do wonder how affected Yuri is. He still doesn't look like he has shaken that off.
Spinning kick mixes. Over 1.5 if you had it. Hits.
We need a takedown. Forgot about that.
No, I don't know if we're going to get one.
Yuri is really trying to land that head kick. It's been like...
Ooh, left hand from Yuri.
Flashing in there.
Ooh, flying knee.
Faking the knee. Body shot by Jamal. Oh!
Right hand from
Oh
Yuri.
my God, that sounded like a missile.
Oh, another right hand.
Damn. Jamal Hill just ate that. Jeez.
That was impressive.
Holy shit.
Yuri also loves the spinning shit,
He
man.
does, yeah. Man, Jamal Hill looked unaffected by that shot. That sounded horrible.
Ooh, I know every time they collide, man, it's just heavy.
Yep.
Ooh, Yuri gets out of the way, but then Jamal lands a couple there. Nice combos.
Yuri's been moving the head well, but... Who's winning this round? It's been so, like, up... There's been stops. I kind of forget.
Ooh, nice left hand from Yuri.
Nice knee by
knee by Jamal.
Yuri looked like he was protesting something there.
Ooh, nice
shot by Jamal.
Straight from Jamal.
I don't remember how to score this round because of the stops.
Ooh, a couple nice shots.
Nice body shot by Jamal.
Ooh, right hand from Yuri.
Right hand by Yuri.
Ooh, another nice body shot
Jamal.
from Yuri. From Jamal. Ooh, yeah,
going
Jamal
back to the
targeting
body.
that body now.
And Yuri keeps shaking his head no when it hits him. Oh.
They both land. Ooh, another knee to the body. Yuri saying something to himself. 5 seconds to go. I'm going to say a nice little comeback round from Jamal Hill.
Is it for Hill? I don't know.
I'm going to say Jamal.
Man. The early work was Yuri.
I'm going to say 10-9 Hill. I'm going to say 19-19 going into round 3. Am I crazy?
I don't know, man. I think Yuri
Jamal's
won
corner
that.
saying we can't trust the judges here. We have to assume that we're down 2-0.
I think Yuri still landed the harder shots, but
live odds: Yuri -130, Jamal +100.
Yeah, that was very close.
They just shifted Jamal -130, Yuri +100.
So they must have Jamal having won that round. Yeah, I'm very not confident in that one.
Winston Alexander in the chat says that they would win in a triple death match, a triple threat match. Alex would beat them both. I'm saying one each. All right, man. Round 3 for all the marbles. Both these guys need to win bad. Yuri trying to avoid 1 and 3 in his last 4.
Yep.
Jamal trying to avoid 2 straight losses.
It's been a great fight so far. Delivered everything we thought it would.
Here we go. I thought this one wouldn't go the distance, man. Here we are in round 3. I can't tell if Yuri's affected by that eye anymore.
It felt like a real momentum swing.
He's still blinking it out.
It seems like most people have scored that for Hill, so I'll acknowledge that that's probably the way that went. Nice body shot by Hill. That's really been paying dividends. Another one.
Nice body shot from Hill.
Good for Jamal.
Ooh, body kick from Yuri. Ooh, left hand from Yuri. Nice combo. Got him up against the fence. He's chasing him down. Oh, another nice left hand. Nice uppercut.
Yuri's flurrying
going for a knee.
now.
Uppercut from
Jamal.
Hill.
Ooh.
Now they just tie up. Uppercut from Hill. Oh, man. Yuri barely misses with the left off the break.
Hill's
breathing
damaged.
out of the mouth.
Hill looks damaged.
Ooh,
nice
uppercut from
shots,
Hill.
though.
They are scrapping right now.
I actually feel like Yuri needs to create a little space. He keeps coming too close when he has him hurt.
Back on the Monster Energy can.
Oh,
Oof.
another stiff shot. Hill's chin has been tremendous all night.
Oh, yeah. Here he gets out of the way. Both these dudes. They've eaten a lot of really big shots. Three minutes to go in this one, man. Anybody's fight at this point. I like the work from Yuri early on in this round, though. A lot of swings and misses right now. Body shot
his
from
own
Yuri.
body shot from Yuri.
Yeah, front kick to the body right after.
Nice shot by Hill.
Ooh, nice straight from Yuri. Hill eats it.
Man. Hill's chin has been elite.
Ooh, nice knee to the body from Hill.
Nice knee by Hill. Yuri out of the way of some of these shots.
Ooh, big swing and a miss. Oh! Huge fucking shot from Yuri. Now he's trying to pound him out. Big shot from Yuri. Landing to the back. Hill covering up. Oh, he's trying to stand back up. Oh, he's back up to his feet. They're swinging it out. Yuri lands a left. Jamal trying to throw Yuri uppercut. Hill's falling on his face. Yuri, big shots. Big shots, 2 minutes to go. He's landing hammer fist. He's about to call it. Call it, Yuri. Wow. Let's go. Prohaska. Wow. Let's go, Yuri. Woo! The samurai. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that was sick. I love this man. I love this man, Yuri.
That was sick.
God, I love this man.
Damn.
Can we get I'm coming, Frank?
I'm speechless.
No, can we get the
can we
drop?
get I'm coming?
I'm coming.
I'm coming!
Wow.
The bald brand just got that much stronger, baby. That's what
Damn.
you get when you lose the hair. Let's go, Yuri. Let's go.
Dude,
I love this guy.
Yuri is...
I love this guy.
He's one of the most unique fighters I've ever seen. Yeah, this is the one.
Boom, that right.
That's the one.
Oh, that right.
That's the one. Oh, Lord.
There's a sweet dreams.
Yeah, Yuri was waiting all night for Jamal to miss and just kept landing that.
Oh. Yes, Yuri.
It looked like Jamal was getting out of trouble here, but then, or is this the one right before they call it? No, this is the one. But there was one where he followed Jamal to the ground, and Jamal was able to recover, but then after he got back up, he was still on wobbly feet. Yuri smelled that blood. Wow. What a...
Oh,
What?
that was incredible.
What a win.
Popping
by
on a
Yuri.
meme there, Connor?
That whole fight. Yeah, you got to post the I'm coming video after that one.
Okay, but how good is Alex Pereira, man? These guys who are just like absolute savages, eating shots left and right. They just can't do it to Poatan.
Dude, that was amazing.
Incredible
Rico's just so
performance.
chill compared to Connor, just losing it. I love it.
Dude,
That was
just like Yuri Prochazka, just like delivers. Come
Wow.
on, baby.
wild, man.
Congratulations.
Yuri saying
Jamal
that was
being
a
class
war.
act here.
Jamal said that was fun. That one
This
delivered.
fucking guy, Yuri. That's
That
an
one delivered.
underdog. That one delivered. That was
That
a
one
sick
delivered.
Fight. That was a sick fight. Dude just got into an absolute war. It's just like, I expected everything.
Held his hands up for 0 seconds, and we thank him for it. What a legend. What a freaking legend that guy is.
The sport is better with this man in it. It is
Dude.
just not even funny how much of a fan I am of this dude, Yuri Prochazka.
Extremely unique. Extremely unique. Nothing.
I think you saw it.
Nothing.
He just fought, man. He just fought like can I say though? Like he was.
The head movement was better.
Like Prime Ali in there. Am I going too far? Did I see a rope-a-dope in there at one point? Like that was. Shout out to this man Yuri. Shout out to this man Yuri.
He's talking about his preparation, getting in touch with nature, the meditation, all the stuff that he does.
Oh, it's what the slow motion.
Yeah, this right hand.
Oh my goodness gracious, that right. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, sat him down. That shit was crazy. Damn, that was awesome. God, that was awesome, dude. Like
the dodging of Jamal shots.
And be like, this is sick. Shout out to Dave's Hot Chicken.
Cormier kept talking about it. Hill was overextending.
Wow.
If Yuri could just get out of the way of it, he had an opportunity there and took advantage of it fully.
All right, now we get 2 title fights.
I'm still not recovered from this one, if I'm being honest. He said, sometimes I need to catch some punches to release the true Yuri Prochazka.
You just got to wake him up. You just got to wake him up, man.
He's calling for a third fight with Alex.
Man, he's like, I need it. I need the third fight.
Alex just says Shama.
Alex just says
His
Shama
mouth
back.
Shama.
I mean, you think I'm not ready? You think I'm not ready?
He's dedicating the win to Ashley.
God, this guy is such a legend.
Good job, Yuri. Good job, Yuri.
Such a legend.
Shout out, Ashley. Good job, Yuri. Congratulations. He said, I hope you enjoyed this, and she goes, I did.
Yeah, dude.
I think we all did.
Like, we all did.
Legend.
We all
Good
did.
job, Yuri. Way to do it. Also, you have to give it up for Jamal Hill.
Yeah,
I don't care. Like the memes, this. That dude brought it. That dude was in there with Yuri the whole time, standing there trading leather. He's a bad boy too. That was awesome. That fight was really awesome.
Yeah, that was fight of the year for sure. Marshawn.
Wow, what a pairing here.
Juan.
Brian Ortega.
With the new woman, huh? Tracy Ortega.
Hey, best in the world, CM Punk.
CM Punk. In front of Khalil Roundtree, Ian Asbury, Frankie, huge Ian Asbury.
I was going to say, I don't know who that is, but hopefully Frank
Frank's
does.
a diehard. Diego Lopez, Big Pop.
Iron Mike. I knew I was gonna get you with that.
Bro.
I knew you were looking away. Damn, that was sick. I enjoyed that immensely. And now we got two sick title fights. Well, one sick title fight and one hopefully sick title fight.
Man, that truly was amazing.
I believe we have, while we wait for this to get underway, I believe we have the sound yesterday of what both Umar and Merab said after weighing in. Yeah, let's go to that. I want to hear what they said.
Finish. Tomorrow, just me and Merab in the cage. I'm here for take this belt, take my dream, and make history.
I feel great. I'm ready physically, mentally. It's gonna be a great fight. You guys will enjoy, and I will make him humble.
Good luck to you, sir.
I'm gonna give him first defense, first loss his career. I'm ready, and let's go. Ready to go. Thank you, everyone.
Merab there stealing a line from the Iron Options. I wonder, though, I mean, I know Ariel's kind of talked about this. Ariel's said this for quite a while and been early on this in terms of, is Merab too emotional about this? Is Merab too locked in on like the Umar doesn't deserve to be here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that, as opposed to the X's and O's. My gut says that like Merab being crazy is kind of like his superpower. And I don't know if like being too emotional is going to hurt him, because I feel like he kind of like powers from it. But let's see. I mean, he's going to need to be on his game tonight.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if a fighter of that level on that long of a win streak with like that much discipline and just like warrior mentality, like he's just like, yeah, let's go jump in a lake of ice. Let's go do all these things. I don't know if like he can get distracted enough.
Okay, but truly, is there another fighter on the UFC roster that you can imagine in the middle of a fight having a full-blown conversation and battle with a corner, Tim Welsh in the Sean O'Malley fight, like the bell rings and he's having a full fight with him? Is there another fighter that you could imagine doing that?
Maybe Kevin Holland, but like he's not.
Yeah, but like as a joke.
Belt.
Yeah. Like he's very unique in that regard, and so.
Frank, give us your thoughts while I sprint to the bathroom. There's no way I'll make it through these two title fights.
Frank, I'd love to talk to you about this.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. So what was the question?
Frank clearly locked in.
Absolutely.
Co-main event. What do we think? Merab, Umar.
I think Merab on this one.
Yeah, I think Merab too. Now, I'm ready to be proven wrong though, but I have to see it. As I said, I went pretty in depth on this in Boys in the Back. Like, to me, Merab is one of the trickiest puzzles in MMA to solve, because he doesn't need to be like perfect. He doesn't need to be efficient in order to win. You think of Umar, or you think of Habib, or you think of Islam, like the dominant, the grapplers and things like that. Completing the takedowns, keeping you there, suffocating you, that's the style. You need to do that well. You need to be like on your game. You need to be efficient in order to do that. Merab, I think we talked about it, was like 11 for 49 in terms of takedowns against Jan. 0 for 16 against Jose Aldo. It's not the completion of the takedowns. It's not the efficiency. It's not that he's this like unbelievable grappler with the top control. He is just relentless. His pace is weaponized like nobody I've ever seen before. And so he can shoot all these takedowns, probably doesn't have to complete any of them. And just by being in Umar's face, I'm wondering if he's going to be able to match the output. And so on the feet, you would think, like, I believe Umar's probably like the better technical striker, but is he going to have time to be able to do that? Is he going to have the ability to match Merab's pace if Merab is on his legs? And whether he completes it or not, he's throwing punches on the way in. It's one of the toughest puzzles to solve. But the way you do that, the way you counter that, is you put Merab on his back. And if Umar can put Merab on his back, it's going to be very difficult for Merab to get out, because this is what they do best. This is what that camp, the Nurmagomedovs do absolutely better than anybody on the planet, is keep you there. And so I'm super excited to see which kind of style matchup prevails. I do think, like, I've never seen anybody like Umar. I'm talking about like all these unique guys. I was talking about how unique Yuri is. Like, Merab's style is extremely unique to me, and so I'm curious. I'm curious how this is going to play out. But we're going to
literally
find out.
took the words out of my mouth.
Frank, I know you were waiting to just say all that.
I actually I had my cue cards in front of me, and then you apparently have the same copy. I guess Jordan gave them to you.
Shout out to
Celsius. What flavor are you hitting back?
Same. I've got the sparkling orange.
Nice.
Quite good.
And let's take a look at Merab's outfit. Have you seen it? The one that he was wearing earlier?
I did see it, yeah, but let's look at it again. The fit on Merab is...
it's fire. The kid had to go. I will say that. It sounded like Rick just talking at Frank the entire time.
I literally took
Frank,
my index cards.
Yeah, Frank was going to say all that, so I just said it for him. Actually, I stole that off.
I got a Georgian flag. Do I put it up for Merab?
If you got time, why not?
We got time to kill. They're showing a package right now, huh? It's like we're hanging in the living room.
And there he goes again. Connor's out, so I'm here. What is this that they're running in the arena right now?
Just a package.
I know, but it's like a very long... It's like a very long sequence here, just plugging 311 title fight?
They're just using that Halo board.
They're really leaning into it. I mean, God bless.
the Halo board's sick.
It looks incredible.
It looks unbelievable.
I think I have a crush on this.
I do. Shout out to the Intuit Dome. Look at that. That's sick.
Dude, this thing is gnarly.
That is sick.
All right,
so
As an avid user of QuickBooks and Quicken and TurboTax, like I'm glad to see that my contributions to their company have gone to something as beautiful.
me
as
too,
this.
man. I'm actually with you there, Frankie. I'm a big QuickBooks guy.
If you could tear the
but-
tape closer to the microphone, I think everyone at home would appreciate
Do you want
it.
me to, for real?
I mean, it's ASMR up in this watch party.
Yeah, you like...
What do you? I feel like the packages are great. Like I'm liking the extra packages.
Yeah, are
What
we
about you?
upgrading it in 2025?
Yeah, I'm kind of digging that. Now, is it because they had extra time because there was no pay-per-view for a while?
Look at that. Shout out to the... I mean, just quick on the draw with the Georgian flag here, just from Merab. My fellow Georgian.
The country of Brazil has just tweeted that they are upset that you just cover their flag up so nonchalantly with another flag.
It's only
it's gonna come back.
temporary.
It's
It's
gonna
only
come back.
So
temporary.
this is an
Moicano.
act of aggression.
Money Moicano
Don't
will
be so
back.
sensitive, Frank. All right.
Literally, their handle is at
The
Brazil.
sphere looks so different than everything else.
Yeah, it's
like you
crazy.
see this footage and you're just like, this did
Yeah.
not look like anything.
Look at the ring girls, dude. They look so different. All right. So I lied. I was doing really bad.
You're killing.
Not killing, but a Merab win would
Get us
do
there.
wonders for me. Yeah. That'd
Oh,
get
the
us
Yuri takedown didn't happen, right?
there. I don't think so. I don't think so, boys and girls.
And God bless him for it. I mean, what a gangster
No,
he is.
God bless him for it is right.
That was a great fight. That might be up there for one of my fight of the years by the end.
Yeah, I think so too. Islam up to
Where's his line at?
minus 1,300.
See, here's the thing. Like, when you see stuff like that,
Yeah, Yuri, no takedowns.
Peyton Talbot,
Yep.
unproven, right?
Yeah.
Minus 1,200, or I think it was maybe even higher, but I
Yeah.
saw it at that point. Islam Makhachev, number one pound-for-pound fighter, facing guy on short notice who was fighting lower on the card. Equal line? Like, stuff like that is the part that, like, baffles me.
And they're showing right now what
Yeah, they're
Umar
showing
Nurmagomedov
Umar, what he
at
did.
the exact same price as Peyton Talbot, what he did to Haney Barcelos. I don't know, man.
God,
I know I
that
take some big
Sandhagen-
favorites,
That Sandhagen fight.
but man, when it comes to money lines, like once you get bigger than minus 500, it's just it's not worth it.
It's MMA.
It's just like things can just go wrong, man. Once you get to minus 700, it actually is like this is not worth it.
Yeah. You get priced out there.
You're getting nothing on this. So like minus 1,300 on Islam, it's just like you're getting nothing back, even if you put them in a parlay.
Yeah, Merab in the package talking about he's only getting it because of his name. It's a hell of a name, though.
It's a great name, man. It's a good one to have if you are a fighter. That is for sure. Man, Create Like Mike is just blowing up the super chat. Shout out to you, man. We can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Is the extra promo and smoke machine a result of the arena or TKO? That's what I want to know, man.
I think that's the arena. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah. Shout out to Create Like Mike, dude. You're the man. Clippers still in the NBA? Gino, come on, man.
That's messed up.
Brian Hurst.
That's your favorite team.
Shout out Brian Hurst, man. I got a friend named Ryan Hurst. He says, where does Holland go from here? I don't know. He just gets another fight.
Holland is like Derek Lewis to me. There are no stakes. He's going to be on the roster forever. You just put him in there with the next guy, and then win, lose, whatever. You just keep it right in the same range.
The gout shroud. I'm not sure I agree with the concept of inducting back of the house staff in the Hall of Fame, to be fair.
Well, there is a separate wing that is specifically for that.
Whoa,
right? Like, people
gold
who influence
smoke.
the sport, not athletes competing themselves.
The gold smoke was a nice touch. Also, like, we're going to be a little bit biased. I mean, this is two producers sitting here, and it was a producer going into the Hall of Fame.
Look at this.
This arena is sick. Oh, wow. This is like Ice Nurmagomedov.
Honestly, though,
Nothing will match up to this.
If you paid like all that money for the Sphere, isn't this kind of the Sphere? Like, isn't this the same thing?
It almost looks cooler.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Intuit Dome, man. I'm trying to get out there. This is like making me really prideful as a Clippers fan.
I feel like Joe Rogan, if he had like a smoked a J, it would have been tripping out on this thing.
Hit the pen. Jason Rohn says, "Go Dogs, sick 'em." Bro, we were this close today. Missed a 3 at the buzzer to beat number 1 Auburn.
What happened with the Commanders game?
I think it went final. I think Lions won.
Lions won.
I mean, Commanders won. Commanders won.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, 45-31. Wow. No, it was like uncomebackable.
Wow.
Brian Hurst, GC, love how you got the flags behind you guys, man. You never don't go all out. Have to, brother. Have to.
And with the mid
card switch. I mean, shout out. Yeah, someone said go Dogs in the chat. We almost beat number 1 Auburn in basketball today. We were this close. Missed a 3 at the buzzer. We're a basketball school now. Here comes Umar Nurmagomedov. He's got the popcorn. Sean O'Malley in the back. Pink hair, sunglasses. Sean O'Malley looking on in the back. Habib taking his jacket. Javier Mendez out there as well. Sean O'Malley right there lurking. You see him?
I love it.
Pink jacket.
Hard to miss.
Or is that a pink robe? I think he's got a pink robe,
got the robe on. Or was it like a kimono? He rocks like the...
Smacking on some gum.
Do you think he gets in the cage?
I don't know. Is it that serious? Like, is it like he's that like guaranteed for the next shot?
Yeah, probably. Dana White said it.
Yeah.
Also, you just get to build towards something, and you got one of your biggest stars.
Mr. Senor Pepe says GC cost me my 7-leg parlay.
On what?
I don't know. On what, Senor Pepe? I'm sorry. Never charged for a pick.
There he is. There's Habib.
No one asked you to take it. I'm not sorry. I'm glad that I cost it.
Wow. They got O'Malley in the prime spot, huh? He's just right there.
That's producing right there. Texan said, I thought O'Malley was a powder puff girl.
Highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history for Umar.
Yeah.
Highest top position percentage in UFC bantamweight history for Umar. On the feet, on the ground, it's trouble.
Yeah, well-rounded. And then he's going against the guy who is potentially going for the all-time takedown record.
All-time take. What is so great about the style that he has, but also Habib before him, the fear of the grappling opens up the strikes in such a significant way that you can really like take advantage of the fact that everybody is terrified of you grabbing their legs, just shitting their pants that you're about to grab their legs.
Crazy. Senor Pepe, the Zachary Reese, check the DMs for proof. I will not be doing that, but I am sorry, I guess. I mean, no
only fighter in UFC history with 2+ decision wins while absorbing fewer than 5 significant strikes in each. Oh, that's kind of impressive, actually.
Man, I'm actually getting into it with the chat right now. Kalen Childress, no, get the fuck out. Georgia missed a 2-point shot to tie with 0.6 seconds left. Yeah, they also missed a 3, though.
Yeah, why are you fighting with the chat right now?
I need push-ups.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Thumbs up in the chat. Thumbs up in the chat.
No, thumbs down to the chat, bro.
No. I'm
thumbs down to the chat.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Drop a few gouts in there. I got your back.
Marco Soria Jr., man, he's just coming from my neck. GC subpar gambler. That is true, man. I blow at this shit.
No, you're good.
All right, here we go. Merab, walk out.
Merab's walk.
Ooh, this is
Everybody is just like enamored with this screen. Wow, Joe Rogan just said it's like a version of the Sphere.
Siri.
Sorry, Siri. Don't talk to me right now. Not the time. Oh, he's got like the machine.
Yeah, that's sick as fuck. How do you even go to another arena after this?
What do you do after this?
Like, I feel like because we had no expectations, this is like what we thought the Sphere was going to be like.
It's 100%.
Awesome Georgian folk music.
Dude, this is a great advertisement for Intuit Dome. Like,
oh God, yeah, killing it.
Oh, Merab. He's got the swag.
Got the white shorts on. We're getting the first look at the custom shorts.
Boo, the shorts suck. They always suck.
Tbilisi, shout out. Frankie, remember the old Tbilisi Garden?
How could I forget?
We got to go back there, man.
Next weekend?
Rob just looks like he's ready to dance. Is he usually this happy on the walkout? I'm forgetting. I thought he was a little more serious, but...
Brian Hurst with a super chat.
Shout out, Brian.
$5. Funny how people say Dana White hates Merab, but put him on the Sphere card and this.
I think the Sphere was more about O'Malley, and this was more about Umar. If I'm being completely honest, I think Merab was kind of the passenger in both of those.
Says I'm sure Rick doesn't miss doing post shows with Jed. Yeah, right, man. We miss Jed.
Shout out, Jed.
Shout out, Jed. Gout Trout, member for 2 months. Hey, Rick and GC, love you. Thanks, Gout Trout.
I forgot his name was Gout Trout. Shout out, Gout Trout. Thank you.
Merab time. Throw the Georgian flags in the chat.
This is, oh man. This is my new one that I'm most excited about. Before, for me, it was 1, 2, 3 in order. It was Islam versus Armin, this one, and then Jamal and Yuri. Now this is my pinnacle. This is my apex. This is my peak.
Yeah, I mean,
not UFC apex.
It's hard to be like too excited for the main event just because it's on short notice.
Aljo's got the hat.
I love it, man. Looks good. Whew.
DC saying part of the reason his cardio is so good because he's never on the back foot. He's never the one retreating. He's always pushing.
It's insane. You can get the shorts right now. You want me to get you a pair?
No, I'm good, thanks.
In August for your birthday, I'm just going to give you every pair of custom UFC shorts in 2025 to date.
You should send those to needy children because I will not wear that dog shit.
Hey, here we go. Steve says it looks like you've been hitting the gym, man.
Me? Or you?
You.
No, I've been hitting the fucking buffet, if we're being honest.
No, Rick looks swole, man. Come on.
I've been hitting that
Here we
buffet.
go. Look at that with the smoke and everything.
Oh, Merab. Getting amped. Let's go. Oh, this is so good. I'm so excited right now. God damn. Umar versus Merab. Ooh. Woo. With Habib in the corner. Oh, I love it. I love it. We're going to find out right now.
Yep.
We're going to find out
Find out a lot of things right
this
here.
This is going to answer a lot of
right
questions.
now.
This is going to answer a lot
Bruce
of questions.
shaking it out.
Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Ah, dude, I am hyped right now. I can't wait.
Some goosies.
Dude, look at that. They're like orangish red versus the blue. Shout out to the Intuit Dome, man.
Yeah, they're crushing. They're the winners of the night. They're the big winners.
Yeah, I think so. Look at this.
We got our
18-4,
own tail of the
18-0, 3 knockouts to 2. Not a lot of knockouts for these guys. One submission.
That's not the game. That's not the game.
Man, Merab really does not get many finishes. 5-6 to 5-8. Pretty much the same reach. Whew. Bruce letting it sing.
I'm tingling right now.
Shout out to True Classic. TrueClassic.com. Oh, look at this. Intuit Dome stealing from our bag. They got the Georgian flag and the Russian flag.
Yo, Siri is...
Needs to chill out. Mind your business, Siri. Mind your business.
Listening in.
Is that scorecards right there? Is that Yuri, Jamal Hill scorecards? What was it looking like?
It was one apiece. Jamal Hill got that second
Rightfully
round.
so. Rightfully so.
Man, I just had no sense of it. I completely forgot after all the start and stop.
Yeah. Oh, Herzog.
Herzog in the house.
Where do you rate Herzog, Frankie?
He's a solid 4.
Yeah.
Should we on Boys in the Back do a pound for pound refs ranking one day? Just
if you're getting some hot water there, look at that. The Georgian flag, the Russian flag, man. This is a drone flying around.
Are we locking that in for pound, or are we going to change it again last minute?
No, Frank. You just... All right, we'll talk about it.
Come on, man. We'll offline.
Yeah, we'll offline. We'll circle back, and we'll huddle.
Yep. Umar going with the red shorts. This is the last time we see him in these for a while. Minus 807 average closing line for one Umar Nurmagomedov.
When you close as a minus 250 favorite against the champion, your line went down.
That's insane. Literally, dude, he's the challenger, and he's minus 250 against a guy who's on an 11-fight win streak.
And that's,
we are about to find out.
And that's 600 points less than his
Vegas
line.
Vegas was like, yeah, y'all are done making money on the Nurmagomedov. Like, y'all are done. But remember, Islam was like this against Charles.
Yeah.
He was like a minus 180 or something against Charles.
Yeah.
Man, that's screaming from Yuri. Ripped up the old throat. Ripped up the old esophagus. Man, from Georgia, fighting out of Long Island.
I mean, he's
us.
He's doing us.
He's us right here.
Representing for the boys.
Let's go. Tbilisi. I could use some Cacciapore right now, Frankie.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Both these guys, impressive corners, man.
Yeah.
Longo, Sterling,
John Wood,
John Wood, Khabib, Javi Mendez. Dude, look at that freaking smoke. This is sweet. For Georgia, he says. For Georgia. I agree, man. The Peach State's the best.
I do love that gimmick. All right, at least we got a glove touch.
Got the Monster logo on the shorts. Couple extra bones in the Dvalishvili bank account.
Oh, man. I
love
love
to see
this.
it.
I love this one.
All right, I have no idea how this is about to play out, but we're about to find out. Let's go.
This is certainly a new seating position for you. I love
Is
it.
it bothering you, Frank?
No, not at all.
Lock in, bro.
All right, here we
got
go.
25 minutes ahead of us.
Remember all the camera framing we did?
They got some.
Been on air for like 2 hours and 15 minutes, man. You got to get cozy at some point.
Got
Right?
some distance between them.
Okay.
Joe Rogan saying the same thing, the distance.
Shorts look good, like them.
This is not the usual Merab, right? Merab's usually up in somebody's face, but...
And while they're still feeling each other out, not to harp on it, Nurmagomedov's like, they kind of love the long shorts, you know? Islam rocks the long shorts, too.
I like the long shorts, too.
Very early 2000s basketball shorts.
That's all me.
I respect.
6XL, 5 sizes too big.
All right, first contact there, leg kick, about 55 seconds in. I feel like we're going to get some crazy scrambles in this one. Yeah, man, this is not the typical Merab we see.
No.
It's been a minute 12, and we haven't seen much from him.
He's usually pressing already. The foot is to the pedal is to the floor, usually. And this is how you have to fight. You have to respect it. Nice hands by Umar there.
Ooh, nice right from Merab.
There's Merab. Now he's starting to wake up a little bit.
Slip or something there. I don't think he dropped him, but that was a nice right hand.
Nice hand.
Combo from
nice
Umar.
Return by Umar.
I'm starting to open it up a little bit.
Here we go.
Ooh, that little kick,
Sneaky
man.
by Umar, that kick.
He's nasty with those.
Oh!
Ooh, nice right from Merab, man.
It looked like that was going to the body, and Umar ducked into it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that kick is sneaky. That kick is sneaky by Umar.
And, we always talk about.
Now Merab
there we go.
pressing a little bit more.
Ooh, swing and a miss. We talk about 91-1 for the combined records. What is their combined record in title fights? It's got to be something like 11 or 12-0. Oh, Merab going for the takedown. Oh, nice off the break, man. Merab's landed some good shots here early.
And this is what I was talking about with Merab. Didn't even complete the takedown. Doesn't matter. It's just about the pressure.
And gets a great shot off the break, man.
Breaks immediately from it. Throws the little short hook. It does not need to complete it.
Nice body kick by Umar.
Sometimes I wonder if he's even trying to complete it. He's just pressuring.
Just to get it in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Merab gets out of the way of Umar's shots there. Ooh, nice combo,
nice
dude. That was slick. Umar in on a single.
Merab good D.
Stuffing it, stuffs it, get out of it. Umar right back on him. Jumps for the knee, misses.
There's one for
that was kind of crazy.
Merab.
That was kind of crazy right there.
Stop that takedown.
DC says Merab should go right to the well now that Umar's failed once. I think I hear some Umar chants in the Intuit Dome. Rob barely misses on a big left hand.
This is a very tight round here.
Yeah.
Good work from both. Umar's flicking that kick
Ooh,
out
going
there.
for a
Another
takedown.
stuff.
Merab stuffs it.
Another stuff by Merab.
Couple nice knees from Merab.
Okay, now Umar's got him closer to.
Ooh.
Merab turned
Oh,
him.
nice. Another right hand off the
Merab
break from
turned him.
Merab.
If you're Merab,
Nice
this has got to
leg
help
kick.
your confidence big time.
This is a really solid round for Merab for the fact that they haven't gone to the mat once.
2 stuffs. And he's been landing really good stuff on the breaks.
40 seconds to go.
Nice
Nice
shot by
left from Umar.
Oh.
Ooh. A lot of missing there. They're swinging though, man. They're chucking them.
Now the pace is where I thought it'd be.
Oh, big right hand from Umar. Big right hand, man. That's got to be the most definitive shot of the round.
got him.
Whew.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that got Merab's attention for sure.
Merab's recovered, but that was a shot by Umar.
Yeah, man. That was nice. You know, I had that one going for Merab the whole time. That
Do you change it on that shot?
man, I can't decide.
I think that's still Merab's round.
Merab kind of ate it.
I think that's Merab's round, but that shot changed it at the end. I could see a score going the other way,
Man,
but
that was a really close round, dude. Because I really did have it for Merab until that one.
I'm gonna say 10-9 Merab, but
I can see how you scored
that
for
last
Umar.
shot.
I'm gonna go with you. Call me crazy. That was really close. That last shot is what really made it.
That was a great shot by Umar. Is this the one? No,
That's a couple shots from.
that's not that one.
Boom! Yeah.
That's the one.
Man, yeah.
Merab ate that pretty well. He wasn't rocked quite, but that was a great shot by Umar.
Might have been an Umar round. Who knows? Good thing I'm not a
Super
judge.
tight.
I'm not a
Super
judge.
tight round.
The thing is, I'm not a judge.
If you're Merab, positives, 2 stuff takedowns right there.
Sure, stuff the shit out of him.
If you're Umar, I landed the best shot of the round.
Yeah.
I found him a few times.
Yep. Here we
I
go,
don't need
round
my
2.
takedowns.
Merab looked good in the striking as well. Really close round.
They both look great. The striking was there for both guys. There's openings. This is a great fight. Now we're starting to see the pace pick up a little bit, which I love.
John Anik talking about nasty cut on his right shin. Potentially could have affected him coming into the fight. Nice lands from both guys. Ooh, nice right from Merab. Oh, now they're chucking. Couple nice lands from Umar.
Ooh.
Couple good body kicks from Umar. Damn.
In tight.
This is an active pace. Ooh,
nice shot in the
that was
in
a
the
nice
exchange.
straight from Umar.
Oh.
They're just scrapping here, man.
Merab's willing to engage it.
Yeah, dude. I don't know about this game, man. We've seen Merab's chin get tested before. Oh, there we go. Merab pushed him up against the fence, goes for a takedown, doesn't get
Now
it.
Umar. Woo! This is it.
Off
I'm
the
loving
break.
this.
His pace is crazy. I mean, you have to just say, a round and a half into this thing, Umar is a difficult puzzle for Merab, man.
Yeah.
This is not the same Merab we've seen.
He's not pressing as hard, yeah. Now, part of that is Umar's gotten his
Merab in on a single. Doesn't get it. Scrambling.
Umar
Umar grabs the bag, throws him up
that's
against
fun.
the fence.
That is fun. Oh,
Whoa, little takedown.
little trip.
He's on the back.
He's got
Merab's throws.
Merab's
throws a
back.
shot to
No
the
hooks
back.
in yet. He's got one over the leg.
Got one hook in. Now he's just constricting around them. Half a round to go here.
Part of that is Umar has just gotten his respect. Umar has gotten Merab's respect. He's been doing some great work in the striking. Let's see what
Umar kind of just hanging on right now. Nothing too dangerous.
Merab trying to
sketchy.
stand
Merab
up.
gets up.
Umar wrapped
Stands
around.
up trying to break the hands. breaks him, and now they're back at striking distance. Couple kicks
That
there
kick,
from
he's
Umar.
been flicking it out all fight.
He snaps it up fast, too, man. Umar looks comfortable in there. Oh, nice right hand from Merab.
Hey. Little level change.
Man, razor thin on the significant strikes, 23 to 22. Looks like Merab's wearing it far more than Umar is, though.
Yeah, the face is starting to show.
Ooh, nice knee from Umar. Damn.
Nice knee.
Oh, goes for a takedown, doesn't get it.
again.
Man, good luck taking down either of these dudes, man. Another takedown, doesn't get it. Rod lands a short little right hand there.
I will say, I think Umar has got Merab pressing a little bit here.
Yeah. Ooh, they were just chucking him there. Oh, a couple good shots here from Merab, man. Nice answer from Umar.
This is the machine.
Oh, does he have the hands locked?
Nope, he's stuffed. God,
these guys take down
these two.
It's crazy,
I love
man.
this. But this is the Merab fight. Press forward,
Yeah.
have you up against the cage, make it dirty, give you no air. Reversal here by Umar.
Rob reverses it right back, it looks like. Couple knees in the clinch for both of them. They're just tangled
This
up.
is sick.
Little
I
short
love
shot off
this.
the break from Merab.
Style matchup here is so good.
30 seconds to go. Not really much there. Same
Both
numbers on
36.
significant strikes, 30.
Ooh, Merab, I
Yeah,
think got a
both
good shot
landed
in
there. What was that?
Was that our clacker?
That was our clack.
Let's go.
I got to give that to Umar.
Yeah, I know.
Close one, though. Close one, but
Yeah, it felt
I
like
gotta give
Umar
that
was
to
really riding for the early parts of the round.
And then Merab got a little
yeah, I'm
comeback there.
I'm going 19-19, not wildly confident about it, but I do think Umar won the second round.
Same. Great fight.
Live line,
Yeah, what do we got?
Umar minus 345, Merab plus 250, so like not too far off from where we started.
I mean, look, if you score that one round apiece,
Uh-huh.
that's what we'd expect. The line didn't move too much. Okay,
In
Habib,
his face screaming, don't give him a centimeter, give him nothing.
this is where you start wrestling, he said. You're going to
Says
wrestle the whole time.
Wow, let's see if he implements that. Damn, that's sick.
Damn,
Shout out
imagine
to the
Habib just
translator.
being like, yo, it's
Look
time
at me.
to wrestle.
Look at me, you have
That
to start
intense in your
wrestling.
face. He's pointing his finger at him. You're going to wrestle. I guess you don't really have a choice at that point. Habib says you wrestle, you better fucking wrestle.
Whew.
I feel like he's doing so well on the feet, though. Like, I don't know.
I mean, he's such a slick one. Look at that. Shout out to the Intuit Dome, man.
So good.
Me and you were the biggest Intuit Dome fans
I'm a
on earth.
huge fan.
I want to go, dude.
I'm a stand for the Intuit Dome.
All right, here we go. Round 3. I got a 19-19. I don't know what everybody else has it, but this is a close one, man.
There's a world
Umar
where-
is definitely up to the task of Merab Dvalishvili.
There's a world where Umar's up 2-0.
There's
I can see
absolutely
it.
a world. I bet on at least one judge's scorecard he is. Oh, did he just go for the little question mark? Aaron Bronstetter.
Aaron Bronstetter has
2018.
Umar.
Yeah, makes sense. I don't hate it. Kevin Ioli also has a 2018. Ian O'Neal, 2018 Umar. So maybe we're off. Oh, there we go, Merab. And on a single,
The
puts him up
takedown
against
deep.
the fence, gets him down.
Oh.
Scrambling from Umar.
Okay, Merab. Oh, they both landed there.
Yeah. First takedown surrendered by Umar. They counted that as
They
a takedown.
counted that as a takedown? You
I don't know,
look
man.
like he
Sometimes
secured that.
Sometimes those stats can be.
Yeah, that's
dicey,
why those
yeah.
lines that you love are sometimes.
Yep.
That didn't look like a completed takedown, but I guess so.
Yeah, DC pointing out how calm Umar looks.
Almost too much though, because I feel like he's giving Merab opportunities, with his pace.
They're both so cautious. Like, I know they've thrown down some, but a little spinning shit from Merab there. Ooh, both landing that exchange.
The big
ooh, nice right hand.
The biggest shots of the fight are coming when they clash. They're in close and they're just flurrying.
Yeah.
Right here.
That was a couple nice shots from Merab there. Ooh, Merab on a single. Gets nothing. Stuffed, man. These dudes are fucking nasty, man. Like,
yeah,
these guys
the
are
defense is
nasty. Oh, little slip there from Umar.
I think he was
head clash of heads. The way Umar, both these guys just like
the sprawls
immediately pop up. It's just like it's scary.
Now this is high level.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a clash of heads. Okay. Yeah, Umar got the worst of it for sure. Is that low? Okay.
I got the over 2.5. Finished the parlay, nice. Ooh, nice right hand from Merab. Ooh, nice body shot, man. It's a good little moment there from Merab.
This is what Merab needs to be doing, but it's easier said than done against Umar, who's very slick.
Also, not for nothing, Umar didn't listen to Habib.
No wrestling here. I mean, another more easier said than done.
This is a good round for Merab, man.
Yeah, Merab's. Oh, here he goes.
Sprawls the shit out of it, stuffed. These dudes are.
Uh-oh. Is the gas tank going for Umar? Is Merab?
Oh, nice.
Boy.
Slams him down, but Umar right back up. He licked his fingers like a damn quarterback about to take a snap. Pointed at him. Merab's trying to talk shit. Nice right hand from Merab there. Nice right hand.
God damn, Merab.
That gas tank. Over? Oh, big takedown. Scrambling. They're right back up to their feet. Umar got him up against the fence. Wow, man. He just blasted double there, tackling him like a linebacker.
Oh, this is fun. And he's just laughing to the outside.
This is sick, man.
He's not even concerned about this takedown.
He's like, I don't give a fuck about this dude.
Yo, Merab's a nut job.
Yo, live line, Umar minus 160, Merab plus 124. That thing's coming in.
Down. Yo, Merab is
he's an actual crazy person. Reversal for Merab.
Legit insane.
They're back to standing. This is sick, man.
But as I said earlier, I think crazy is a superpower. I think it's actually better.
45 seconds to go. Yeah, really good round for Merab. You can see the
wow, 19-19, 14-14. These are razor close. Oh, nice leg kick.
Yeah, leg kick by Umar. Uh-oh, in on a single, Umar. In on a single. This might be the one. Gets him up against the cage. Now he's trying to drag him down, get the trip.
Oh, my God.
Merab just fighting it off. Look at him. He's looking at the crowd. Oh, Umar finally gets him down.
Yo, Merab is nuts, man.
Not doing anything with it. Merab trying to push back up.
Yo, Merab is nuts. Holy shit.
I'm really liking our little thing.
Yo, this guy.
Look at him. Look at him.
This guy.
That's a Merab.
That's a Merab. Holy shit.
To me, 2 and 3 have been definitive.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like 2 was clearly Umar. 3 was the most definitive, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. That was
Merab all day.
Sure. Minus 145 Umar, plus 114 Merab right now.
That makes sense, because it seemed like most people had Umar that first round, even though we had it the other way.
Loving this shit, man.
Yo, this is great.
Ooh, Buttocks says 1-1-1 after 3. Robert G says 29-28 Umar. Man. Abdul says could be 2-1 Merab, but more likely 2-1 Umar. Who knows, man?
I'm loving this fight, man. This is delivering everything I wanted.
Dominic Greco, Merab is a machine. Banana Clipper says 2-1 Umar. Sony says I fucking love MMA. Yeah. I'm with you, Sonny. Jack H, holy shit, Merab. Ancient David Man says 2-1 Umar.
Merab just like taunting Umar in the middle of a fight is some crazy shit.
Incredible. This is sick, man. What a great fight.
Oh, I love this.
All right, here we go.
So
minus 160.
Rogan saying Merab seems composed and less exhausted.
$10 minutes, Merab. A lot of people, Bronstead are saying 29-28, Umar. Oh, Merab going for a takedown early in on a single.
Oh!
Gets him down.
You got him doing a split.
Umar right back up.
Nice shot by Umar.
Yeah, nice combo from Umar.
See, this is the thing. Khabib wants Umar to get the takedowns, but he's actually doing better in the striking, in my opinion. I'm saying that. I know better than Khabib.
Rob going for another takedown.
Oh,
gets it.
Look at Umar. Look at Umar right back up.
Both these guys, their get-up games are insane.
I will say, Umar does look more spent.
They're combined 4 of 22 so far on takedowns.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Merab's trying to complete one here. He's almost got it. And I think he's got it here.
Don't mind me opening up.
Oh, he's trying to grab a neck.
Opening up an old ginger beer. A little soda in round 4.
Yeah, we're seeing the fatigue from Umar.
Nice right from Merab.
The machine, this is what's impossible.
Ooh, head kick misses for Umar. Ooh, nice right from Merab.
Oh, Umar
goes for a takedown, stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey.
DC saying he doesn't like the defensive shots from Umar, which I agree with.
Ooh, nice shot from Umar, but a nice body shot from Merab.
I mean, just imagine being somebody as good and as dominant as Umar.
Ooh,
and
nice combo from Merab.
You're here in round 4, and this guy is just pressing your ass.
Making fun of you in round 3, clowning your ass.
Ridiculous,
Bloody
man.
face, doesn't care.
This dude's unreal. Merab is unreal.
Bleeding from the face, red face, clowning you. Body kick from Umar. Dvalishvili, now your live favorite, minus 145. The tide is shifting.
Stuffed again.
Stuffed again. Merab is having none of it right now. 2:20 to go.
And he's laughing. He's just laughing. That kick keeps not finding home. And now Merab's jab
nice
is
left hand, nice jab, nice right hand from Merab.
I think Merab has officially become unscared of Umar's power.
Uh-oh. Merab holding one in.
Walks away. Just walks away.
Dude, Merab is an animal.
Oh, nice shot. Both of them, actually.
Ooh, nice combo from Umar.
The hands are there for Umar.
Ooh.
But the momentum has just so clearly shifted in this fight. The corner calling for
body
Umar
shot from Merab. Nice uppercut from Merab.
It looked like that one hurt him. It looked like that one hurt him.
Oh, Umar in on a single leg, got him pressed up against the fence.
I don't think he has the energy.
Nothing.
I don't think he has the energy.
Merab hits him with it right off the break.
This is real bad body language from Umar. Merab seems to have wilted him. He's still dangerous.
Another nice body shot from Merab as he stuffs another takedown.
I don't like this.
Oh, man, Umar slow to get up there. Umar. He was popping up like a Pop-Tart earlier. Now he's labored breaths, taking a minute to get up.
Not good.
Oh, yeah, Dvalishvili starting to put it on him.
Merab smells this. Oh,
Does he have the hands locked? He's looking to dump him down.
Look at the output from Merab.
Oh, dumps him down. Dvalishvili gets a takedown here late in round 4. Khabib right on the fence screaming at him.
This is problems.
Screaming at him. Merab holding the wrist, 30 seconds to go. Merab minus 345 on the live line. Just tied GSP for most takedowns in UFC history. UFC history, not US history.
And US, forget it.
I'm on one right now. This is great.
Oh, man. If you're in the corner and you got to come back out there against Merab, that is going to be
he's going to be springy.
That's got to be
He's going to be springy. Look at this, man.
Umar has nothing. Umar is completely gassed. That is going to be hell for round 5. God damn.
All right, man. I could be wrong. It could be 2-2, but I have it 3-1.
I also have it 3-1. I'm acknowledging it's probably 2-2, but clearly 3 and 4 were just like Merab turning the absolute tables on him. This is, yeah. God.
Wow.
How do you deal with Merab's cardio? I just don't know how you can do it.
Dude, I truly don't know. This is...
It's the cheat code. It is the cheat code.
What a fight this has been, man.
God, this
What a
lived up
fight
to
this has
everything
been.
I wanted. Incredible.
Habib in the corner saying, this is the mental part. It all comes down to the mental. My computer freezing out at the worst moment of the night. Give me a break. I can't even type.
Are you in the chat right now? Are people enjoying this?
Is this amazing or what? They're saying round 5 stoppage for the machine.
I'm
Come
loving
on,
it.
Merab.
Let's
Come
go.
on, Merab. I'm not gonna lie, dude. These last few fights, this has been some of the most fun I've had on a watch party.
This has been very
this
good.
has been fantastic.
Look at this
stuff.
guy.
Come
He's
on,
just like,
Merab. Come on, machine.
He feels it. He feels the
Do it for
momentum.
Georgia. They're saying 2-2.
I believe that fully, yeah.
I see a 1-3 Umar in the chat. You're tripping. 2-2 at worst, brother.
1-3
worse.
Umar?
Yeah.
What does 1-3 Umar mean?
He's saying.
Oh,
like,
he's up 3 rounds to 1. No way.
no
way.
shot. No shot.
No way. He's lost 3 and 4.
Round 3 and 4 were so definitive, Merab. Stop with this. All right, man. It's all on the line, though. 5 minutes from Umar can win him the fight here if it's 2-2.
I'll say this. Umar's body language is a lot better than at the end of round 4.
I mean, he's got to know. He's got 4 minutes and 15 seconds to get UFC gold.
Oh.
Merab pushes him
Not
up against the
successful.
cage. Nice takedown defense from Umar there.
This is Merab at his best, though. Doesn't need to complete the takedown because now he's just pressing. That's it. Joe Rogan just said it perfectly. Doesn't get it, the next one's coming. You know, it's just a wave.
Oh,
There it is.
And on a single.
Another one coming.
Oh, stretches him out. Great balance
Great
from Umar.
balance
Lands it
by
right
Umar.
off the break. Another one.
He's just
He's just-
unstoppable.
the machine. He's just trying to tire you out. Oh, there's another
God.
one. In on a single.
Doesn't need to complete him.
Just messes up your
barely
game,
trying.
man.
Body shot. Umar starting to get a little more flat-footed again, just like the end of round 4. Another
There's
shot.
Merab. Does he lock up the hands?
Umar with good takedown defense, though. Now he's hooked the leg. Oh, looks like he's going. Merab just riding him here.
Up against the cage. Couple knees.
You love this if you're Merab. You're just spending all this time sapping his energy.
Yup. Right now, he's just kind of overpowering him, man. He's just putting that weight on him, pushing him up. Nice combo off the break from Merab.
Big deep breath by Umar. Big deep breath on that break. This pressure is ridiculous. It's just insane. It's stupid how good his cardio is.
Ooh, nice left hand from Merab. Oh, stuffs the
Crazy
takedown.
sprawl.
Both spring right back up. Two big whiffs there for Umar. Tongue-tied over here. I'm so captivated by the fight. Ooh, nice right.
Nice
Ooh, nice
shot.
left from Umar. Head kick misses for...
He's back on it. He's barely even trying to complete the takedown and then just popping up with the strikes. It's just...
Ooh, nice body kick from Umar.
Nice body kick. All the offensive movements of Umar after round 2 just disappeared. Merab just on the gas pedal. Oh, trying to complete this one. He's looking for it.
Oh.
He got Umar on the ground.
Wraps up the top. Nice left off the break. 90 seconds to go. This is a good round. This is another Dvalishvili round for me.
So far, it's been all Merab.
Another single. Umar,
Oh,
nice left right there.
The pop is gone, though.
That was
It's
a nice
just-
left. Minute 5 to go.
I'll say Umar standing his ground, throwing some nice stuff back.
Wow, live line. Merab minus 810.
That feels off.
Nurmagomedov plus 500.
This round is still up for grabs. I don't know about that. You sure about that?
Ooh, a couple nice kicks there from Umar.
Hell of a fight.
Oh! Big right hand from Merab. Wow, gives him the point afterward, too. Then dumps him down on a single leg. Look at him. Look at him. He's calling to the crowd with 30 seconds to go. Oh, you're missing left and right. Merab taunting him now and then dumps him down. Look at Merab Dvalishvili. Look at Merab Dvalishvili keeping his belt. That was unreal. That's the record. He grabs the record to cement the win. I think he just won that title fight. Man. I think he just retained his belt, and he just handed Nurmagomedov his first loss of his career.
Nah, don't get ahead of yourself. The judges still got to weigh in.
I think that's what just happened.
Oh, my God.
I think that's what just happened.
Celebrating. Wow.
To me, that's 3, 4, and 5 definitive for Merab.
What a fight.
To me, what a fight. What a fight. To both guys. Umar, Merab. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Merab. How do you beat Merab? Truly, I don't know.
Beast.
How do you beat Merab?
I think that's 3, 4, 5 Merab clear. You can maybe even give round 1. I got it.
In round 5 to just be that, to push the pace like that, he's unlike anybody.
Do you think we just watched the 2 best bantamweights in the world? I think the answer is yes. I think that there it is. This is my scorecard.
I don't
disagree.
I'll say this.
That B is the best B I've seen ever.
I'll say this.
3, 4, 5 clear for Merab.
I don't know if Umar is number 2. I'd like to see like Apache mix, kind of. Here's the problem, and I said this.
What is going on with my computer? I can't type in it right now.
I said this on Boys in the Back, and I've been kind of saying this. He's just a little bit better at some of these skills than Umar.
Did I spill something on my computer, man?
Uh-oh.
I can't
You're
fucking
done.
type.
You're cooked. Wow, what a goddamn fight.
Do you need me to run something into you?
No, I don't know what's going on. I can't fucking type on Chrome.
Wow.
Your boy's just trying to tweet his ass off about Merab's performance.
Yeah, I've got that from Merab. At worst, 3-2. At best, 4-1.
Yeah.
Actually, I know how you beat Merab. There's an answer to how you beat Merab. It's
knock him out.
You knock him out. You lance him. You're Sean O'Malley. You find him on the end of a really nasty punch, and that's how you beat him. But short of that, nobody's gonna be there. If it's going to a decision, you're in real trouble because you will not be there in round 5 with Merab. You will not be able to keep up that pace. He's going like you're going here. You're Umar, you're everybody else. You're going here, he's going here. He's just ramping up.
That was such a sick fight, man.
That was sick. That was... Yuri and Jamal delivered one kind of sick. This delivered a different kind of sick, and I love both of them so much. Here we go. We're getting the decision. (48-47). 48-47. Okay.
All right.
40, so one of them had it like us.
Merab.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oof, I thought for a half second with the scorecard that he's going to say Endo.
Yeah.
Wow. What? All right. Like, can we just for a second? There we go. Now it starts typing. Can we just for a second take a minute to look at this?
His resume?
Now.
Yeah, please. I'd love to do that.
The last few fights. Marlon Moraes fought for a title. Jose Aldo, Piotr Jan, Henry Cejudo, Sean O'Malley, and now hands Umar Nurmagomedov his first loss of his career. Unreal. He's saying something.
Wow. He's saying he was injured. His foot was injured. I hurt my back. Dude, I'm in awe of Merab. Truly.
Shout out to Georgia.
By the way,
we got to go get Khachapuri tomorrow.
By the way,
we got to go get some Khachapuri tomorrow.
That guy was plus 200 or greater as a champion.
Can we go to Rick's camera real quick?
Let's go to this one.
Rick's camera. they gave us Merab Dvalishvili plus 275, 11 fight win streak. Jose Aldo, Henry Cejudo, Sean O'Malley against the guy with one top 10 win. You gave it plus 275. Plus 275 on that.
Shout out to anybody that cashed in on Merab.
275. And like, what were they saying before this fight? Connor's a subpar gambler. Oh yeah, that's a go ahead and winning week there. About 3 units up on that one. Plus 275. Shout out to Merab. Shout out to Georgia, country and state. Let's go. Merab saying he wasn't even 100%.
He's saying in the cage today.
This is how I'm sleeping tonight.
He says he hurt his leg and hurt his lower back. But he was good tonight, he said. He said, like, he's not making, like, lowering the expectations because of that.
Sets the UFC record for takedowns as well. Snuggled up.
He said he did it for the old school. He said, don't let them bully you. Don't let them underestimate you. Anything is possible. He said, I was the underdog, but I was thinking, I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
I saw a tweet there from Ilya Taporia congratulating his brother Merab.
Listen to him, bro. He gives all love to them. Wow, Joe says best Bantamweight title fight he's ever seen in his life.
He said, I love you, Georgia.
Yeah, I love you, Georgia.
He said, interestingly, he said, oh, he still wants one more thing. And thank you, America. He said something interesting, which was...
Gotta hang this bad boy up.
He said, I could retire, I could die happy.
Yeah.
So he's pretty happy with his career. He's pretty happy with everything. Here we go. We've got words from Umar now.
Here we go.
First round I won. He says, I think he said, I don't think I lost this fight.
I don't know, man.
Which I don't agree with. Okay, he says he thinks he broke his hand.
He might have broke his hand.
He needs to rewatch it, he says. He says, yes, he says he does not think he lost this fight.
Bro.
He's to his credit, he's saying he needs to rewatch, but he does not feel like he lost.
Oh, he's saying the handbrake might have happened in the first round.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, so the judges had it as you'd expect, right? The 248-47 judges had Merab 3-4-5. The judge who had it 49-46 agreed
Umar,
with us.
thanks all the fans.
Merab first round and then 3-4-5. Yeah, so I don't think
look at that shot of Merab. That's sick. The low level with the belt.
I don't think there's a world where Umar, after watching that again, can feel like he won, right? I think it was pretty clear at 3, 4, and 5.
Merab got up on the cage. I'm going to see if we can get this. Look at those scorecards, all right?
Scorecard here.
Yeah, so one judge agreed with us, and then
the other.
I mean, 3, 4, and 5 to me were just clear, bro. They were clear. Showing them on the UFC broadcast, too. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wow. All right, I got to put this back up here. Wow. That was a great fight, man. That was crazy. And now we get Renato Moicano.
Getting his shot. Oh, yeah, Merab.
Yeah,
Andy
saying a flag falling down and Omen. I mean, we just saw Umar lose. I mean, I don't want to say.
Mel Gibson, Nate Bargatze.
Mel Gibson?
Oh, boy.
Charles du Bronx.
Charles Oliveira.
Charles du Bronx.
Is he next? Oh, Sean O'Malley.
We forgot about
I guess that was the answer. He's not getting in the cage,
he's
huh?
not getting in the cage.
And Cheeto Vera right behind him. Who is next? Honestly.
I don't know, bro.
Does it really matter at this point? Merab is seemingly unstoppable, man. Jan? Do we want to see it again? Oh, Figgy? No, Figgy just dropped one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what you do. O'Malley. You probably just do O'Malley.
O'Malley, Jan. Let Merab heal up.
Winner, yeah. As I revealed on Boys in the Back this week, I really want O'Malley Jan.
5 rounds.
5 rounds. Man, that delivered. These last 2 fights have really just done it for me.
This card has.
It's
also
escalated.
Don't forget, we also saw a finish in the first round in the first 2 fights on the main card.
Yep.
This main card's been great, man. Main card has been absolutely great. Saw a couple good upsets on the prelims. This has been a really fun one. So yeah, man, the 6-fight run for Merab Dvalishvili right now.
Yeah, give it to me.
Marlon Moraes.
Yep.
Fought for a championship. Jose Aldo, former champion. Piotr Jan, former champion. And at the time, people were saying is like the best bantamweight alive.
Yep.
He was a massive underdog too. Henry Cejudo, double champ. Sean O'Malley, champion that he took the belt from. Umar Nurmagomedov, undefeated challenger.
Yep. It's a hell of a run, man. Bro. It's a hell of a run. You think it's time for the UFC to finally appreciate him? Probably. As we see a promo for the Crazy Hawaiian versus Dumpling 2.
Oh, shout out to Dumpling, bro. Absolute fucking power slap legend.
How do we go from watching the magic that was Umar and Merab to
Dumpling?
Crazy Hawaiian versus Dumpling.
Dumpling.
Jesus Christ. All right. That was incredible. I'm still riding high from that one. That delivered everything I wanted. All right, let's be definitive here.
Yeah.
Renato Moicano. Does he have a chance?
Yes.
It's MMA, so you always have a chance.
What is the path to victory?
I don't know. Scramble.
You're not taking down Islam.
Scramble your ass off and fucking get in a position.
Get a sub
him,
somewhere.
Guillotine.
Jump it. Just jump something. Jump the ghillie.
He never knocks people out standing. I don't know, man. It's a hard task, dude. It's a hard task.
It's a hard task for anybody to just figure out how do you beat Umar. I mean, how do you beat Islam?
All right, we're getting a promo package. They hype up the Dagestani ones so sick. Like they show the mountains, and it's just like my entire life has led me to this moment.
Islam says, if I lose the motivation, I'm retired the next day.
Just like no question about it.
Yeah, done.
If the motivation's gone, I'm out.
Ugh.
Oh, dude, he just hammers on Volk's head. Please don't show this.
Dustin fight.
Let's actually go a couple videos of Moicano here. Him coming out. This is before he knew he was fighting for the title. He got some Moicano dollar bills and just throws them in the air.
I mean, it's no secret why he would be the one to get this fight, right?
Yeah,
like
he's
got it. He's got something. People are really identifying with him right now. I mean, every time we have him on the show, people go crazy.
Yeah. And then Ken, do we also have the I don't give a fuck from Renato Moicano?
What is it like to get the
This is
call
so-
on
I
one
love it.
day's notice?
No fear in this man.
I don't give a fuck. I cannot afford to fucking lose, and that's true. Doesn't matter if it's the champion or not. Tomorrow I'm winning. I couldn't
got
leave
Islam
these
here
people
sound too.
without fight. This is all for you guys.
I mean, he's.
Does anything change with a difference
Does
of
anything
opponent?
change? I love this.
No, same. Smash my opponent, that's it. No matter who is gonna be in front of me. Let's
Whoever's
go.
in front of me, smash.
Incredible. What if?
Get me in. Get me in.
What if? Renato Moicano does.
Money fucking
You talk
Moicano
about
can do it.
shocking the world. This would be shocking the world. I understand it is a long shot, and I don't think it's going to happen. But just allow yourself to fantasize a world where it does. How
Closing my
crazy
eyes.
it would be. How insane it would be.
So how does he do it? Paint the picture for me. Let me see it.
Scrambling.
Yep.
Islam up.
Who's shooting? Islam
up,
shot?
Up 2 rounds to none. Yeah, shoots it.
Yep.
Does Moicano have his neck? Is that a guillotine? It's nothing. Islam will be out in a second. But he's not getting out. Is that tight? I think that's tight. I think that's tight. Moicano's squeezing. He's screaming while he's squeezing. He's saying,
did
Moicano wants money. Moicano wants money.
Islam's asleep.
Islam's gone limp. Woo. And no. Renato Moicano can take UFC gold to the bank. Oh, this is sick. This is sick. The gold.
Oh, by the way,
the Brazilian.
shout out to like them for flipping all this stuff on 24 hours notice.
Crazy.
Wow, this is actually kind of amazing. Oh, they would have. You know what? They have his package ready though because
Yeah.
they did this for all the.
Oh God, this is sick though. With the snakes, I'm getting a water refill. Talk to Frank.
No, Frank gave me nothing last time.
Maybe if you didn't take all of my words out of my mouth.
I know. I did what you were gonna say. Frank, what do we think? Which fight? See, I'm curious about this actually, Frank. Which fight did you like better? Are you more on the striker throw caution to the wind battle that we saw in the Yuri Prohaska and Jamal Hill fight, or more the technical kind of chess match? Oh my God, is Merab human angle?
Honestly, both fights were just amazing. And I was looking forward to both of them. I'm actually looking forward to this one. I think Moicano actually has a chance, but I know I'm the casual, right?
Yeah.
But if I had to compare the
No,
two,
you're not a casual. You're not a casual anymore.
if I had to compare the two, I would say the Yuri and Jamal fight.
Yeah.
Just
I mean,
based
I don't
on-
think you're alone in that, by the way. I don't think that's a bad answer. Both of those fights were absolutely incredible, but this card, to the point GC made, we kind of started ramping up, and it has hit terminal velocity here. Now, if Moicano can do this, if Moicano can get this done, I don't think the Intuit Dome's going to be standing tomorrow. Like, people are going to just tear that place down.
If he gets it done, I'm gonna go buy some Bitcoin.
As he would say, Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, yes. And
You gotta.
the I don't give a fuck has to become a drop, like now.
Yeah, this is just such a. Look, anything can happen in MMA. This is one of the toughest tasks you could possibly ask for. Preparing for somebody completely different, thrown into a fight with the #1 pound-for-pound fighter on the planet. There's no higher degree of difficulty than that. There is none. 24 hours to prepare to fight the best in the world. Now, granted, I actually believe that Moicano in some interviews a while back was like, if somebody gets hurt, I'm in there. So maybe he was kind of like anticipating,
Already
but
kind of preparing, maybe.
you can't prepare for. I was gonna face Beneil Dariush, and now I am facing the #1 guy on planet Earth.
Why is it some fights they lock in a backup, and other ones it doesn't seem like they have some?
Yeah, I was thinking about that this week. Also, your boy was sprinting out there. It looked like Usain Bolt, pockets the ears.
I didn't hear that, Frank. What do you mean? They locked in what?
Like there was no real backup fighter.
Oh, a
like
backup.
in some main events, they're like, here's the backup fighter.
Honestly, probably because they knew they had Moicano and Dariush.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're just like, we think
They're
we
so
can kind of
confident.
maneuver it.
Yeah, okay.
Renato Moicano walking out, all eyes on me.
Yeah, great walkout. And
All right.
I wonder what Islam's gonna come out to. You know? Maybe something completely off the beaten path, something completely different, something we're not used to. Just been like cramming on that Spotify, picking out something new.
I feel like we're gonna get something pretty like.
No. Don't call it before it happens.
All right, let's hear it.
He's gonna walk out to that LiAngelo Ball.
Oh yeah, tweaking or whatever. Mountains.
No, he walked out to the same thing. Would you believe that?
Listen to the rocks.
This is pretty sick though.
I just love how like they're just so synonymous just with like the mountains. The horses. This is sick, dude.
Yeah, he picked the same song though.
I like that though. You should have.
No,
like,
I was just kidding. There was no chance he was walking out to anything else. This song thumps.
All right, man. Can he shock the world?
I'm gonna go on record and say no, but I would love it if I saw something crazy tonight.
Whew. All right. Here he goes, casually walking out. Khabib right back in the corner.
Okay, actually something I didn't think about, and now I'm gonna propose.
RG says Moicano via Hulk up.
Anything to the idea that one of his like brothers essentially just lost in the
having the effect
fight
on him.
before.
I don't know.
If you're Habib, right?
If you're Habib, I feel like it has a little bit more effect. But also, man, remember who these guys are.
Yeah.
The discipline and the determination and the focus.
I'm just trying to think of any world, any way this could possibly happen. You see that and it affects you mentally, but to your point, I don't see these guys as the type. But
someone makes a good point, man. Yo Christo says, be careful of the guy that you're supposed to beat.
Anybody else, yes. I don't take.
I mean, let's remember it was like, what, 9 months ago? Like he was getting dropped by Jalen Turner, and like had Jalen Turner not walked off, he probably just finishes that fight there.
Yeah. No, but I'm very happy for Moicano. Like this is a spot he belongs in. It's great, and this will be one of those moments where, I mean, it could be the greatest moment in one of the greatest moments in MMA history and one of the greatest moments in his life.
Biggest upset in UFC history if he wins here?
Honestly? Nah, Serra versus GSP is still the one. But this might be number 2. Because I don't think Holly Holm, like the impact of Holly Holm over Ronda Rousey is further reaching. But Holly Holm is a decorated striker. Like that was one of those that there were some people out there sniping that line. This could be like top 2. This could be the number 2. What's like another one? What's like?
I guess Holly, Sarah.
Yeah.
And then this.
It's gotta. I don't think it tops Sarah. I don't think it tops Sarah.
Let's go by odds, man.
Well, odds. There's got to be some like. I know there's bigger ones.
Yeah, but in a championship fight.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I was only thinking all UFC fights. Yeah, maybe this might be. Yeah, in a championship, this has got to be.
This is like pretty much the same thing. Minus 1,300 plus 850. Like that. Those are the odds on.
Which fight was that?
That's Sarah versus
GSP.
Let's see. Let's see what they were for
Holly and Ronda
Holm fight. Man, that screen looks sick with the parrot wings and then the mountains.
Dude,
it looks sick, man.
If you bought a ticket to this, like
you got your money's
worth on this, just by sitting in that arena.
I know. I kind of wish I was in the nosebleed.
Tail of the tape here. Look at this, like Moicano with a sneaky, like little nice record, 25-1.
He's nice, bro.
10 subs. Honestly, you look at those records, you look at the tail of the tape, and you're like, oh, these guys are pretty comparable. These guys are pretty close.
All right, so Ronda Rousey minus 1,400. Like they're all in that gigantic territory. Yeah. But honestly, the fact that he's doing it on 1 day's notice against the pound for pound fighter,
pound for pound is the. Can he get it done?
I can't believe what we're watching. Shout out into a dome, Russian and Brazilian, just like us. Herb Dean, how do you feel about it, Frankie?
We got the GOAT. I mean, second only to Mark.
I was going to say, stamped GOAT or? Love Hurts in theaters February 7th.
This 3-4-5 Merab. What a sicko.
That was a crazy
What
fight,
an
man.
absolute sicko.
That was a crazy fight. Those two back-to-back are going to be tough, man.
It's tough.
It's
It
tough.
is tough. Those are going to be tough to top.
Tough 33 coming soon.
Yeah, Chael DC.
Shout out.
Lock in.
Lock in for
Who doesn't
that.
love a summer reality show? Right, Frankie?
Absolutely right.
All right.
We're about to drop the lights.
It's time.
Did you guys see Bruce and Ariel's intro for the
For the Bills, yeah, that shit was sick.
Shout out to the Bills with
Shout out
that
to the
incredible
Bills, man.
promo. Our
Tough
boy.
matchup tomorrow. God, look at that, like clouds of blue. They drop the lights. God, this is sick.
The
man.
shimmer. It's the shimmer.
Sick, dude. Look at Renato Moicano trying to realize all his dreams. He is the best 25-minute performance of his career away from realizing all of his dreams. That's
Yeah.
what I love about this sport. That's what I love about this sport, man.
After being far away from that just 24 hours ago.
Yeah. Of being like, we were talking about, like, all right, if he beats Darius, then it's like, is he one away from a title shot?
Yeah, exactly.
Is he two away? This would be so crazy.
It'd be beyond crazy. I would have this ahead of Holm and Rousey.
I think I might have it as.
Nah, man. Sarah GSP was nuts. That's the one. But this would be number 2.
Do you think it's because the fashion with which Sarah did it?
The fashion with which he did it, but also just like, yeah, that's not. It was not supposed to happen that way. Just like there was no world. There was no world.
I mean, in my head, I'm like, there is no world that Moicano would do, but like, shit happens. Shit just happens. Islam, jacked as usual.
He looks good.
Custom shorts, mountains with the sword. Also, like, do you think in his head, like, about the
switch
potential of the, like, Umar distracting him? Like, I feel like in his head, he's just like, he'll be better for it. He'll be fine.
I wonder if he's even thinking about it at all. I
don't think he's thinking about it at all.
Yeah.
I'll worry about that after this.
What a sight.
I was about to say, man, 48 hours ago, if you told me this, I'd be like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
All right. There is something extremely fascinating about this.
Shout out to the Intuit Dome, man.
Yeah, they killed it.
A place near and dear to my heart at this point. John Morgan in the back there chilling. Here we go.
Okay, Moicano coming out hot.
Leg kick from Renato. This is crazy. I can't believe we're looking at this right now.
Yo, why do I feel like this is about to happen?
Dude, chill. I guess I was just thinking the same thing.
Why do I feel like this is about to happen?
There we go. Nice little exchange.
Nice little leg kick.
It's just kind of like we got nothing to lose. Like,
Nothing.
love
Nothing to
Islam,
lose.
respect the shit out of him as a fighter, but like just for the pure underdog story, like I'd like to see Moicano win. It would just be crazy.
But if you're in Renato, like this is
Wow,
found money.
Beautiful block of the head kick there. This is. Oh.
What happened? Oh, you poked
Oh,
him.
gotta watch your fingers.
All right.
I was like, all right, I got you. I wonder what's going through Moicano's head right now. Like, is he thinking like us? Like, is he like, this is crazy?
No.
I'm fighting Islam for the belt.
I'll be honest. I think he's thinking I should have been here all along. I want this.
I can't afford to lose.
I cannot afford to lose.
Nice body kick from Islam.
Damn, this is tense so far.
Yeah.
Moicano is making this interesting. He is not letting Islam have an inch.
Interesting that like Islam hasn't gone for a takedown or anything.
No, he's respecting Moicano greatly here.
And maybe it could just be like a filling out process. Like, let me figure this guy out a little bit. I was not prepped for him.
But also, I feel like it's a little bit of just like, oh, that straight shot.
Yeah, nice left.
I think it's
Moicano
also like, you have to respect him because this would be the easy fight to not respect.
Oh, yeah. Number 10 guy. Maybe he shouldn't be in here.
But he's treating him like he's Armin.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Clips him a little bit there. Slip, drop.
It looked like a slip, but gee.
Heart started beating there for a second. Whoa, Nelly. Halfway through the round, this is getting a little bit crazy here.
Getting loud.
I was about to say. There he goes for a takedown. Moicano. He's in on a single. Now he gets the takedown. Damn. The way the crowd lit up. The way that the crowd started just like coming alive too. Holy shit, for like a half second there.
All right, let's see what Islam's got here.
2 minutes on the ground, flattened out by Islam. He's putting all his weight down.
Moicano's relatively safe here. He's got his leg trap.
Relatively safe. He's also a very good grappler. He's competent down there. But I mean, this is just Islam's world, bro.
Man, there was a moment there.
Dude, stop. There was a half second.
There was a moment there.
Like, you could feel it like when I started screaming. I thought I was about to like lose my absolute shit.
There's a moment there. This is more of the fight we expect, right? Like,
yeah. Gosh, and he's just stuck to him like glue.
Yeah, this is the game.
Like Moicano doesn't have a centimeter to breathe. That shit just ain't fun, bro.
Look at Moicano.
There we go, trying to kick him off. Oh, trying to get back up. No.
No. Oh, that's how he got Dustin too.
Yeah, this might be the exact same choke.
He's got
taps.
it.
It's over. Wow, that was nasty.
That dude is unreal.
That was nasty.
That dude's unreal. He's unreal, man.
I'm at a loss for words. That was so slick.
And you think about that Poirier fight, he was kind of in that position for a little bit. The moment the opening happened, he snatched that thing up and finished him. It's the same thing. As soon as he saw it, it was over.
Yeah. And
God, he's filthy.
What are you gonna do if
he is filthy?
He's disgusting. Yeah, man. First round.
Like let's really like set the table here. Let's talk about this. That's what you're supposed to do to the number 10 guy. Like that's what you're supposed to do as the guy. But to do it that quickly, that easily, he's unreal.
He really is, man. He really is. The pound for pound is going to be interesting.
It's one of those where it's like, how much stock do you put into doing that? I almost, and maybe this is controversial, I almost put more stock into it. Because again, this is the one you can take the eye off the ball.
Well, here's what I was going to say is that I think he's number one. I think it's clear.
Is Merab up?
I was just going to say, where do you put Merab?
Fuck, dude.
Where do you put Merab, man? Is there
He's moving.
Is he now like the concrete? You have a top 5.
He's
Islam,
moving.
Alex, John Jones,
Ilya,
and Merab. Is that the new top 5? Yeah, kind of expected.
Dude.
Kind of expected. But watch this, man.
I wish they rolled this back a little bit further because Moicano is doing his best to escape here.
Yeah.
That's not a panic tap.
Nah, man.
Islam was choking the living shit out of him.
I'm done. It's over.
We've seen Dustin tap this. Like, once that's locked in, that's it.
Wow. All right, so there it is. Islam breaks the record. Now has 4 consecutive lightweight title defenses. First one to ever do that. Pretty incredible.
Unreal, man. Unreal.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. So I'm going to guess Armin is just next for him, yeah?
What do you do? It's got to be Armin, right? Could it be? Okay, counterpoint.
Come on, tell me.
Could it be Charles? Does it have to be Armin? Now, if I'm Armin, right, I'd be gutted if they skip me. But remember, like, Charles was in the fight, got a cut. Like, could it be Charles?
I guess. Like, it could be.
I don't think it's guaranteed. I'll say that. I don't think it's guaranteed.
Maybe not, but still. Shout out to Islam. Wow, look at that graphic. That's sick. God, that's sick. MVP of the night into it, Dome, man. Islam Makhachev.
Other question. Could it be Islam goes to 170?
Come on. I'm down.
Could it be Islam goes to 170?
I'm down for it.
Let's see what he says. We're Joe Rogan speaking to him now.
Beast. Love it.
He said if his opponent gives him a small opening, he's going to close the night, and he's delivered on that every time.
I mean, that's just what he does, bro.
Yo, I got to tell you, he's starting to get some of the Habib aura. He's starting to get some of the, like...
I'm thinking he has just as much, man. Like, that, just like the lines that he drops, like in his second language are so hard. Just like...
If somebody wants this belt, come to the cage.
Whoever can make weight at 155.
He said 3 lines, and they were all hard as shit, and he didn't have to, like, flex. He's just like, come get this belt if you can, and I'm not sure anybody can. God damn.
Here we go. Renato, let's see what he has to say. And Renato knows what's good, man.
Yeah.
Renato knows what's good. He's gonna give him all the respect in the world.
Wow.
Not done. He's very sad.
Damn, what a G.
He truly is, man. He's such a G.
Moicano is.
He's such like a respectful guy in the sport.
He knows this sport and is so respectful and like so humble. Like he does the Money Moicano thing and it's this great character and he's crushing it. But he said, I had so much more to say, but it's not the right time. This is Islam's moment. It wasn't just a 24 hours notice. It was a life notice. Like he was like, this was everything that culminated in my life. I'm hurt. But he was like, he had the presence and the wherewithal to know that that's not the time. Shout out to Moicano. Nothing to be ashamed of. That's the #1 pound-for-pound guy in the world.
And like, bro, he just shows like, he always shows class and respect. I remember one time on their podcast, Show Me the Money podcast. Great show. Go check it out. But they were going through potential opponents and like, he's just like, oh, easy money. Like they're showing him Patty. And then they show him Charles and he's like, not easy money. He's just like, not fucking easy money. He's just like, he has the same respect for Islam too.
Yeah.
Like he's just like, bro, he was just better than me, man. Like, God, Islam is he's just a fucking beast, dude.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do as the #1 pound-for-pound. Just
like, who the fuck's gonna beat him?
Yeah.
Who's gonna beat him?
I'll be honest. I'd like to see Armin. I'd like to see Charles. There's matchups out there for him. I think the toughest tests are at 170. That's what I truly feel in my heart, and I felt the same way about Habib. I don't think there's a 55er that was going to beat Habib. I don't think there's a 55er that's going to beat Islam. I think it's at 70.
Yeah, I think that they end up doing the Armin matchup.
It would make sense.
I think they give him that in a few months, and then Abu Dhabi 170.
This is, and I've said this over and over.
That guy right went up.
It's timing. It could be Armin, but what if the timing works out and it's not? And then it's Charles, or then it's something else. It's all about how the calendar looks when we get to it. But incredible night.
Incredible card, man. We kind of crescendoed into the end. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Makhachev versus Armin Sarukian fight, but valiant effort from Renato Moicano.
Agreed.
I've had a great time. You've had a great time?
That delivered for me.
That's going to put a bow on things for us for the watch party, but please do not go anywhere because in just a few moments, the UFC Uncrowned post show will start right here. You don't got to leave the stream. You don't got to go anywhere. We will see you in a few. Welcome in to the Uncrowned post-fight show, this time for UFC 311. I am Connor Burks. Joined alongside me is my main man, as always, Mr. New York Rick. We just got done with UFC 311. Islam Makhachev finishes Renato Moicano in the very first round. There was that one moment, Renato looked like he kind of clipped him, and like there was a slip or a drop from Islam. That was really the only moment, and then Islam takes him down, and there's a scramble, and then boom, Darce over.
Yeah, you have to appreciate what Renato tried to do there. Was on Islam, tried to seize his moment, was really aggressive with it. But Islam Makhachev is the number one pound-for-pound fighter on the planet for a reason.
Yeah, it's just like, this is what he was supposed to do. Minus 1,300 favorite, I think, is what he closed at. You know, he's going up against the number 10 guy on 24 hours notice. That's what you're supposed to do. But a lot of the times, especially in a sport of mixed martial arts, what you're supposed to do doesn't always happen.
Yeah, and you have to wonder, if that was Arman Tsarukyan, what does that fight look like? But that will be for another day. That will be for another day.
Speaking of for another day, do you think that is what is next for Islam Makhachev?
I'm not sure. I hope so. I'll say it this way. I hope so. I hope that's the next fight for Islam Makhachev because I was very excited for that one. I think Arman is probably the number 2 guy in that division. But would I be surprised if all of a sudden the calendar shakes out the way it shakes out and we see Charles Oliveira or we see Islam going to 170 or we see something else? I would not, right? Like there was an opportunity here. This fight has had a few kind of starts and stops, right? It was supposed to be last year. Then it gets pushed to now. Arman's out. He gets a new opponent in Moicano. I wouldn't be surprised if they go another direction. I hope it is not. I hope it is Arman Tsarukyan because I really need to see that rematch.
Co-main event.
Yeah.
Merab Dvalishvili, Umar Nurmagomedov. Merab comes alive the last 3 rounds, puts on an unbelievable performance, starts showboating, gets it done, and hands Umar his first loss of the year. I mean, that was some of the most fun I've had watching a fight go to a decision in a long time.
Yeah, same. And Merab tends to be the guy who goes to decision, but it's one of the craziest paces you'll ever see. He's an absolute animal. I don't know how many times I can watch this happen and just continue to wonder, how can anybody stand up to that pace? How can anybody be there standing opposite him in round 5?
No, I truly don't know who can, because the resume that he is starting to put together is just simply insane. We talked about it on the watch party, but Marlon Moraes, Jose Aldo, Piotr Jan, Henry Cejudo, Sean O'Malley hands Umar Nurmagomedov his first loss of his career.
Nuts.
It truly is. It's just incredible what he's putting together, and at this point, it's just like I don't know who's going to beat him. Ilya chimed in on social media congratulating his fellow countryman. Oh, this is on Islam. Islam, if I want to, I can finish you. If I want to, I can knock you out. I'll make it look easy. See you soon.
Yeah, so is Ilya Topuria next for Islam Makhachev?
Mother of God, could you imagine if Ilya Topuria says, I'm going to knock out Islam Makhachev, and he goes in there and does it, and he has a 3-fight streak of Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway, Islam Makhachev.
You know, there was this guy. It was a while back, and he was this MMA fighter. He was from Ireland, and he took over 45. And then one day he just decided, you know what, I'm going to go up and get another belt at 55. And would you believe it? The guy actually did it. It's crazy to think about, but he did it.
You think Ilya Islam is bigger than Arman Islam?
Yes, but I think Ilya still has some work to do at 45, if I'm being honest.
All right, let's bring in, it's not just us here, let's bring in our man, Mr. ArielHelwani, who is watching as well from his home. Ariel, Islam Makhachev, first round finish. Makes it look borderline
He's giving
easy.
us I feel like he wants some pleasantries. He wants some.
How are you,
hello,
man?
How are you? Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. Wow. No foreplay.
No,
what's the foreplay?
What's the foreplay? Hi. How are you?
Hey, how you doing, man?
What a night. It's a great time to be here. You guys had a great time.
Okay.
You guys did an incredible job. Everyone's doing good.
Can I break the fourth wall? You're like, treat it like an interview. You know, toss me.
No, I mean, yes, obviously treat it like an interview, but we
gotta welcome him in.
Yes, you welcome him in.
Ariel, it's so good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Look at me, I'm sweating. Look at me, I'm sweating because of what we just witnessed. That was incredible stuff. I thoroughly enjoyed that card. A card that was, a hit, snake bit at the 11th hour. And what about the star of the show, the MVP of the event? If we're handing out MVP awards, The Intuit Dome.
Yes, I was gonna say.
You nailed it.
Please give credit to that arena. It's unbelievable.
Intuit Dome is an unbelievable facility. Not even when WWE held Raw there, like 10 days ago or so, whatever it was, 14 days ago, they used like 1/4 of it.
Yeah,
that was unbelievable. That's like a mini sphere. You don't need to go to the Sphere.
I was thinking
that is an unbelievable. It's not quite the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, but in terms of like the bells and whistles, I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen anything like what we just saw tonight.
We were actually saying, because we didn't have the expectations of the Sphere, like the Sphere goals were just like so high and so lofty. Because we didn't have those expectations, it was like, yo, this place is incredible. Like they need to go there every time they go to LA.
I mean, if I'm crypto, if I'm O'Shea Jackson, if I'm Lakers fans. No, by the way, this is what we thought Barclays Center was going to be.
Yes, 100%.
When they introduced it to New York and everyone was like, "Uh-oh, MSG is in trouble." MSG obviously not in trouble. This facility, this arena might be the most impressive arena in North America or even in the world. That was incredible stuff. So shout out to the Intuit Dome, just absolutely beautiful. Shout out to Islam Makhachev. You know what impresses me so much about Islam Makhachev? There's multiple things. Number one, he took that fight. He didn't bat an eye. You know, I had some fun with the John Jones fans, you know, over the weekend saying, look, back in 2012, John Jones said no to Chael Sonnen, and that was 10 days out. Here he is as champion taking a fight against Renato Moicano on essentially 36 hours notice. He deserves all the credit in the world. And of course, he gets paid if he takes this fight. So yeah, sure, great. You know, like he takes the fight, but this was an opportunity to get paid. It was an opportunity to fight. If he doesn't take the fight, he doesn't get paid. He doesn't fight. So that impresses me. Number two, the guy finishes fights. 8 of his last 9 fights have been finished. He doesn't just go out there and dominate. He has a different style, a more aggressive style, I think, than Khabib. He actually goes out there and finishes fights. He is so much fun to watch because the second he slapped that Darce choke on, it's like old school pro wrestling. Like he's like an anaconda. You just knew that the fight was going to be over. Back-to-back Darce choke wins. The previous fight against Dustin Poirier in June in Newark wins via the same move. Obviously, it took him a little longer to get there. And by the way, the only decision win of his last 9 fights was the Alexander Volkanovski fight of the year, unbelievable back and forth, you know, war that we all remember and think of so fondly. So he's an incredible fighter. He steps up. He takes all comers. Very fun. He did what he had to do against the, you know, short notice replacement. But I do feel like I agree with you guys. Arman Tsarukyan should be next, and I do think that the Arman Tsarukyan fight would have been a lot more competitive. Does he ultimately win? Who knows? But I thought that fight was going 5 rounds, and I thought Arman had a very good chance in that fight. So to me, there's no real debate to be had as far as what is next. God bless Renato Moicano for stepping up. He is so much fun. A tale of 2 nights for him. If he fights Dariush, I think he wins that fight via TKO in the first or second round. He steps up. He dares to dream. He dreams big. He takes this fight. No knock on him. Dusts himself off. He's right back in the mix, and in fact, probably gets the rub as a result of this. But Islam versus Arman is the fight that has to happen. You know, and hopefully we get to see it. You know, we don't need to see it in the next few months. You guys mentioned Abu Dhabi. It could even be that far away. It could be maybe around International Fight Week. But that, to me, is the fight that I need to see next.
You mentioned like how he finishes fights, how funny he is, how aggressive he is. Like if you go back through this 8 of last 9 finishing streak, and obviously you mentioned the Volk thing, the way he's getting it done, back-to-back Darce, then head kick and hammer fist against Volk. He arm triangle chokes Charles Oliveira. He ground and pounds Bobby Green. He Kimuras Dan Hooker. He rear naked chokes Thiago Moises. And he arm triangle choke from half guard Drew Dober. Like the variety of finishes, the complete game, the way that he can finish you is truly astounding. Like I really believe we're watching the pound for pound number 1 guy in the world every time he steps in the octagon. It's incredible.
I love that you said that. Go ahead, Ariel.
No. I was just gonna say it's a great point. I still think it's a 2-horse race between him and Alex Pereira, just because Alex Pereira has won a 205. But honestly, who cares? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like
it doesn't matter.
It matters. I think it matters.
Even having this conversation is taking is taking something away from Islam. Like, he is just so damn good. And look, I'll be 1,000% honest with you guys. When Khabib was climbing through the ranks and Islam is stumbling against Davi Ramos, and even when he, dusts himself off, I didn't think that he would turn into Khabib 2.0, or potentially, by the time all is said and done, better than Khabib. He is on pace to be better than Khabib. A, because of his longevity, he's not going away anytime soon, but because he's doing things like this against the best in the division. And it's not his fault that Arman Tsarukyan got hurt. He's fighting whoever is being presented to him. Even when Rogan asks him who's next, he says, I'm the champ, I don't decide, bring him on. And so by the time it's all said and done, you can hang the Ramos, slip up over his head, but the resume might end up being better than Khabib's, and that was not something that I thought was going to happen back in 2015, 2016.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, he just set the record for most consecutive lightweight title defenses. It really is incredible what he's able to put together.
Yeah, and in setting that, is it crazy to say that I think he's already better than Khabib? That I think that the variety of finishes that he's been able to string together, that I think that the number of title defenses, that I think the ability to be both a striker and a grappler as needed. Let's call it what it is. He's standing there and trading punches with Dustin Poirier. It's not a grappling match, and he's doing just as good as anybody's ever done. And when it finally does hit the ground, he's able to snatch up the choke. For my money, sitting here today, I think he's the best lightweight who's ever lived.
Oh man, this is tough, and obviously that means a lot coming from a lifelong BJ Penn fan who, when he was at the top of the lightweight division, I thought that he was the best pound for pound fighter in the world for a brief moment there. So I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't even want to get into the weeds with all of this. You guys are talking about 170. I'm way more interested in Ilya versus him as opposed to him at 170. Now, I don't think that's necessarily fair to Islam because he's already fought the 145 guy. And so he should have the opportunity to go up to 170. And I do think him versus Bilal would be a very competitive fight. And it's a fight that we're never going to see because they're friends and training partners. But let's see what happens against Shavkat. He deserves that opportunity as well. But to me, the Ilya fight is a lot more interesting right now. Point is, that's not the fight that should happen next. It should be Arman, and I do think Arman has a solid chance against him. But there's clearly a pecking order at 155, and Moicano got a lot of credit for taking the fight on short notice. Islam deserves that credit as well. He didn't have to take the fight, and he went out there and didn't even sort of entertain the thought of giving this man some hope. There was that brief moment there, which ended up being a slip. They showed it on the broadcast. He didn't allow him to believe. There's I saw some people saying like he looked nervous or he looked tentative. I didn't get that sense. He just went out there to say like, I'm not even going to give you a chance. I'm not even going to give you a glimmer of hope. It's supremely impressive. It's fun to watch. He finishes fights and he just saw his teammate lose in devastating fashion in the co-main event. The guy's unflappable. Goes out there, does the job, says all the right things, doesn't bat an eye. On to the next.
I just want to throw one thing out there for food for thought. And the Adriano Martins loss feels like a lifetime ago, right? But when you're comparing
I said Davi Ramos. Why did I say? I always mix up Davi Ramos and Adriano Martins for some reason. Why did I say that?
Adesanya and Pereira are always like, oh yeah, he's gonna be in a bar one day, being like, I'd be like, if you're Adriano Martinez, you're just guy. Like, I'm pulling up the highlights. It's like, yeah, dude, I beat this guy. I knocked him out flat, man. Yeah, that 27-1, I'm that one.
But I say that to say, that feels like a lifetime ago. But that is the thing, right? That is the differentiating factor. When you look at Khabib, you go 29-0. That is the big, bright, bold thing. It's the same with Mayweather, right? 50-0. He has it. To me, one way that you can counter that, you can differentiate yourself, is that second title. And if Islam does not get that opportunity, if Islam ends up never getting that, I would feel like we got shortchanged because I do think that would be something that would allow him to separate from the pack. I love look, Ilya Topuria challenging for lightweight gold sounds great, but I do feel like I need to see Islam do that. And I think he's earned that because he has 100%. Already taken 2 against Volk.
No, you're 100% right. That should happen before Ilya gets a shot at him. I'm just saying the fight that interests me more, the sexier fight, is Ilya versus him, as opposed to
names.
Him versus Bilal or
100%.
Him versus Shavkat. But he has earned that. First things first, though, it has to be Arman. Arman has to be at some point.
No chance for Charles. Like, could it be Charles?
Arman beat him. And I know he just got hurt, but like Armin beat him.
Right. Like I think it would have to be a circumstantial thing for Charles to get it over Armin.
And I mean, it's all a subject of the schedule. Unfortunately, like it's just one of those weird ones. I think we're all on the same page though. Armin versus Islam is the most compelling. That is the one we want to see. We didn't get it tonight, but hopefully we get it next.
I do also want to mention that Adriano Martins beat Donovan Desme back in March of 2024. So he's still active in Kong's FC2. So
are we going rematch? Adriano Martins?
They sign him.
I mean, we got to avenge the loss, Islam. Come on.
I mean, he was supposed to fight Damir Ismagulov at Alash Pride 100.
That's a great fight. Shout out to Damir. I love to hear that he's still out there kicking.
Yeah, that fight got canceled. And then he was supposed to fight Alexander Saranovsky on December 27, 2024, and that fight got canceled at AMC Fight Nights 126. I was actually reading Caposta's live blog of that one on X, and it was a late scratch. So
they're pulling out because they know what that guy did to Islam. I mean, look, I wouldn't want to step in there either.
Can we just talk about the list of places Martins has signed to fight over the last few weeks or years? AMC Fight Nights 126, Alash Pride 100, Kong's FC2, Copa Norte de MMA 2021 finals. Oh, there's a little gap there. Future FC 10, Shooto Brazil, Fight Nights Global, and then UFC. Jeez Louise.
Of all of those,
all over the place.
Of all of those different ones, how many times do you think in the pre-fight promo
they called him
Islam Makhachev?
Davi Ramos?
No, not called him Davi Ramos. How many times it's only
this
man
is the man.
Islam
only man to beat Islam Makhachev. That's what I'd put on my grave if I was him. I'm the one to beat Islam Makhachev. All right, so we're all in agreement. Unbelievable performance. Like he did what he was supposed to do. We think that the Armin fight should be next. The co-main event tonight, Ariel. Merab Dvalishvili, close first 2 rounds, and then he just starts pouring it on in 3, 4, and 5. And in my opinion, they were definitive and had him retain the belt. What he's putting together, this resume is starting to really become insane by Merab Dvalishvili. What did you make of his performance tonight? Giving Umar his first loss, just insane.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to bed tonight after witnessing that. It was unbelievable, truly, on so many different levels. Number one, we've been talking about it ad nauseum. Merab Dvalishvili was emotional. He was bothered. He was upset. He was pissed off. Chuck Minanol wrote this great piece about him. He was still harping on it like 10 days before the fight. Seemed to have calmed down this week, which was a good sign. But I had it 20-18 for Umar Nurmagomedov going to the third, which differs from both of your scorecards. I believe you both had it for Merab, at least the first and the second?
No, we had
the first.
We had 19-19 going into round 3.
All right, but I had a 2-0 Umar going into
and 2 judges did as well.
The third, yes. And then 1 judge, we're looking at it right now. And so I was very curious to hear, or at least to see how this would play out. By the way, had heard that he had someone close to Merab told me that regular people would have probably had their leg amputated if they had to deal with the staph infection that he had on his leg. And he was just like taping it up and going to practice. Also
doing 10 rounds, as John Wood told you, by the way.
Right. Also, as he alluded to, a very, very serious back injury. And so perhaps that's why he wanted a little bit more time, in addition to the fact that he thought Umar didn't deserve the title shot. Nevertheless, here he is. What an entrance. He's coming across like a superstar. And I'll be honest as well. I was worried for him. I was worried that if he lost this fight, UFC's never going to give him another title shot. Maybe they don't think he's marketable. Maybe they think he's a pain in the ass. Maybe they don't like the videos. Maybe they didn't like the fact that he gave him a hard time with this fight. This was do or die for Merab. Down 2 rounds to none. What does he do? He turns it all around. And it was really his cardio that I thought won the day. He goes for 30 takedowns in this fight. He lands 7 of them. He beats GSP's record, most takedowns landed in UFC history. Umar said that wasn't going to happen, and he just kept on coming, and it was very clear that Umar was getting tired. Now, we find out afterwards, he said it, a picture is posted online, he broke his hand, and, that shit happens, and it's bad luck for him. He looked great in those first 2 rounds, but Merab's a champion. Merab has won 12 in a row. GC, you tweeted out the resume. Like, the resume is just, it's unfathomable. And what is also unfathomable is the fact that this guy was such a massive underdog. I still couldn't believe it. It only occurred to me while we were talking to John Wood on Tuesday. I wrote to you guys in the middle of the interview. I was like, what's the line in this fight? Thinking that it would be, maybe like minus 180 for Merab, minus 150 or plus 150, like a pick'em. I couldn't believe that he was this big of an underdog. And I don't know if it was the name. Like, what has Umar done and against two to suggest that he would just be that big of a favorite going up against Merab Dvalishvili, who has shown so few holes in his game against the very best bantamweights of all time. It's a who's who. It's a murderer's row. And so, he proved his point. He made a statement. Incredible comeback win. He may have had the fight of the year. He may be the fighter of the year, as was my prediction. May have had the promo of the year afterwards as well. That was just a virtuoso performance, and I'm very happy that afterwards he got this massive ovation from everyone, and I'm very happy that Dana White himself gave him, all his praise. You could see that he was loving it and shaking his hand and all that stuff. And I hope people start to appreciate Merab because he's a very likable guy, easy to root for, and he's an incredible fighter. Maybe he doesn't get the finishes that Islam does, but how do you not watch that fight in 25 minutes? Like, if you have a friend who's on the fence about MMA, just watch this for 25 minutes. This is the best of MMA. This is the best of athleticism. To have that kind of pace and cardio and a well-rounded skill set, I enjoyed every second of that. Both guys should be commended. I saw some people saying immediate rematch. I do not agree with that. I mean, he lost the fight fair and square. He needs a couple of wins. I'd love to see it down the line, but immediate, no, that's crazy.
A few things of what you said. I tweeted out the resume, the last 6 fights for him, which is just an unreal run that he's been on. And I actually do think he is starting to get more respect. I'm starting to see a lot of people, responding with like, this is a bantamweight GOAT run, like he's putting together an all-time run at 135. I feel like people are starting to respect him more. And I think like a bit of the showboating and the fun and just the dominance that he has, people are starting to become more and more fans of him, especially the social media presence and everything like that. The second thing, the line. I couldn't agree with you more, man. From the day that they dropped the line, I want to say he opened as like a plus 170. We were like, this is off. I will be betting on Merab Dvalishvili. You cannot give me a guy on an 11-fight win streak who's beaten the best of this division against a guy who has one top 10 win. Name aside, undefeated record aside, I'm going to take that any day of the week. It ballooned all the way up to like plus 280, plus 290 on some sites. Just purely disrespectful. And then lastly, and kind of what I wanted to ask you guys, through the first 2 rounds, Helwani, you scored it 2018 for Umar, and we both had it 19-19. And I kept saying, as we were watching it live, I was like, man, it feels like Umar is up to the task of solving the puzzle of Dvalishvili. Kind of had him on the back foot. He wasn't applying the pressure. And just to see Merab come alive like that in the last 3 rounds, just the championship medal that he showed through 3, 4, and 5, and like the showboating turns on, and he just completely turned the tides and made it definitive to retain his belt. To me, it just showed like who is going to be able to beat this guy at 135. It's just incredible.
I think everyone thought that Umar would be the guy, like despite the fact that he didn't have the resume, or despite the fact that he didn't have, maybe the longevity in the UFC. They thought that he would be that guy. And look, it's not easy to win 2 rounds against Merab Dvalishvili. Most people don't win 1 round. Most people don't have that kind of success. Most people don't land a single takedown. I believe he landed 2 of 15. So there's something to be said for that. And he is very young, and he will be back. And he probably was pushed a lot. Just ask Bilal Muhammad or Merab himself. Like, compare their resumes and how long it took for them to get title shots. But you saw Sean O'Malley there. And they're very confident that this fight goes a lot different the next time around. You look at the rankings, and you just go down the line. Petr Yan is out there. We saw that fight. It was very one-sided. He said he was hurt. Corey Sandhagen out there needs to get back on track. Figueiredo needs to get back on track. Marlon Vera seems far from that title picture. Cejudo's fighting against Song Yadong. Saw it already. I don't know. I mean, it might just. It seems like it's going to be Sean O'Malley. What's your level of interest in Sean O'Malley versus Merab at this point, guys? What do you think? Do you think that it's a sellable fight?
Oh yeah, it's definitely sellable because I think, you can sell the idea that Sean O'Malley has the knockout power to be the one to beat Merab, and quite frankly, I think that's the only viable path, right? We've now seen somebody whose wrestling is just as good, who's a decent striker like Merab is. And it just by the time round 5 rolled around, it looked like it was a foregone conclusion. So I think you can sell them on the idea that like the dynamic striking of Sean O'Malley is the one path to victory to beat Merab. I just want to touch on something real quick. We're talking about the disrespect. We're talking about the betting lines and the fans and all this stuff. I don't think it's that much of a secret. I honestly don't think it's like surprising. And the reason I'd point to is like the UFC has not treated him like the champion that he is. The UFC has looked at him. Dana White's calling him an idiot in multiple press conferences. When he wins, it's almost like the deflation of the Sean O'Malley balloon. This guy's been putting on great fights forever. Like it or leave it. Like this guy is the champion that maybe they didn't want, but that they need, because he is going to control that division for a long, long time. And he's absolutely incredible. He's a showman. I don't care that he's going to decision, because he's doing shit like he did tonight that should get fans on his side, and then cutting incredible promos. He's got all the passion in the world. It's about time that he gets some respect that he deserves. And I think tonight can be a turning point. I hope Dana White goes out there and says something quite nice about Merab Dvalishvili. To the point you made, Ariel, it sounds like he was injured and he could have been the one to pull out of a fight, but never did, because he's so motivated to be that champion and to defend against all comers. He didn't think Umar deserved this fight. What more could you ask for from a champion that Merab doesn't have? And so I think it's time that he earned this respect. But I'm not surprised that he's been disrespected this far, because he's been disrespected by the UFC, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I heard that the road to making this fight was not a very pleasant one, and not a very, I don't know, just not one that, that, to your point, Merab was very happy with. He will be happy to know that he won the Fight of the Night award. Also, Yuri Prochaska and Jalton Almeida won performances of the night bonuses. So that's obviously going to make him a little happier. And it seemed like afterwards, Dana and him had a nice little moment there, and he told him to go talk to Joe Rogan. So, I mean, how could you not be happy? He's so likable, and he's so promotable, and especially being such a big star over there in Georgia. Not to bounce around, but there's just a couple of interesting things that's going on right now during the press conference. Number one, Dana White has proclaimed that his number one pound-for-pound fighter is now Islam Makhachev. So congratulations to him, and commiserations to one John Jones. But more interesting than that, in my opinion, is the fact that he has said to the media at the post-fight press conference that Arman Tsarukyan is not going to get the next title shot, and that he has to go back to the drawing board. What? And that would only suggest that they are very mad at him and are, for lack of a better word, punishing him for having to pull out. And that's tough. And, I was reminded, Karo Parisian, who was going to be the first Armenian fighter to fight for the belt, never got that title shot because he got injured, not the night before, but very close to a title fight. And here was Arman Tsarukyan many, many, many moons later about to fight for the belt, and he loses it. I pray for his sake that he doesn't end up like Karo, never getting to fight for a UFC title because of some freak injury. I saw those videos of people saying, "Oh, it happened here." We don't know anything.
Yeah.
By the way, at the press conference, he was like the biggest star of the whole damn show, because everyone, there's so many Armenians in Los Angeles. That would be a bummer. And Charles Oliveira is back there, by the way, saying that he is next. So how would you feel about that?
I'm fine with that. If I'm being honest, like, next man up. Look, I don't like the politics of this. I don't like the idea that like Arman's losing his shot because he had to pull out of a fight because he was injured. Like that should be no stain on his record, right? Like I'll put it this way. If you're gonna fight Islam Makhachev, you should be at the absolute peak of your skills. You should be 105%, because that is the number one pound for pound fighter on the planet, and you should not take that opportunity to compromise. For the UFC to hold it against him, I don't love that. If you tell me that due to circumstances, Charles Oliveira is the one to get the shot, I'm not looking at this from the who does not get the shot perspective. From the getting a shot perspective, Charles was in the position to get this title shot against Islam, got the cut, and then it ended up being Volk. He was in the same spot that Arman was, and he did not get the title shot next. He got the Arman fight. So ultimately, like, these days in the UFC, all this stuff is kind of on the table. There is no guarantee anymore. If you don't take the opportunity when it comes, there really is no guarantee. I'm okay ultimately with a Charles shot. I would prefer Arman, and I do not think under any circumstances he should be penalized for not wanting to be compromised in a fight against the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter.
You know what? That's actually a great point by you, Rick. I didn't even think of the Charles Oliveira being in the exact same situation, getting the cut and then not getting the title fight, and then had to fight Arman Tsarukyan. Yeah, it's a great point. That makes me more okay with it now that I think about it.
Yeah, that did suck for him. There's no doubt about that.
The difference.
It sucked. It's the exact same position.
Here's the difference.
Yeah.
Dana White's not coming out and saying, we will never give Charles a shot. He's not getting the next shot. He's not burying Charles Oliveira. Charles got a cut, and it moved on from there. This feels personal. This feels like, hey, we don't like that he did this, and I'm going to make a point here. I don't like that, but I am ultimately okay if Charles Oliveira gets the next shot.
I was going to say, it almost feels like the quote, like, he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. I don't want anyone to ever fight hurt ever. We've been in these
What's the drawing board? Explain that to me.
We went down with the doctor. So, like, is he saying, like, he was hurt and he just took it all the way to the last minute to pull out?
I don't know. I don't know. And ultimately, like, Dana White's going to be the one to answer that.
All right, so maybe Charles doesn't get it. Maybe
I hope cooler heads
170.
prevail. I hope cooler heads prevail. And
I'm very interested to see what the next fight for Islam Makhachev is now.
They've got some time to figure this out.
There's so much time.
And he may say something today, and then in a month changes his mind. What about this nugget saying that the initial gate was $9.5 million for this event, which is just absurd. And then after the main event changed, it shot up to 10.2, which is wild on two fronts. Number one, the popular Armenian pulled out, and then number two, it somehow goes up when Moicano comes in. Like, okay, so what is that math? I'm not good. Is that 700,000, right?
Sorry, what were the numbers you said?
9.5 to 10.2. That's 700,000, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, crazy thought, but should Moicano get some of that?
Yeah.
Moicano? No?
Moicano wants money. Moicano wants money. Yeah, unfortunately.
Some percentage of it.
Silly. Silly with this Arman stuff. But there's so much time between now and then. Again, and I continue to say this about the UFC thing. It's all calendar. It's all calendar now. Who's giving them a site fee? Where are they? Who can they headline with? Let's say Islam doesn't fight till October, right? What if Charles isn't available October? Then it's going to be Arman.
That's the craziest part. What does the landscape of the UFC look like by the time October rolls around? There's just no telling.
You can't make statements like this now. It's too soon.
Okay, so we're gonna obviously talk. We're gonna have like a day and a half or so to digest all of this. Monday we'll come in. We'll all be happy. The Bills will be going to the AFC Championship game. So let's save all of that talk for later. Can we please? I loved seeing two things I loved about tonight. About this point, many things I loved about tonight. Your reaction to Yuri Prochaska's win. GC's in particular, especially Andy going to the security cam shot there, getting the full scope of everything, the multiple whatever samurai move that was, and then me getting texts from my nephews who are in high school being like, "I love Yuri Prochaska, I love," and this is why people love this sport so much. This is why people adore this sport so much, for characters like Yuri who take us on this ride, because there is no one like him in sports, right? The spirit, the intensity, the way he speaks, and then the story with the cancer patient who is inspired by him, and he flies her out and he cuts his hair, and then he just makes you want to run through a wall and root for the guy. And what a freaking fight. We all thought that fight was going to be bananas. We thought it was going to be wacky. Everything from he was on the show, which was fortuitous for us, being able to get it over to him, and we were able to connect with her. And I'm not suggesting that we had anything to do with it, but Rick did a tremendous job in connecting with her and getting her email and then sending it over to Yuri. But according to his manager, Tim Simpson, the wheels were already in motion and they were going to make it happen. But just so happy to see all of that. And remember when he was in studio talking about the hair and how much the hair means to him? It's an antenna. For him to cut that off before a fight on Fight Week is a pretty massive deal. And then he goes out there and the walkout, and he's staring, and they're staring at each other, and the first round is insane, and the second round is insane. I had it 1-1 going into the third, and then he stops Jamal Hill in the third. He puts his hands up a little more than usual. Jamal took some massive shots. Yuri takes some massive shots, And here's Yuri, who had the big comeback win at UFC 300, takes the short notice fight against Pereira in June, gets knocked out. He's devastated. You know how much these losses mean to him, and this is what he does to Jamal Hill. Absolutely amazing. What a character. One of the all-time great characters.
I just don't know how you can't love this guy. Just from what he does outside the octagon, just how unique of a person he is, his fighting style inside the octagon, how chaotic he is. He always puts on these unbelievable performances in wars, whether he's a win, lose, or draw, it's going to be exciting. All of his fights end by finish, and it's in some insane fashion. It's just every week I look forward to Yuri Prochazka fights, and every week they deliver. Whether he's winning or losing, every time he steps in the octagon, I am emotional and hyped up and happy as a fight fan.
Yeah, he's one of the most energetic, intense. He's just this enigma that I think people are drawn to. He actually kind of reminds me of Alex Pereira to a certain degree, where it's you're not getting a lot of language out of him. You're not getting the verbosity, but you can just identify with how singularly driven he is, how intense he is, how about it he is, right? The performances speak for themselves. I love Yuri, and he's very unique.
What do you do with him next? Because I have a suggestion.
I would love to hear it.
Khalil Roundtree.
Oh boy,
I'm down for that.
That's fun.
I'm down for Khalil
That's
Roundtree.
fun.
Khalil Roundtree versus Yuri would be absolutely batshit incredible. It would be incredible.
Crazy.
I by the way, I tweeted this and people were like, no, Roundtree needs to fight someone else. I mean, Yuri's not getting the next title shot. By the way, in case you missed it, they announced March 8th, UFC 313. It is going to be Alex Pereira versus Magomed Ankalaev. It is going to be also Dan Hooker versus Justin Gaethje. That was very fun. Do you guys think, by the way, that the UFC employee who leaked this is going to get banned for ruining the surprise? Or
Yeah.
Well played. Well played.
Anyway, it's great that they made that fight because that was the fight to make. I'm talking about Ankalaev versus Pereira. But remember, on Tuesday, John Wood told us that they were eyeing this fight for Roundtree's return. So, let's see how Yuri feels. But to me, that's the fight.
Yuri lost to Pereira twice. Khalil's coming off of a loss to Pereira. It could make sense, man. Winner gets another shot.
I was just about to say the same thing. I got to be honest. I'd watch a third Yuri and Alex fight. If he can get past Roundtree, I'm watching that again. If Roundtree can get past Yuri, I'm watching that again. I'm down. That feels like a rightful kind of number one contender after Magomed gets a shot if Alex can get past him. And if Magomed wins, I don't think Yuri is out of the question for the next title shot. I think that's possible.
Did you see when they announced Alex versus Magomed, and then they cut to Yuri, and it's just Yuri and Plinio just grooving to Tupac? These guys are just fucking loving life. Do you see them wearing their zip-ups?
Alex and Plinio, yeah.
What did I say?
Yuri and Plinio?
Yuri? Oh yeah, sorry.
That'd be
Alex
a fucking scene too. Yuri and Plinio getting together.
Well, actually, there was. I was thinking of that because there was a video that emerged afterwards of Alex doing an interview in the back, and Yuri standing there just staring a hole through his chest in the back after the fight. So yes, I would love to see that too, but I don't think it's obviously not happening next. And then who knows? You'll have, if Alex beats Magomed, and by the way, I saw some early lines. Did you see this?
No.
Alex underdog. Alex underdog.
I have seen this.
Not shocking to me.
I think people are overestimating what Magomed is going to do to him.
All right, you want me to be honest? It's kind of the same way as Merab. You giving me plus money on Alex Pereira, I'm probably going to take it.
Yes.
Probably going to take it, especially with a guy who is coming out there saying that he's not going to take him down and he's going to stand and strike with him, because that is usually the worst plan of action you can take against Alex Pereira.
This idea that Magomed is this double leg chasing dude shooting for takedowns for his life. He's not that guy. He is not that guy. I would not
honestly. Is it possible that because he's of a region that 100%. Is dominated by wrestlers, people are just equating him with that? Is that what's happening?
I think that's it, yeah. I think that's exactly it.
It's a wild thing.
It took a long time. Just going to say, it took a long time for Islam not to be seen as he's just Khabib. He's not anything like Khabib. But because of the association, because of the region that he's from, it feels like everybody's Khabib. They're not. He's just not.
We'll have plenty of time to run through all of this on Monday, so I don't want to, do it twice, essentially. But let's quickly just run down and share some quick thoughts on some of the other fights. Our boy Action Bronson was locked in on Sergey Spivak versus Jailton Almeida, and he was freaking out early on.
I was going to say he had some moments. He had some moments.
Yeah, he was freaking out when the polar bear was looking good. He said he got too cute. That was his assessment.
Yeah.
He said Spivak got too cute.
Spivak can take that one to the bank, bring that into the lab, and he'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, man. He was looking good. That would have been a great shot. What was it, like a plus 750 or something?
Nah, he was like plus 350. I can't lie, half of our legs hit. Merab and Yuri.
Damn. Anyway, Jailton Almeida with the first round stoppage.
Just what the doctor ordered for him.
Yeah. Tremendous win. What about RDR? RDR looked
great.
Rainier de Ritter. I think I finally got it right. I actually had to spell it out. Just absolutely dominated Kevin Holland. I think this is what we were expecting from him in his debut against Gerald Meerschaert. He looked great, and Kevin Holland did not look good.
No, look,
safe to say.
Yeah, it's Kevin Holland though.
It's Kevin Holland.
It is what it is.
This was a classic. This was a UFC striker grappler battle. To his credit, Kevin Holland looked good once he got to the ground. He was attacking. He was defending pretty well. But when it got to when he was down there for too long and it became a submission trade game, he's never going to win that one. But if you're RDR, that's how you win that fight.
I was just going to say, RDR is just so nasty on the ground.
Yeah.
That it's just the fact that he was able to get a takedown so quickly. It's a tall task for Kevin Holland to survive that for 4 full minutes or however long he had on the ground.
I was impressed. My main thing is like at the press conference, Kevin's like, let's not shoot for a takedown in the first few minutes. Like,
let me get a couple minutes.
How long can this last?
In terms of what? Holland trying to not get taken down?
Yeah. And then getting taken down and losing?
I like the gimmick of like, I'm going to beat everyone, and then it just, I don't know. It feels like it falls a little flat.
Here's my question. Why does the UFC keep matching him up with people who are going to grapple him?
Give this man a striker and just
let him strike.
Just let him have some fun out there.
Let him strike.
Right? Like,
but this is not what I come to see Kevin Holland do.
Yeah, let him strike.
Yeah. Okay, so there was the Dolidze fight prior. That was a weird one. But then Michael Page, Jack Della Maddalena, like these guys.
Yeah. Give me more of those.
Right. Anyway, great win for RDR. Ronnie Barcelos. Holy shit.
Can we talk about it, man?
Maybe the upset of the year. Like this could be the upset of the year from a gambling standpoint, right?
Yeah, like a plus 750.
Plus 750.
Yeah, I saw some books that had Peyton Talbot closing at like minus 1300. Like on the odds, it was almost like the equivalent of if Renato Moicano had upset Islam Makhachev.
Yeah.
On the odds.
It was so my wife is on a ski trip with these parents in our school. I got out of it to be here to do this and to watch in peace. And they happened to call me. Yes, I'm absolutely devastated. And they happened to call me right before this fight was going to start. So I said, "You got to put on." They were watching the Commanders Lions game. You got to put on ESPN News. This guy's incredible. He's the future. This and that. So we all watch it together on FaceTime, and they're like, "This is the guy. This is the guy," because he got thoroughly dominated.
Yeah,
they were like he was never really in it. Maybe some flashes here or there, but Barcelos. I mean, I was blown away by Barcelos. His tenacity, his takedowns, his ground attack. Obviously, going for multiple submissions throughout. I don't know. I don't know if Peyton was flat. I don't know. I'd be lying if I didn't say I thought about the hair a little bit and the aura comment.
That was actually as soon as the fight ended, I looked at Rick. I was like, "Was it the hair? Was it the hair?" And like to get,
I don't know what it was.
Honestly, what's so crazy to be that big of a favorite and to just get blanked like that, like 30-27 and then a 30-26 thrown in there as well. Like it was, Helwani gave it to him, man. He took the fight to him. There was a couple moments here and there where Peyton looked like he might be putting something together, but overall, man. Just the complete game from Helwani Barcelos. It was just the definition of a veteran lesson.
If I'm gonna take a glass half full approach,
okay, take it.
Too much too soon, right? Like in a past life, in older times, he's not in the UFC facing a veteran of this caliber at this point in his career, right? And we saw other prospects lose on this card as well. this is the new UFC. People are coming through Contender Series and getting skyrocketed into these positions. Too much too soon. He can find the time. He's very, very young in this game. Just needs a little more experience. I think there's some moments that you can look at that fight and say, you see the skills. I know, you're on FaceTime and people were not seeing the skills. I think you can look at that and say, I see the promise. I see the opportunity. I see the potential. I see if you get a little more cage time and there's some mistakes that you can easily fix, that there's something there. Now, will it ultimately be the rocket ship? No. But even think about a guy like Umar Nurmagomedov in the co-main event. The guy had not lost yet and now he suffers defeat against the champion. You can't go undefeated in MMA unless you're Khabib. That's the guy. It just doesn't happen. It's almost better, in my opinion, to lose it early, learn the lessons, and then get to that opportunity later. So I'm still high. I still have Peyton Talbot stock. I think this will be a real learning experience. And I think he just needs to go against somebody who is more his level of experience in the next fight and not a veteran of this caliber.
Rinya Nakamura, another 9-0 bantamweight that lost tonight. Match him up.
Yeah.
Get someone back in the winning column.
Oh, that's not a bad shout. Everyone's going to be like fraud check.
Of course. I know you had been getting it because a few people. I saw the chat blowing up because we had just gotten on the air when it happened, and everyone was like, "Helwani's boy getting fraud checked."
I think he's a fascinating guy. How could you just deny how good he looked in his previous fights?
He's still supremely talented.
He got completely dominated. But again, let's not forget. There was once a time where Davi Ramos knocked out Islam Makhachev.
People forget about that shit, man. Davi Ramos was in a bar tonight taking tequila shots, and he was like, I did that. I knocked the guy out. Play the highlight.
He must have been pretty drunk.
They were all like, Davi. He got carried out of the bar.
There's people who missed the beginning. They're tuning in now.
They're like, what are these casuals talking about?
I need some time. I need some time to process Peyton. What about Azamat Bekoyev?
That was a scary knockout. That was a scary knockout.
Incredible.
Yeah, but there was five shots clearly to the back of the head.
Yeah.
It was so clean to the back of the head. I know these never get called, but
right. Yeah, that one is literally his fist is on the back of his head.
Yes. There were two very clearly clean shots to the back of the head. He's a scary guy. He looked fantastic. Look at that shot right there. Golly. Yeah, that guy was great. Bogdan Guskov looked great as well.
Really nice.
Grant Dawson has...
Grant Dawson is starting to look very nice since that Bobby Green knockout, man. He's really starting to not only get the takedowns, but apply pressure once he gets the takedowns.
Isn't this the perfect, hey, Peyton Talbot, right? You can lose. It's not the end of it. You've got plenty of time in this game. Look at Grant Dawson now. Got more experience, putting it all together. Now he looks like the guy that we thought he could be. It's too early, 100%. But yeah, Grant Dawson doing great now.
Yeah, no, very impressive and fun on the mic as well. Eileen Perez, also fun, gets a unanimous decision
5-fight win streak for Eileen.
Crazy.
Big dog in this one. She was like a plus 200 in this one. She just keeps winning.
Was she a plus 200? Wow.
Yeah. Carol Hossa was everyone's lock of the week, man.
I think on Boys in the Back, we both heard that line and we're like, huh? Okay.
I saw people playing Carol Hossa inside the distance, even though she's won every single fight in her entire career by decision. I saw people parlaying her up. She got bet down to minus 300 at one point this week. Eileen Perez, women's bantamweight. What could go wrong with a minus 300 favorite?
Gafurov beat Nakamura, as you said, by decision. Sopaj beat Tercios.
The Gafurov thing, it was kind of the same thing as the Talbot. It was just a beatdown. It wasn't even close. I think Nakamura got dropped 4 times.
They looked like the favorites, as you said earlier.
Yeah, and Nakamura was he wasn't as big as Talbot, but it was minus 700 favorite, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, and Gafurov, according to Tapology, plus 430.
Yeah, man.
Crazy. Ricky Tercios lost to Sopaj. Our boy Action was very excited about that one because Bernardo represents Albania. I believe he was born in Albania. And Tajir Ulambekov beat Clayton Carpenter to start off the night. Very strong for Team Nurmagomedov, winning via unanimous decision. All in all, I thought a very fun night.
Very fun night.
First
Crescendoed. There was one point where Rick looked at me and he was like, man, a lot of decisions tonight. I think it was actually we were going into the Bogdan fight. I was like, it's going to change right here. Get the finish. And then like kind of started taking off from there. Like you get the surprising upset with Peyton Talbot. And then the main card was just, the main card was amazing. That was a great pack of
fantastic.
5 fights. It was a
good way to start the pay-per-view year for the UFC.
I do wonder in a sliding doors world, what are we talking about here? If Renato Moicano fought Beneil Dariush and Arman Tsarukyan fought Islam Makhachev, but we'll never know. And of course, we'd be remiss if we don't mention Darren Till's massive win over Anthony Taylor earlier today. Scary scene, guys. Afterwards, Anthony Taylor collapsing as he was leaving the ring. Was put in a wheelchair, I was told, and medics had to check him out. And first he was going to go to the hospital, then he didn't go to the hospital, and he actually just texted me like an hour ago because I asked him if he was okay, and he said he was doing much better and was going to live to fight another day. And congratulations to Wade Plemons on winning his debut.
Yeah, baby, big Wade.
Well.
He has some paws in there, man.
Yeah.
He was, he was looking good.
He's got some
man.
range. He's got some range.
Dude, he's also
they were talking about him
dude,
versus
man.
Chase Demore.
Oh, Plems versus Demore? Sign me up, man. You know I'm in for that.
And of course, we were all in for KSI versus the footballer guy.
Yeah, as they say, we will be there no matter what. That's a banger for sure.
That's the one for me.
Yep. Yeah, you said it. Rick.
It's 2. It's number 1. Eubank Ben 2.
Oh, stop.
This KSI versus the
KSI footballer 1.
Now 1.
Plem Demore 4.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, Emporia Makhachev 3.
Yes, that's my.
Aspinall Jones 5.
Yep. Ariel, important question for you.
Yes.
Who's the number 1 pound for pound fighter?
Right. Oh, God.
I have an even better question after this. Who's the number 1 pound for pound fighter, Ariel?
Oh, yours is the same question? I thought I was going to get it out.
No. I have a better question after you answer this one. Not a better, but I have another question after you answer this one.
Right now, I go with Alex because Alex has won belts in 2 weight classes. For me, it was always Alex 1 and Islam 2. I also am totally fine if you put Islam 1, and I'm also totally fine if every time they fight, it's like you in a way, and Crawford and Usyk, you keep switching it. But because he has won belts in 2 different weight classes in the UFC, I lean towards that. There is no wrong answer. There is no right answer.
Okay.
But gun to my head, yes.
So you say Pereira and then Islam. Where do you rank Merab Dvalishvili? We talk about how insane the resume is at this point. Where do we rank him pound for pound?
You know what? That's actually an even better question.
Thank you.
That is the one.
I appreciate it.
I think I put him 3.
Okay.
Over Ilya.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean the longevity is there and the resume is there.
There is a thick top 5 of pound for pound right now.
Well, who's your top 5?
I think I go Islam 1, Ilya 2.
Whoa, Ilya over Alex.
Merab 3.
Whoa.
Alex 4, John Jones 5.
Wow.
All right,
those fighting words.
I've got this was my last one. I'll tell you when I adjust it. Oh boy. I'm in trouble here. I got Merab way too low. All right. Islam 1, still there, not changing. Ilya 2, I'm still there. Alex 3, I'm still there. This is where it gets dicey. I've got Khamzat Chimaev 4. I gotta put Merab above Khamzat at this point. So I'm bumping Merab way up. I had him all the way down at 8. We're going Merab up there. Then I'll bump everybody else down there. I don't have Jones in my top 5. Hell, I've got Jones 6. He's bumping down even further. Merab's got to be a top 5 pound for pound. He's got to be
100%. You know the thing is, it's a very solid top 5, and you can make a case for like 2, 3, 4 of them. What's missing is the superstar. And Alex is a superstar, but like you don't have that. There was once a GSP, an Anderson Silva, a Conor McGregor. Alex probably is the closest in that bunch, global superstar, Ilie superstar in Spain and Georgia, Merab superstar in Georgia. I just feel like we're missing that. But honestly, they don't need it. $10.5 million gate for a card headlined by a Russian and an Armenian, and then a Russian and a Georgian in Los Angeles is bananas. It's just bananas.
It truly is.
All that was missing was The Rock showing up there saying, "You just had the biggest gate," and everyone's like, "Yeah."
No Hogan?
Congratulations, everyone.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
just set the record for the biggest gate in WWE history. Give it up for yourselves. You spent a shit ton of money to be here tonight.
$800 standing room only. They were selling $800 for standing room.
To be in that arena and witness those graphics, I'd pay it. Shit.
Oh, tonight for Intuit Dome? Shout out to the Intuit Dome. I'd be there. Man. MVP of the night. Where do you rank the Intuit Dome pound for pound arenas right now?
Yeah, no. Let me give you those answers on Monday. How
Let's
about
do it
that?
on Monday, man.
Let's get it.
Ariel, thanks so much for joining us, brother.
Thank you
card,
guys.
man.
Great job.
Fun card.
And by the way, shout out to the old school Clippers hat. When I see that logo,
Who do you think of?
Pooh Richardson.
Pooh Richardson.
Yes.
We said Lamar Odom, Corey Maggette,
Darius
Miles,
Elton Brand, Andre Miller.
Bo Outlaw.
I low key. I was shocked at how much I love this hat. Yeah.
That's a tremendous logo.
Got it for $30. New with tags off of eBay. It's got the old school green bottom underneath it.
Yeah.
Fits nicely. Love the red and the blue. This is gonna be a daily in the rotation after this.
Danny Manning, Mark Jackson. That's who I think of.
Shout out.
You young kids.
Mark Jackson
look him up,
for
right?
Clippers. He's
do you remember that?
Yeah, but I know.
Do you remember that era?
You think of him as this is Knicks. This is Knicks royalty.
Yo, Mark Jackson on the Clippers has the famous hoop card with the Menendez brothers sitting in the front row.
Oh, is that the one? Wow, that's wild.
Elton Brand.
That's why I think of
Elton Brand for sure.
Michael Olowokandi.
Oh, Michael
the Candy Man.
Olowokandi, number one pick. How could we forget?
Corey Maggette.
Yeah, I mentioned Corey Maggette. That's who I first thought of. Lamar Odom and Corey Maggette. How about Dominique Wilkins?
Oh, Quinton Richardson. I haven't said him yet. Quinton Richardson. Shout out Q Rich.
Q Rich.
Shout out
Dominique.
Q Rich, for real.
Dominique Wilkins Dominique Wilkins traded for Danny Manning was like the first blockbuster trade that I ever remembered as a kid. That was massive.
This is just
Wilkins going from.
This is just those guys just sitting around naming obscure basketball players.
Just drinking beers, naming obscure old Clippers. It's good shit. Ariel, thanks for joining us, brother.
Thanks,
we will
guys.
see you on
Much
Monday.
love.
See you tomorrow, man. How's that sound?
What
Yes.
about
Oh yeah. See you
Baltimore
tomorrow. Go Bills.
and Buffalo?
Go Bills.
Oh yeah,
Go
official
Bills.
prediction. Final score prediction.
31-20. The boys go to Kansas City. Oh, and by the way, what about that hype video? What about that hype
That
video?
was sick. That was sick. We plugged it earlier.
Okay, thank
That was
you.
sick.
Thank you. All right. Peace.
All right, brother. We'll
Thank
see you on Monday.
Thank you for joining us.
All right, man. UFC 311 in the books.
In the
Post
books.
show in the books. Watch party in the books.
Okay, real quick.
Please.
One last thing.
All right, one last thing.
Star of the night. And it cannot be the Intuit Dome. Who's the star?
So it was the Intuit Dome.
No, it can't be. Can't be.
I think it's got to be Merab, man.
Yeah, me
I
too.
think it's the performance that he put on under the circumstances against who he was fighting was just unbelievable. I think Yuri had the best moment of the night. That was like going to be like the whoa, that was so crazy. But Merab, just the way that he fought those last 3 rounds to just overcome, like those first 2 rounds, I was like, damn, this does not look like the normal Merab. This does not look the guy that's putting on that just insane pressure, unrelenting domination. And then there it came. Rounds 3, 4, and 5, dug deep, got it done. And now he's starting to put together one of the best resumes that 135 has ever seen.
I agree with you. It was
Dvalishvili.
Merab's night.
All right. I think that'll do it. Frankie, if you want to kick up the track. Okay, we're going with this one.
This one.
I thought we earned our, I thought we did our.
I mean,
that's good.
That's why we rehearse.
So good. Fun one tonight. I know. Can we do the old fast forward thing? Fun one tonight. I mean, this
great
is
one.
good. Clippers, Intuit Dome.
Intuit Dome was on full display. Merab was on full
Thank
display.
you. Thank you for watching. Thank you to all the fighters. I mean, we've been live on the air for 4 hours and 23 minutes now. I've had a blast. I'm not going to lie. This is some of the most fun I've had at a watch party in a long time.
It was a great one. It was a great one.
Sometimes you just get those cards. This was one of them. This was a fantastic evening. Renato Moicano, shout out. Shout out to him, man. I mean, valiant effort. About all you can do.
That's what you do. He gave it. He didn't show up there and just like, hey, collect a paycheck and wasn't in it to fight. He tried to get after Islam, and unfortunately, he's facing the #1 pound for pound guy, and that's how that's supposed to go.
Yeah, not much you can do in that situation. Eerie. What a performance, man.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I did pick Merab, but
was that on the air, Frank?
No.
Let the people know. I mean, 45 more seconds. This is.
I'm just wondering. I mean, we had other music,
Celsius?
and then we just go to this one.
I know we have those songs. I'm gonna have her on for a little bit.
Oh, you're just gonna hop on the bike?
I'm gonna just bike my way out of here.
Literally ended every post show with this song.
I know, but I thought we'd.
I know, but like,
over,
you know,
I thought we'd make.
All you gotta do is put it in the run of show.
Run a show.
I have to put in the run of show, like switch to the music that we used to end.
All right, is this the end of it? UFC 311. We'll be in fucking Philly next week. See you for
KFC Knucklemania.
312.